The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, and Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the The dog game. The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these. The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
All right, fellas, hold on. What I got to go here? What am I doing? Background. What I want to go here? What up, everybody? What up? Big shout out to everybody out there in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. I got give me, man. I'm sitting around here as usual. Doing what I do on my money. I think I'm talking for Mo's mic right quick here. So, because he ain't got here just yet, so I'm going to get rid of him. I'm going to go with Mike Check. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Yeah. All right, fellas. Appreciate everybody for showing up, showing out. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Tonight we're gonna have a special guest come in, talk a little bit about these dogs. But before, let me shut him off right quick. But before we get started on that, you know, I got my little say so I do before we do this thing right quick. You know me and my dressing up with some damn issues and shit. You know, get all of my damn feelings all the time. Everybody looking at me like I'm crazy, but I ain't crazy. I'm just saying. And I can't help it. I'm an old ass dog, man. Sometimes, you know, it's bad enough you got to sit back and think about, you know, age. And at least you got something to look back in your life. It reminds you just how old you are. You know, one thing that I noticed, you know, and believe it or not, I really believe my brother gonna be one of them. Me too, because if he doing it, I'm doing it. We're gonna go out of this world like all the other great dog men, the Tudors, the Mayfields. I mean, these men, the Mr. T's. I mean, I can keep on going, man. There's so many names that you just think about who have passed. And it might be no place in the world that they talk about these people, but in this community. And see, for me, you know, that's history making simply because if it don't be for what they did in these dogs and their relationship to these dogs, these would be forgotten people, unless there's something else in their lifetime that they can be remembered by other than these dogs. I think when you get to a certain age, and for me, I think I'm still young, you know, I think about these things because I sit back and I listen to a lot of shit, fellas. Now, y'all really don't know us personally as people, but I consider myself a good person because I really do. I take my business serious, always have, and I treat people, you know, with the utmost respect off the jump. And in this dog game, you hear a lot about some of the guys that work together. You get a chance to look back in history and be able to tell, all right, we heard you work together, but it's obvious they work together because it's right there. At some point, they were doing things together. Then all of a sudden, shit fell apart. Well, we live like that in our whole entire life. When you think back and about, you know, your own life and you start talking about your friends in all aspects of the game, whether it be from the street life to these dogs, to the football team, to the choir. I mean, these are things that you can look back and say, you know, me and so-and-so used to be cool. And then, you know, well, what happened? You know, and they tell you what happened. And you go find so-and-so. And I thought I heard you and so-and-so used to be cool. Yeah, and then you hear their story about what happened. Guaranteed you're not going to get the same story. But the fact is, they were working together. They have different opinions on why they stopped working together. Okay, so I'm going to take that like what it is. That's just going to be a part of life. But for me, I look back at it as a part of a life that when I associated with these dogs, and you think about, you know, for me, I look back on what we did and things that we did, and then I hear people talk about the old guys that keep saying, look, at one point in time in your life, guess what? Y'all gonna get old. So you might as well take it from an old motherfucker like me. You're going to be where I am if God blesses you to live this long. And if you are dealing with these dogs, right, listen to this. If you are dealing with these dogs, with all the things that you got going for you in this day and time, considering we didn't have shit supposedly. No, we didn't have that internet. Yep, we might have had our journals, but guess what? If it don't be for them journals and don't be for that record keeping, y'all wouldn't have nothing to talk about anyway. So we're going to leave that alone. But I'm just taking it, if you was just to live as long as I have and still being these dogs, things will have changed. They will change. Now, my thing is, if you in these dogs, why wouldn't you want to be a part of the change? See, I have my story about y'all done seen back in the late 80s, early 90s, all them weight pull and confirmation shows and wall climbing. I mean, these things, fellas, have already been done. I mean, they used to do it on a very, very large scale. But if you pay attention to what I was showing them, look at the people. Then go back and look at the dog game. Look at the people, look at the time, and look at the dog game. But we all know in the 90s, there was a change coming. And the change came. We had less of the shows as far as confirmation, wall climbing, all that seemed to have withered away. For all my bulldog historians, y'all know what happened. Anybody in the community, if you just look at the dogs, you will see what happened. Things did change. Now, you want to ask me, did the dogs get better? Well, I can't tell you if the dogs got better from back when Tudor and them was doing it, because you got to remember, everything that just started in the beginning is like anything that you deal with now. Yeah, we started out with cars back then when they was first created, but look at the cars that we driving now. So that part of change shouldn't change like everything else. Things are always supposed to get better. If they had gave up on the car way back then and just left it the way it was, we wouldn't be driving the cars that we do now. And we know damn well the cars we drive now are far better than the cars we started out with. And that's any and everything, from your TV to your computer to the damn phone you hold in your hand. You put this dog game in that same goddamn category. And for me, I look at it like this. If I keep with what I have learned over my lifetime dealing with these dogs, you'll never hear me say that the dogs that we had are better than anything in the past. Because for me, that's not even a conversation. That's like trying to compare LeBron to Jordan. That don't make sense because of the time. In the time where Jordan was playing, hell, they was rough and tough. They was balling. They was black top balling. When you get up into the LeBron age, shit, you blow on somebody, it's a foul. Nowadays, they out here got to make a rule for faking flops and shit. Come on. You damn right things change. They done got soft with the game. That's all I'm saying. Got to call it for what it is. Hell, football the same damn way. I done said this before. Don't act like this shit ain't been changing. This shit has always changed. Got a little soft. But then, hey, you can't knock me for saying what's true. And then I can say that because I've lived long enough to sit here and tell you I lived in the Jordan era. God has blessed me to live in the LeBron era, the Kobe era. Why can't I say what I'm saying and not know what the hell I'm saying? Same thing with these dogs. See, the dogs, when they was doing all the confirmation shows and all that other stuff, guess what, fellas? They was doing conventions, big hangouts, people meeting each other, and all they had to deal with was a book. Word of mouth and a book. But everybody seemed to make it and get it there and make it happen and get your winners and losers. And that's doing it the right way. So that every time I hear what the right dog's supposed to look like when it comes to an American Pit Bull Terrier, they're going to be the same dog that I'm talking about way back then when they was doing it. The thing is, can y'all do what they was doing with all the technology you have? Why don't I see these big conventions being blasted all over everywhere with the technology you have? I can go on YouTube and look and see the time it's got the pig picking the next Sunday on the 26th, but I don't see it blasted everywhere. The bigger this community is, I don't see it blasted everywhere. I don't understand why everybody ain't blasting everywhere. We could blast it in a piece of book and didn't have nowhere near the technology y'all had today. And I see a little short with Tom talking about his pig picking. And he's a part of the APBT community, and this is how we treat it. So when you sit back and, you talk about the old school, we don't know shit. I keep hearing that so damn much. Let me explain to y'all something. First of all, only way you're going to have a chance to be able to talk about anything when you get my age or you in this game 20 and 30 years, I would think that you would want to have something to talk about, to say that you're a part of the change. See, the reason we can talk about these people and the change because of the community made it to where how you gonna not know these people? If you're part of the community, you're gonna know these people, whether it be any kind of book. Hell, we had dial phones then. We didn't have cell phones. Communication had to be through a book. And they always say, you want to hide something from some type of people, you just put it in a book. And when I hear people talk about the things I hear them talk about today, that statement is becoming so true. Because you can question what's in the book, but you can take this big entertainment format that you have and damn near believe any and everything that somebody say. That's what scares me about this community when people go to talking. Because I lived long enough, and I can tell you, based on our experience, in relationship with people. The reason I played that intro like I did, because, what Mo was trying to represent when he put that together is his true feelings about the dog game. Now, y'all know how Mo don't never back up off of that. Because over here, we ain't going to do nothing but talk about the history anyway. What's our major goal? Our major goal is to bring the community together and don't let you forget about the people who made the game what it was when we were in the game. I done seen Bob Finley stick his head up and do interviews. I done seen a whole bunch of my boys get up and give their interviews based on their past because they have a platform. We're supposed to be able to give them that platform. Most of you guys out there, you get around, you see what these platforms looking like. Y'all part of them. My thing is, the only way this game gonna ever get better moving forward is you gotta first have the dogs. You got the dogs, then you gotta have first. Then you gotta have the dog man who's going to be able to take care of the dogs, and be willing to put in the hard work, and still have some integrity in him, the person, to be able to move forward to help other people do the things that they. I mean, trust me, man. If this game was supposed to be all shitty for the whole 20, 30 years that we've been around dogs, 40 years plus, I gotta say, we're just being around dogs, and everybody would have a shitty attitude, I know this game wouldn't have went nowhere. You know, there's bad apples in any and everything that you do, including sports. We all know that. History tells us that. But let's talk about will the pit bulls of today be better than the pit bulls of yesterday? I heard that comment, and I'm riding with the comment of yes. I'm gonna tell you why. Again, look back on the dog's history. They have always gotten better, regardless of what was going on. The box is one thing, but hey, fella, I can show you, you know, competition shows that was done on a national level consistently. 2, 3, 4, 500 people. To me, those are the things that made the American Pit Bull Terrier the dog that can do and be anything. And for someone who think, yeah, we was all free-nilly in it, you know, back in the day, because just look, the feds just got involved in the Rico dogfighting situation. You know, but it has always been illegal for, even in my time, because the law went in effect in 1976. Mo have made it good and clear we've been caught up in raids. So to sit there and act like everybody was free-kneeling in it, no, I'm sorry. I just think the community was better. And I told you why I felt that way, because, hey, how y'all got this modern technology and everybody feel like it's okay to have a phone at a dog, you know, fight. You know, back then, it wasn't because of the dumb stuff. You know, sometimes them raids is just because you see a whole bunch of people hanging out. You got to remember the time I'm talking about. Let's look at the late 80s and what was going on in the 90s. Some of y'all just babies out there. Y'all have no idea what life was like when we didn't have the things that you had, but I guarantee you, you know, we was doing good. Hell, if you could have got a stuff from Mayday back in our time for $700, you know damn well you would be in line like everybody else was. Because at that time, he was Grand Champion Mayday, and you could have paid that $700 stuff fee, and I guarantee you would have been in that line just like everybody else got in that line. Now there were many other dogs out there, but this is how popularity works. The man could have been, you know, you look at that, $700, but I can show you in the same book that they was doing stub fees at $1,500. And look at the dogs that they was doing them stub fees for. Now, when I told you about that change, I'm just being honest with you because I lived that time period. The nationality of the dog game changed completely. Yeah, the brothers came in. They started just like Victor and a whole bunch of them other ones. Yep, they came in lowballing. But guess what? They didn't have to worry about nobody getting them dogs and getting them stub fees because you know what? People of their ethnicity were buying them. At $700, $500, getting puppies for $300 and $400. And they started spreading like wildfire. Yeah, whole lot of people of color. And things changed. Why we get away from the confirmation shows? Well, there's a reason why they got away from the confirmation shows, because at the time and even now, you have, certain people who run those organizations. You don't see the Chicos out there doing it. I don't remember none of my partners out there trying to do it, because it wasn't on their mind like it was when coming out of the 60s and the 70s. A lot of things changed. And that game been changing ever since. But have the dogs changed? Not one bit. They still the same dogs. Names changed on the people with the dogs. All that shit changed. The quality of the dog, why would that not be getting better? Because now you got a lot more people doing it. So when you got a lot more people doing it, compared to it was in the 60s and the 70s, and now, how did we get in? Well, at some point, it had to be dog on dog, and, things, let history tell the story. You know what I'm saying? History gonna tell you the story. So yes, I am a fan of dogs are supposed to always get better. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I'm also a fan that the underground will still always will exist. We're not living in the times of Al Capone. No. Frank White. No, we're not living in them times anymore. But they got stories, just like we do. We have our own stories in this dog game. Whites and blacks, Asians and Chicos, our Asians and our Latinos. Great relationships that led to bigger and better things. And I will truly tell you, yes, for me, I felt like we had better dogs. Why? Because we could come in and destroying all y'all old guys shit. Remember, we used to talk that shit because we really felt we was about that shit. You think why you see a whole lot of them one-time game losers. Yeah, they was all right. They was all right. But you pay attention to when them losses started happening. When you start matching up, look at the great matches that led to these things. You say, forget the book. Well, unless you were standing there, you wouldn't have known what it looked like anyway. But that's the great thing about the book. See, y'all ain't I'm talking from a boxman's perspective, a hunter's perspective. I don't care what everybody else thinks. If y'all wasn't doing it, then, that's why I say it's easy for you to wait a minute before you get into those type of situations. Just stay in your lanes. You do what you do. Because there was a whole lot of people that's been doing it, what we do, for a long period of time. And I don't care how people think about that, because again, it's still, that was a part of our life. And you know how this works. Nobody gonna tell a grown man what to do with his life. But this dog game, you can talk all you want. But I come from a time period where talking at some point was going to come to an end. It's time to stop talking. Yeah. And it was all right to stick your damn chest out and be up on that shit, like, bring the dog and we can, all this talk, we don't have to have all these conversations. Yeah, we had the little clowns used to bring the green bags and all the other some of the crazy stories you'll hear about coming in so confident. putting your opponent down, and all of a sudden, when it's all said and done, it's crazy to see a grown man in the middle of a pit crying. I'm just saying. What'll make a grown man cry? His cockiness. That's why in this game here, it's all right to be cocky. But you better be a cocky finisher. See, ain't nothing wrong with nobody believing in what they're doing. I don't take that away. This game was built on that. Any and everybody can do that part, but not any and everybody can rise to the occasion where we can talk about you. Because in order for us to talk about you, we got to have something to talk about. And see, this is the part that I be looking like, what the future's supposed to look like. 10, 15, 20 years. I don't think anybody that's in the underground or doing anything or is taking this social media to the point to where they just so up to having recognition for their pit bull that they're going to be out here just saying, just going through the routine. Look, fellas, in these days and times, there is no dog that I feel this should be necessarily discussed when it comes to those type of things, unless you're trying to tell when, where, why, and who, which means that would put you there. But people find it easy to do that in these days and times. But y'all call us stupid because we had a book? Oh, the difference between our book and what y'all doing today, our book was protected by the First Amendment. Huh? Hello. I'll take it from Twin now. Y'all know why we do this show, and how we address this show. Because yes, we do understand the law, but we also understand our rights. Y'all sit on here and watch anything that you want to see on YouTube. You can go find, from the rapist to the murderer to the old carjacker. I mean, you're going to find them all telling their story. So we can't never talk about nothing but the past, because that's what it's all about for us. So there's no reason to take our conversations and try to compare our conversations to y'all's conversations, because that's when you outside, those two different lanes. I mean, I'm a true believer in. Some people think that if I say stay in your lane, that offends them. Well, let me correct you, anybody that feel that way. If I'm driving a big ass semi truck down the road and I'm blowing down 60 miles an hour, and you run up on me in that little bitty, car and want to jump in front of me, I'm going to roll right over you. Because it's easy to just jump in my lane and speed up than to get in my lane and act like you're trying to ride with me. And that's the difference. Because if I don't want you to ride with me, I can easily roll right over you. That's why it's good to just stay in your lane. Not everybody, there's so many of us out here that was a part of them days back there that don't, you see pockets of them, getting on, doing a couple of videos and having their little things to say. Then, I see a couple, hanging out there. And then I know the back street, they don't, they there. They there. They like to hear these kind of things. They like to hear about the past because they can't get their hands on no journals. They're hearing things come from people who know what they talk about compared to people who don't know what they talk about. That helps them learn the difference between the two. And I ain't, like I said, I don't sit here and brag on shit that we do, but reality. Let me back you up and do some reality checking here. Because there's far more who have done way more than what we have. But at least we're willing to put forth the effort to share that love, to share the things that we know. And that brings a lot of them old guys out of there to share it with you. Everybody ain't scared. But to try to belittle, one thing I can truly tell you, and I'm saying this again, in my time talk, at some point, would have to stop. See, in my day, we didn't, me growing up, we didn't go grab guns. We actually fought after school. We have to run out and fought on the playground. Use them things. So when you grow up like that, there's nothing to be afraid of. The thing is you're willing to go back. Well, I come from that era. You might whoop my ass today, but be ready for tomorrow. And the day after that until I whooped your ass. That's what it was. Same thing with them bulldogs. Give a damn what you say. The minute you step over that wall, the stories start being written. And let's go see what the end looked like. That's what the journal was for. You know the ending. You know who it was. Yeah, he got his head kicked in. But let's keep reading and just read the story, what really happened. What happened? We could pick up the book and find out what happened. And most of the time, people have their different versions of what happened. Some people was there. They could tell you what happened. You could get 10 people writing the same story about what happened. And they're going to be different stories. But the fact is, we know one damn thing for sure. It definitely happened. And there's the outcome. So, for that day, I had the better dog. The winner had the better dog for that day. And we had a whole lot of them days, fellas. Now, you gonna all of a sudden tell me history gonna start hating on them? Because everything that we talk about, we know at some point, somewhere in their bloodline, somewhere in their breeding, somewhere, and somehow somebody been stepping over the wall. Now, that part right there has not yet changed. I'm just saying. It ain't changed yet, fellas. It is what it still is. So, keeping that thought in mind and taking it away, from me as an older guy, as an older guy. And I can tell you what it is to be in this bulldog game because that was a part of my life. Try to tell you how we did and what we did. Hey, you ain't got to read it in the book. We sitting here telling you, ain't got to let nobody tell you their story. We can tell you our own damn story. Now, we put that out there for any and everybody to hate on. But guess what? It ain't going to change shit. And what it ends up doing is making me feel like, all right, okay, what the hell did you got? See, nobody want to have them stories no more. We done been down them lanes already. Sometimes I'll be worried about, because we so brass with our shit, why people don't want to call in. Don't nobody want to talk. Don't nobody have nothing to say. You see, that makes me, feel like, come on now, wait a minute. If everybody got an argument, just something to say, then as a bulldog, man, you're supposed to be up, you know, that's the first and foremost. You need to say something. But when you say it, you better have something to stand on, or you will get ate alive. That's why sometimes it would pay, you know, you had to pay homage to some of them older guys, you know, like when they said, you know, depending on who was in the room, you know, hierarchy always took place, even in this bulldog game. Sometimes, you know, it would be better to sit back and just shut up and listen, because you would be amazed at some of the shit that you would hear. Like me watching Mr. Bailey and Mr. Garner argue. That shit was funny to me, because as two dog men, neither one of them was giving an inch. Almost got down to the point they went to taking, you know, showing their muscles, and you know, just who that? That was Bob Finley. No, that was Bob Finley. Take that back. It was Bob Finley and Tom Garner. It was, I mean, bulldogging, man.
Finley ain't scared though.
Oh, I mean, two older guys. I know they older than me. Me and Mo were standing there, and they were shocked to even know that we was over 60. But it was funny because even for them, they were still bulldogging. So I don't feel no shame in my game at all. We be open to debates, but we only going to discuss, you know, the things that's going to be necessary for, if you really want to know what the past was looking like, you really want to have the insight on what some of these guys was thinking, you really want to see why we say the things that we say, because, you know, hey, everybody has their own opinion. But one thing we try to do, we try to bring receipts, because if I know this person and I learned something, and we out here saying, hey, fellas, pay attention, close attention, because they wasn't just doing this to be doing this. Because really, in true reality, you know, for us to be in this game long as we have, why couldn't we be the ones to tell y'all that, considering look at the dogs that we had? I mean, where the hell you think we got it from? We just, I mean, I'd be wondering how hard this could be. No, I train people for a living. Mo trains dogs. So when we already have the concept, if you're really trying to learn something, what it takes to be good at what you're trying to learn, especially if it's something new to you. That's, for me, all based on the individual themselves. What kind of person are you? How good are you really trying to be? Well, I've learned the hard-working ones, the ones that get down and pay attention, the ones that apply what they've learned and make it work for them their way, have always been the ones that succeeded, in regardless of whatever they was doing. I ain't trying to give you a history lesson, but I am trying to give you the reality of life, which is fact. Some things just aren't to be argued, unless you just one of them type of people. I think y'all give them a name. What they call them, man? The dude be coming around to be fucking with people on trolling. Yeah. They even got a new word for it called trolling. You trolling. What the hell? Trolling? See, but they said that's the new word for it. But it's also probably the replacement for hating. You know? I don't know. Like I said, times change and the words change, but the association it's still the same as far as I'm concerned. So I'm just being like one of them dudes to be like, hey, fellas, you know, this game has always succeeded and will always succeed, and we'll always have people just going to take the places of the Tudors, the Cobys, the Stone Cities, You know, I mean, the Miles, the Masons, the Tights. I mean, there's so many names, the Jabos. We can all of us get together. We can just name damn near the whole damn gang, the whole community. The Fat Bills, I mean, and look at all the people the Fat Bill know. And then you just think about all them guys was all part of that community, man. And you look and think that we can talk about it. Yeah, you can go see Fat Bill in your pedigree. You see Tom's name all in pedigrees. You know, I look at things like when people talk about, you know, and I go back to Cheryl Powell again, you know, all the talk about tornado and everything, but, you know, you forget about that little, you know, Aphie down there on the bottom. What was it? It's a half?
Yeah, that's bottom half.
That's brother-sister breeding, right? Yeah, well, I'm going to say half because the bottom was that brother-sister breeding. But think about that type of shit.
Now we're talking about the saloons.
You know what I mean? You got to just go back and just, when you see it, you lived it, and you know the story behind it. It's a lot different when you see it. Back then, you didn't really pay that much attention to it. But to see it now, and this man been dead and gone, I wonder if he ever knew that. Because back in our days, Tornado, she was, remember, we was trying to see Tornado go in the Shady Lady. So she, who was that? It was Boom. What dog he had?
Lady Stone.
Lady Stone. Yeah. You know, y'all get them fucked up, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
I got him.
Tornado and Lady Stone. You know what I mean? So them dogs were still around, man. They were still a hype. You know, that was just still a buzz. I mean, we look back on them dogs now, and they the legendary all time. You know, like you know, you cannot talk bulldogs without talk about them. But they wasn't, you know, think about it, how they was really like in my time when they were still active. You know, think about the great Robert T. He was still around back then, but so was Dope. Hey, we know what history tells us about that, because now 20, 30 years later, yeah, it was just one of the many things that was going on back in that time. There was a whole lot of that shit happening, fellas. We can talk about it now. We can tell you this shit went down. You can go out and see it. Why we still talk about it 20, 30 years later? Because it's always going to be talked about in this bulldog community. You can't talk bulldog without talking about the game. And if it ain't changed over all these years, and I know I got 40 plus years in it, and they probably still saying the same thing. They were saying the same damn thing before we even got there, because look at all the people we knew prior to us that have been in the game, still saying the same damn thing. So this game ain't gonna never change, regardless of who got the dogs. And there's a lot of people y'all don't even know that we can't ever talk about, because, again, they're pockets of these people. But for me, my brother, in this game, we weren't trying to be part of the pocket people. We was trying to be part of that upper tier type of people. We needed them type of dogs. We wasn't selling them for nothing less than them type of dogs. What was going to guarantee us them type of dogs? Well, I'm trying to explain to y'all, me and my brother, we're not stupid. We're not dadas. No, we really are go-getters. We go after what we want. And when we get it, we try to make it happen. These dogs were just part of our life. That if we're going to play in this game, we're going to be trying to be, if they can do it, we're going to be playing on their level. And we're not going to give a damn who got what, because they didn't give a damn who got what. That was our drive. That was our determination. That was our willing. And if we couldn't have done that, then that means we would have failed. And to come out of it, but all the shit that we went through, remember, all of us done had them bad times, dogs stolen, going to jail, raids, all that came with the game. I can sit here today and tell you, fellas, I might not be in everybody's book, but I guarantee you what, you're going to find us in a whole lot of them books out there. And I ain't just talking that shit. I'm telling you, we was really about that shit. And I ain't trying to hype up nothing, but I'm just trying to tell you that my reality, when I talk about these bulldogs, please address me like you know. I'm telling you, I played with top tier. I learned from top tier. I might not have got to their accomplishments, but I can tell you what, I wasn't nothing to be fucking with. And that was part of the game. Because everybody I named, all them people that had them dogs, all the ones that y'all still talk about, all the ones we still hear about, the only reason you still talking about them because they really wasn't nothing to be fucking with. Now, where you going with that conversation, I don't know. I'm still talking about bulldogging back here where I'm from. You know, them OGs back there. The ones that only had a damn book to keep on what was going on. You mean to tell me we doing better with books than y'all doing with all this kind of shit that y'all got now? Is that what y'all saying? I guess we won't see the results of what that shit looked like for another 10, 15 years, right? Because only time gonna tell. But one thing I'm always gonna keep y'all in mind of, there's nothing in the past that you can go back there and change. If you wasn't back there in it, if you wasn't back there doing it, then how the hell can you talk about what was going on? Because you was on the outside the box looking in. As long as I feel like you was on the outside looking in and you talk that dumb shit, I'm gonna always come back. Well, I was around then. There's a whole lot of us around then. I know a whole lot of damn people. Where the hell was you at? Don't talk that shit and you ain't got nothing to stand on. You just another talking shit. You shut that shit down quick. That's where I'm coming from. I can say that. I was part of that. Let nobody sit back and hate on some shit like that, knowing damn well you ain't never had shit. Never had nothing? 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 And for the people who sit back and listen to that shit, I heard somebody say in 1998 they was in the 8th grade. So maybe that's the kind of people that shit work on. I was born in 1961. In 1979, I was graduating from high school. So that's a whole lot of years. I got a chance to see a whole lot of shit, especially when it came to these dogs. So this is the ride y'all taking. This is why y'all come back here and get on this damn bus. Because we just ain't know anybody talking. We telling you about the game from our point of view, what we done, what we got out of it, how it affected us, how it helped us. Because again, I got something to show for it. You can find me in a book, couple of them. And I'm hoping that's enough. So when we talking, we just ain't know anybody just talking. Because to be about that life, you have to have lived that life. Come on, y'all. We know that works on all aspects outside of this dog game. That's just life in general. So quit playing around, toying with the bullshit, and keep it real. Because we ain't trying to sell no dogs. We ain't trying to sell you no books. All we're trying to do is share our history, our knowledge, and be entertaining with it. Give you a little knowledge about it. Give you something to go research. Give you something to say, hey, down what everybody else doing. You should be more concerned about what you doing, because in the end, it's going to be you just going to make that name for whatever the fuck you doing. Because if you fell short of that, then guess what? You just like one of the many who never make it to the big time. Just one of the many. My thing is, why can't you do this to be great? Why can't you do this to have great dogs? Because I'm a hunter? Because I grew up around that you want to piss on me? I don't know what I'm talking about. Y'all dogs is better than them. Well, y'all dogs have yet to be proven. Hello? Like I said, you could have went and got Mayday stud for $700. Well, I found an article in there. He was a grand champion. It was $700.
No shit.
Yes.
That was before he went to 850.
Yeah, that was before he went to 850. I got the damn ad with $700. Grand champion Mayday. So listen to what I'm saying. Peace and respect to the real bulldoggers. Big shout out to my man Pitwise Kennels in the house, coming through with a 10-piece, showing that love. I appreciate that, fam. I really do appreciate that. I ain't here to be scolding nobody. I think as a small reminder, like I tell you, I do get around, I listen, I hear a lot of things. And sometimes I'll be thinking, are them shots at me? And them shots at us, because there ain't too many people who can get on here outside of what J-Bo, Bubba Max, Schoolboy, Bakari, Ram, Roster Man, and any other people. These are people that I know have podcasts, and I know their degree of their association and their importance in this game. And so I respect them, men, simply because they get out here and they don't have to do what they do. And we're trying to do no different than them. They were the ones who influenced us, because it was always that thing, y'all. There's always been this thing in this community that you always have to give back. Whatever that meant, I don't know what it meant. All I know is the good ones, the ones that we still talk about. If it don't be for that, them giving something back, whether it was their knowledge or certain people they was giving dogs to, it all had to do with them as individuals trying to do something to give back to a game that a lot of these men died to the end of their death, still dealing with these bulldogs. Years, decades, centuries of men, diehard bulldoggers. That's where I'm at tonight, fellas. You got to be able to separate the real from the fake. That's where I'm coming at. That's where I'm coming from. If that's not important to y'all, then I would open my platform for somebody to come and tell me what it's supposed to look back like now. I think this is the perfect platform to have that conversation. But you got to come right. This is not an argument. To me, this is not even, my opinion. This is not my opinion. This is my fact. See, I can't argue fact. See, with fact, I got receipts. With fact, you might not like what I'm saying, but you can't change what I'm saying. It is what it is. Anybody can walk outside and look up and I see a blue sky, and then I'm going to have somebody come up here and tell me, no, it's Pache or some bullshit, and I'm going to still look at them. Like you just one of them type of people. Because on the average, I can ask 100 people, and you might be going to have 90 say the sky is blue, and you're going to have that other 10 that think, it's a trick question. Because they, simple-minded people do shit like that. I call that simple-minded, because you can't get beyond the fact of what everybody else see, but you wanted to see something different. And that's okay, because this world is made up of those type of people. My thing is, I want to hear from them type of people. I do. Because just because you are different don't mean that you don't have something to say. The thing is, I'm willing to sit back and listen to what they have to say. That's what most dog men did any damn way. You could sit there, oh, that dog wasn't shit. Oh, it's all that shit over there. That's a bunch of crappy ass shit. Okay. Okay. Until he come and knock on your door. Hey, what you got over there? No? You can come beat up on this crappy ass shit if you want to. Hell, I come to your backyard so you can beat up my shit. See, if y'all read the stories, you'll hear a lot of these stories, fellas. Them Saturday and Sunday night rolls, everybody checking shit. Yeah, I seen so-and-so as a puppy. I seen Vindicator and Zebo as a puppy. Y'all ever hear them stories? Yeah. When he rode Vindicator and Zebo. See, a lot of the things I tell y'all, through all the books and stuff, I actually read. And if you haven't gotten Fat Bill's books or Schoolboy's books or just things that have that type of information, I think you get the full flow of the game when you just put yourself in that corner with that animal between your leg and just think about if that was you. When you said, I won. Or you had the great Zebo, Vindicator, Jeep, Mayday. When you got something like that between your legs. Understand what that really feels, because everybody couldn't do it, gentlemen. I said there was over 1,500 and something in 1999. Okay? Half of that, remember, out of them 1,500 and something,
1976.
1970, Mo in the room now, so he corrected me. 1976 recorded matches. And guess what, fellas? Think about it. Half of them lost. That means it was over, what, 900? Yeah, about 900 losses. 900, y'all. 900 people.
Actually, 1,976 losers.
Huh?
1,976 losers.
Right. 1,976 losers. That's what Mo said, because it was 976 matches and 1,976 matches and 1,976 losers. Y'all need to go check the book and look at who some of them losers is, man. Some of them losers were some of the dogs that y'all see in y'all pedigrees is, game loss. That's my era. I can tell you they, for the ones that we talk about, if you ever had all the journals, and God knows I wish we had them all, boy, you would see a whole lot of shit. They give you the match story. That's why I like Fat Bill's books. If you don't have his books, I'm telling you, that is the American Game Dog Times. That is the second best book, if not the first book, based on what's in it, that to me was better than the journal. He gives it, when Fat Bill was running, he gave you a more of an insight on what was really going on. People was a lot, they had a lot more freedom dealing with the American Game Dog Times than you had over there dealing with Jack. May you rest in peace, but Jack was an asshole sometimes, fellas. Just being honest.
Jack could be dead.
If he's still alive, I don't know, but I'm saying, if he's still alive, much respect to him because again, but that don't mean he couldn't be an asshole. I said that about Fat Bill too, but that's just me. Don't take nothing away from their accomplishment, and will always have the respect that they have, given this game. And if I can do that with two men that I really didn't like, you know what I'm saying, then y'all can do that, for this game. Show some respect for the game. In order to show respect for the game, you got to show respect for the people who made it what it is. Y'all don't know what better looks like until y'all get there. And by then, you should be able to tell me why your dog is better than this dog. Because where I'm from, I can tell you why my dog is better than some of the dogs because we beat them. Or I seen them dogs get beat. I was around when the Boyles dogs ran into the Red Boy shit, and that's just not one dog, y'all. I'm talking about dogs in many men's hands. Many, many, many men. I'm talking about many men. You know what I mean? I'm trying to tell you. But the ones that just stood out, like the Queens, there's certain ones that just held their own, but then you look closely and looked at them other ones that got them one loss. Game loss. 4 times, 1 loss. 5 times, 1 loss. Reality check, fellas. I call it a reality check. That's how you know. That's how you know the game will tell you. Damn all the talking, damn all that other shit you're doing, the game gonna sort it out for you. Hello? The thing is, I always felt that you should have been appreciative to have a 4-time winner. Or a champion. Because that's, to me, that's the pinnacle of the game, to be able to have them. And boy, oh boy, to just be able to breathe and have a ROM. I mean, you the king of your castle. You the king of that situation. You the man. That's where I'm coming from. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm looking for the Bulldog game to look like. So, yeah, I'm not one to be like, yeah, the dog's supposed to get better. They always have. What the hell? I mean, what? I mean, somebody got to give me a reason why they wouldn't be. See, I want to hear that argument. I want to hear that person come out here and say, well, they ain't doing shit. Well, guess what? America ain't the only place that got Bulldogs. Are y'all sleeping on this? And even in America, they ain't never stopped the shit. It's good that it is the way it is right now, so they can take their asses back in the dark. Because only the real need to be playing in the game any damn way. So who am I to say who in the dark? I don't know. I'm not down there. The fact is, though, still exists. Remember, I ain't playing Al Capone, Bugsy Siegel, John Gotti. All these people are gangsters, fellas. They live their life as gangsters. They had that road tag as gangsters. Do y'all think the gangster world, the mob, done really disappeared? I mean, we don't have them big figures anymore. You know why? Because the John Gotti situation, when all of them started telling on each other and how that shit fell apart, it didn't disappear. They just went back to where they originally were supposed to be. Anyway, that Costa Nostra. Nobody is supposed to be talking about the business. Nobody's supposed to even know you exist. So I look for the game to go back to those days. It's not like it can't happen. These things have already happened before. Hello? Feel me where I'm coming from? So I'm not taking this as I'm scolding anyone. I'm taking this as this is my opinion. This is how I feel about this game. This is what I feel when it comes to this American Pit Bull Terrier community. If I'm going to be real about something, I'm going to be real about everything. This is only a small portion of my life. Why would I waste my time on Tuesday and Friday to come over here and be bullshitting y'all? And I ain't selling no t-shirts. I ain't selling no magazines. I ain't selling you shit, but I'm giving away a whole lot of jewels. I'm trying to keep as real as possible. Man, my memory might be going bad. Thank God for Maurice. You know, Mo, he take care of me because trying to give him the mic, but I'm just setting him up for the night's show. But in reality, I need y'all to be in the frame of mind of why y'all here. The reason you're here because we talking real shit and we're going to talk about the past and we're going to show homage to the men of the past because you are supposed to be working to achieve that moment that we one day will be talking about your dogs. It's on you, Mo.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Here, you gotta go in the room. Nope.
What up, everybody? Hey, what's up, everybody? I am. I'm saying something.
Okay. Yeah. I'm looking at mine.
I can't hear nothing in my earphone. That's what I was saying. What's up, everybody?
Everybody saying what up, bro?
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up, fam? Yeah, I see you. I see Bloodthirst. I see you, Chico. Mad Doctor. What's up, man? Hey, is my boy Mike in the room? Mike, you see that? There's a stream. Mike just put a stream thing down there. When you get ready to come into the room, fam, just click on that stream. You're gonna show up in our backstage. So if you're in the room, go ahead and click on that link right there.
And anybody else?
Anybody else that want to join in and slide on up here and hang out with me tonight? I'm trying to get my boy in here before I go diving into his stuff. I guess I'll go ahead and play with something else. So What's up there, Cannabis Cowboy? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one there. I'm just trying to give my man a chance if he's in the room. I didn't get a chance to call him. Why we doing that? Yeah, why we doing that? I'm trying to get this thing up here so I want to go over this while I wait on him to click into the room. I'm trying to get that. Hmm? Put it where? So I can't pull up heads on this one, Mike. You know I got to plug in. Oh, on this one. Okay, that's out. Thought you said you were gonna get your shout outs, man.
I'm trying to put it up.
Why you get mad because the screen is quiet? You don't like it being quiet?
No, I don't like it being quiet at all. No. While I'm doing that, look here, while he doing that, I'm getting here and get big shout out to Grand Champion Machiavelli coming through with a 10-piece, showing that love. While I'm doing that, look here, while he doing that. Okay. Who else I got? Let me go down to my list right quick. I got some my folks all up in here. I got my feelings today. Sorry about that, fellas. But let me give my big shout out to my man, Mr. Courtney Edwards. What up, fam? Mr. Oh, I see you, fam. Hoots Kennels. What up, fam? The mad doctor in the house. What up, fam? H.A. What up, fam? Big C. What up, fam? Like I said, big shout out to Pitwise Kennels again, showing that love. Mr. 216, I see you, fam. Mr. 216, I remember when the twins were in the 330 and I was up the road. I met them when I was 17. I'm 50 now. Man, how time fly, fam. How time fly. And you still bulldogging in 216. I see you at 50. Big shout out to Cannabis Cowboy. I see you, fam. Who else I got here? Dark Society Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Cosman and Cal TV. What up, fam? Hey, y'all don't forget to hit that link Cos put up. Cos, put that link up again, man. So I don't want it to get lost. That's Cosman Cal TV. He got the link. Look, support. We support each other. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't know, you go over there and you see what he's doing. Like, hit that subscribe button. You get over there and you give the man a chance. That's where I'm at with that. We support each other. Because most of the time, I like to run into some of y'all over there. See, when I run into y'all over there, that means, it's going to catch on because we're all going to have somewhere to hang out. That's what this is all about. This is the community. Most of the names that I see, most of the names that I read is most of somebody we're going to see everywhere we go. Some people don't support everybody's show, but, I like to see a lot of the names that I'm seeing. I'm going to see them somewhere. So hey, that's what I'm calling support. Just need a lot more of that. Where'd that come from? Let me see. Bloodthirst, number one, aka Happy 360 in the house. What up, fam? Woody Wood, what up, fam? Hey, I want to give a big shout out and welcome them to the Shark Tank. Young Red 109, QGTM in the house. What up, fam? Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the Shark Tank, man. Mr. Cecil Jackson, what up, fam? Yo, my man, Mr. Hemi James, what up, fam? Big shout out to my man DB3, aka Bing Bean in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Chico Nicholas. What up, fam? Sport and Dog Archives. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Carlos Regis in the house. What up, fam? Hey, I want to give another big shout out to the Dog God TV. Big shout out, fam. Big shout out, fam. Welcome to the Shark Tank, man. He says salute and much respect, OGs. This is a great hot topic. Do you have time to open up the panel for further discussion? Dog God TV, I must have hit the link right on time, fam, because you can hit that link, fam, and come right on in. Yes, you can, sir. I welcome the opportunity. Who else I got here? Like I said, big shout out to Grand Champion Machiavelli, still showing that love. I'm just working down the list, and I know that list got long real quick, fellas, so y'all got to forgive me. Here, I'm getting these comments, because I like that comment, Hemi. Where my comments at? Hemi said, the SDJ didn't give the overseas report the same credit value, and not many would have cared what was happening there. Nowadays, those ship, championship, and grand champion Kuroda. You know what, Henry? You know, coming from back in the day, you know, you gotta understand, man. Look. Now, I don't know if Mo told y'all about how, the Rascal story, and I think I did hear him say it one time. But, a lot of people wasn't giving the overseas dogs the credit because, and I'm going to tell you why, Hemi, a lot of that came to when they was bringing their asses to the States, they was getting their heads kicked in. That's no lie. Now, you had them Russians, and you had a couple of, not Russians. I'm going to just say, Eastern Europe, when they start crossing and coming, because you got to think of a lot of them guys, they had big, to do what they was doing, you had to have some Lucci. Now, these people just didn't know about our dogs by just picking up the journal. Some of them had some of them dogs over there, and why you think they was coming over here getting their head kicked and then going back over there with our dogs? A lot of them dogs you see over there, remember, we can go back, and a lot of these dogs is coming back, being imported back into the country. And if you go back far enough, you're going to go back and run into some American dogs. So a lot of that was going on. I can tell you why, because in that time period, there was a lot of international shit going on, and they wasn't faring out too well. And then, you get your ass whooped enough, and then you're trying to get respect from these Americans over here, and they ain't gonna give it to you. And see, that's why I felt like, Jack, he started having to put the asterisk, because Jack caved in to, to crybabies, basically. And I ain't gonna be wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong for calling them crybabies because it shouldn't have made a difference. But in the long run, it did make a difference, because it's like you had to throw an asterisk on the champions from overseas. So he was still trying to do the reports, show them the love, but you're right, Hemi, they wasn't given the recognition because they always felt the competition was always going to be better here. And prior to them people walking out of here with a lot of these good dogs that we had, that's why they were buying them dogs from here, because enough of them was coming over here, matching them they dogs and getting, just getting smashed. That's the reality of what was going on. So, I mean, why would you be buying American dogs if you had dogs better than American dog? Come on now, stop it. It just didn't go that way. But then Jack, due to being under pressure, he gave in. He didn't give completely in, but to me, he gave in because he created the asterisk. But that's just here nor there. All right, Kaz, I got that up there for you, fam. Let me see who we else got out here.
Yeah, black cat in the house, right?
Okay. Doctor. You in here? Mad Doctor.
What's up, y'all boys? All right tonight?
Yes, sir. How you doing, man?
Man, just chilling, sitting on the front porch. Doing the same.
That's that danger zone. He on the front porch, y'all. What up?
Yep, on the front porch, baby. It's early as shit up here, though. Ain't about 10:30.
Yeah. My man, hey,
where Loctite them from, twin?
Ohio.
Okay. You finna put that. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I bet they had some, I ain't no telling what they running.
Oh my gosh. You talking about Ohio. So you got Kingfish, you had Zebo. Yeah, I mean, you had
That's what I'm thinking. That art Kingfish Zebo stuff, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Like it came over here. Man, I don't like this. I gotta turn my camera on. I don't like this shit.
Well, you in that Detroit area, so we hung out a lot, in that Detroit area. My man Itchy said why he didn't have Tonka high on the ROM list. Oh man. Well, here's the reality of the whole thing. Who had Tonka, Mo? Where is you? Who? Check that Tonka. Yeah, you want to answer this question? Yeah, I'll just unmute. Yeah.
Is that you hear the echo?
I don't know where that echo came from. Mic check. Speak.
Well, if you wanted to pull up Tonka's pedigree, and a lot of those champions probably wasn't registered. You know what I'm saying? There was some good dogs back then, though. That line was some good dogs back then, though. You know what I'm saying?
They did evolve.
Yeah.
I didn't evolve.
They wasn't being recorded, then best believe they wasn't going to be. The argument was again, they wasn't recording them. But he recorded it up and he made all of them, for sure. You know? That was a good line of dogs, too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna see what I can see on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. See if I can remember how you do that. Down here. I go here. Down to there. Share there. Where do you want to go? You gotta pull that up. Oh, I'm on my. Oh, I forget I'm on my bus. Okay, getting there. I'm doing all this one time. Look, I'm just doing that. Get on there, talk. Okay, fellas. I'm just gonna take you there and let's see. Now, as you see them right here, those are the champions that you see. But if you go down through there, and this is back in our time now. This is back in the time. There shouldn't have been no excuse that they shouldn't have been reported. You know what I mean? Because that does look like a lot of champions. But how many of them can we say that, either going to be in Fat Bill's book or the Sport and Dog Journal? And that's where we be seeing a lot of them. Like, we know Tonka Bear was in there. See, dogs like Tumbleweed. I got my book of champions, that have all the champions that were ever registered. We can go down there through there and pull them up and see. He never put out. He got more. He had she had like 9 of them on there. Yeah, but he ain't more than G. Mayday or no, he did $4. Yeah, that's true. He's not on that status. No, he's not that clear. Bro. Yeah, that is true. He's not on that status. He just ain't got the opportunity. But I got a book that has all the champions that's ever recorded in the journal. I know one is missing in the list because in one of the books you can't find Grand Champion Satan. But the other book I see him in the list, the later book, but prior to that, I never seen him in there. But you see his matches and you see his Grand Champion report in the journal. So maybe some of these dogs were recorded and maybe some of them weren't. Yeah, that's the book right there. That's the 90s. And Tonka Bear, Tonka names in it. They were early. Yeah. Yeah. But he said they're all winless. I don't think he had more than the ones with them. But that's Tonka right there. That's the doctor. All Grand Champions are all with the champions. Champion. Murdo!
What up, Murdo? I see you, fam.
To him, he did. He had 2 years. No, he had. I said them Kingfish dogs in Ohio. They ain't know about Grand Champion Buddy.
Somebody talking.
Yeah, that's
Oh, go ahead, concentrate, bro. Go ahead.
Oh no, I thought y'all was talking because I can't hear nothing over here. What, he saying something? Oh, okay. No. What I was saying was that. What I was saying was, as of the 90s. What? I'm looking at it. Which one? Oh, yeah. As of the 90s, you know, Tonka wasn't even up there, but I know he was back then. Tonka was an older dog by the time we got to him. You know what I mean? He wasn't no, what he was doing sure wasn't in the 90s. You know, I know about Tonka Bear, but when it comes to Tonka, you know, and he did produce some dogs, but some of them just weren't like a lot of these dogs here. You go down through the old Book of Champions, you're not going to find them in there. But, you know, he was definitely not a dog in the 2000s. You know, he was probably in the early 90s, but like more like I think in the mid 80s to the later 80s, because he's in the first book, 1992, no, 1972 to 1983. See, Tonka was in that journal, those journals. So, you know, this is old. So for him to be an all-whim, that would be taking us into the 90s. You know, you would have seen some of these dogs on that list in these books if they were being recorded. You know, like I wanted to read the article where Jack made a comment about that, where he was like strictly basically saying, you know, a lot of guys didn't report their dogs and they just really didn't care. But I feel like he felt when it comes to being not being, you know, injustice to the dog, because without that confirmation for history, you know, you just gave up your shot for your dog being a legendary dog. He did legendary things, but because you didn't report it, then think about the people who got these dogs coming off of him and always got to go through the conversation. Well, why wasn't he reporting the journal? Wasn't the journal around back then? Why some of Tonka dogs are in the journal and the rest of them ain't? Like Tonka Bear and both pieces, yeah, those dogs, you'll find them in there, you know. But a lot of these other dogs ain't in there now because they didn't get reported. You know, some people can always fall back in on that. But like I'm like Jack, you know, I think it's a injustice to the dog. You know, and I'm gonna say that because I have that article, and I'm gonna sit down and get it to you guys, and we're gonna sit there and read what he was saying, because he made a whole lot of sense, and he really got on that issue, you know. And I tend to agree with him. You know, a lot of guys don't report their matches because they didn't care. Okay, but then they can't get mad for those guys that became great dog men and their names and their dogs as part of the legendary history of the dog game. You just didn't report yours. You can go up there and scream to the day, turn the night, hollering your dog was better than all these dogs. But how we know? You the only one telling the story because you didn't report the matches. So now you got to tell a story where all we got to do is tell you to go read about it, or tell you where you can go locate it. And there's a lot of guys out there that probably got a lot of dog men. And I always say this too. For guys that didn't report their matches, one thing for damn sure. If they was about their shit, they ran into some good dog men. Good enough dog men that would vouch real easily that they was worth talking about. So that can always be confirmation. There's a lot of great dog men out here, you know, that has went into people probably with those type of attitudes. And if they beat one of them top dog men, they can brag about it, talk about it, but you better have it reported so we can read about it. Well, tell me what you did and we can't find you. Well, I didn't report my matches. Well, he do. You know, I hope he ain't dead while you saying it now. You know what I'm saying? I hope the man ain't dead while you talking shit now. Is there anybody alive that you whooped? What are they talking about? You know, that teaches to me, I truly believe that, because it's, how do we know? A lot of these dogs that we try to decipher, you know, remember, I'm still on the yellow bus, and I'm on the yellow bus. I like to talk my shit and then go get some shit so y'all can read it and see it. I ain't got to open my mouth. All I got to do is say, I'll read for the ones that can't read. Okay? The rest of y'all that can read, you know, just come and go along with me. But at least we reading, and I ain't just sitting here talking about something we can't see. I'm the only, like Chico do. You get this shit all over there, and come back with this great macho buck shit. And then all of a sudden, you know, we got all these stories, and he's greater than SCP and all this shit. But guess what? We can't find none of that great shit doing none of that over here. All them dogs that you talking about was over there, and guess who's the only one telling the story? We can't confirm nothing he talking about. Nothing. He talks so good. You know how to avoid, you know, you got a bunch of Donald Trumps out here that can avoid the pressure when he get on you. He know how to deflect very well. And when he can't deflect, he attacks. But that should be a question y'all should always continuously ask him. All them dogs that you be talking about, why we can't see none of these dogs that he beat? We see they time, but we don't never see who they want. There's not a kennel there that you talking about. See, those to me is like question mark. Like they ring bells to me. If you're gonna put this much, you might as well tell us about who you beat, because that's what we do. And we're gonna talk about who we want, and we need to know. We put it in. If it's far enough and we ain't gotta worry about it, why not? And especially if it's being done over there in a foreign country. So there shouldn't have been no excuses, like we see in a lot of these foreign match reports that they have all on the internet. They be literally telling you who they beat. It must be my computer. Oh. Hold on, guys. I got me over here playing.
Oh, yeah. Man, come these stinking ass bugs. There we go.
Man, doctor, you can hear me?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Good. Look,
Hanging up, y'all.
yeah, litter mates out.
Yeah, I gotta roll me one.
Yeah, litter mates. Oh, he was one of them famous litters. Now they were. Crash is in the journal. Snubby is in the journl. Cremator's in the journal. And we
Cremator.
know the dog is in the journal. And made his pedigree.
What the fuck is this?
Them all litter mates the Tonka. And we know all them.
Yeah.
You know, there's stories behind them. Okay, now where he picked up all these extra numbers, and these is old dogs. There's just no excuse. If all these dogs came off of him, there should be no excuse for all those dogs not to be on there where he can get his true numbers. If they're true numbers, you know, you got to have something to stand on. You know, you can sit there and put it up there, you know what I mean? And he was definitely a registered mare back then, because it didn't take but 3 champions to become one back then. He was still under the 3 champion rule back then. So if he didn't make it up there by Yellow and Buck and all them and Jeep and Frisco, is because the dogs that he was these dogs that they got up there that they claiming, you know, they weren't in the books. They didn't make it in Pat Bill's book. They didn't make it in the journal. Then, you know, that might be somebody who put that book up there, put that pedigree up there, and put those dogs there based on a story they heard. You know, that's a whole lot easier for me to just pull out a book. Like, you know, now I just don't want to pull out. I like pulling out the books. I like going through the matches and showing you, man, there's a whole lot of people in that journal that you don't know nothing about. Dog, unmute your mic.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Yes, sir. Salute OG.
we don't know nothing about. Okay, but go ahead. Who we got there? We got the dog guy in the house. What up, fam?
Man, what's up with you? Salute OG.
Hey, man, pleasure to have you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First and foremost, I want to just give my respect to you and your brother. You know, all you guys in the chat. I've been playing the background for many, many moons, just watching, studying, learning. And I'm grateful to be able to be a part of just you guys' legacy, all the information that you guys blessed us with over the years that you guys didn't have to do. You know, for me, I'm a fellow dog man that is in the trenches with my program too. I got my vision, all the stuff too. I got to, you know, I do the bulldogs. I do a lot of different things with the dogs. However, to be a part of what you guys bring to us, what you guys don't have to, just the experience, right? The experience in the dogs is what I'm grateful for. So, man, I just want to just say I'm grateful for you allowing me on the platform, and then also just grateful for the information that you've given all of us, man. Big salute to you guys.
Appreciate that, fam. Yeah, man. Pleasure, man. Definitely a pleasure. I like hearing them kind of talk. You in the dark up there sitting down there enjoying it. You had to come to the light, come upstairs for a minute. Man, let me give you a glass of water. I know that was a long walk.
Hey, I know it means a lot to you guys to just share your time with us and give us the game, give us the information from somebody who was, like I like to say, EA Sports in the game with it. You know what I'm saying? It's different from when you hear about shit versus if you was actually in the field with it. So the fact that you guys are coming on doing this, it means a lot to a lot of us dogmen. It's not just me. It means a lot to us. You know what I'm saying? And so, the topic at hand, it intrigued me about what you were saying. I think it was Mike. You know what I mean? A salute to you, Mike. Coming on, you have every right to be in your feelings about what you speaking about. About these dogs, which ones is better, the ones in the past or the ones of today. And it kind of ruffled my feathers a little bit, because listening to you, understanding you and other dog men, it's like that's the reason. I mean, come on, you guys got the experience in the field, in the box. You guys wasn't buying dogs off of pedigree. You guys were buying dogs off of performance. You was cooking up formulas based off of how these dogs did and what they did, not what they look like on paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I just wanted to come on, give you your flowers, your salute, any way that I can, input my little bit I got. Man, I love to do that, but I like to sit back and listen. I just want to give you all y'all flowers. Also, I got a question for you, Mo, if I might ask it.
Go ahead. You got the flow, bro.
Okay, so I know you into a lot of dogs. You into the mouths, right? And this is
Yes,
also,
sir.
I just got a quick question. We can get back on topic. Excuse me, Chad. I just got to ask this question. We'll get back on topic. But you into the mouths, and I know you got you got some. I know you got some top tier mouths like you have with your game dogs, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so have you heard of the bull herder, where they taking them mouths and they crossing them with them game pit bulls? Have you heard of that?
Yeah.
Have you ever even thought about playing around with that, being that you can't, get your hands dirty like you used to with the game dogs, but putting your blood, you're going hard blood with your mouths? Have you ever thought about that?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I deal with purebred. Okay. I am not. You would never caught me trying to make a bully or XL.
No. Mo, hold on. Have you heard of the bull herders? Have you heard of that? Have you?
Yeah,
Have you?
yeah.
Okay, so
I didn't know they called them bull herders, but I know of some people who has put the mouths with the pit bulls, thinking, that this is supposed to be a even more athletic animal.
right.
They,
How you feel
Mally's
about
got
their
the
movement?
advantage of a pit bull when it comes to attacking your ass. That's for sure.
Right.
But to think that I'm going to breed chaos, and chaos is at the top of the rank. To me, he's a mayday when it comes to Malinois, because
Okay.
he stole everything he stole will eat you up early in life. So just to say I could take chaos and breed to a champion bitch and think I'm going to get something that's going to compete with the bulldogs out here.
No. Hold
Or
on, Mo.
what would I use it for? See, that would
Mo,
be my
hold on.
question.
Brother Mo,
Purpose.
I gotta
Yes.
stop you, brother Mo. We're gonna get back on topic, chat. Please, I apologize,
Oh,
chat.
we on topic. We on topic. We are definitely on topic. Don't shy. It's a
Okay.
good conversation. Go ahead and speak your
Okay.
mind.
So
Man.
this is what I'm saying, brother Mo. This is not to compete with what the game dogs was doing and all that. This is separate from that. This is like what them
Right.
boys is doing. This is what them boys are doing overseas, because like how the topic at hand is, right? How the dogs is better overseas. How come they're not better now? Well, we already know why they're not better now. This is my opinion. We know why they're not better now, because they're not competing like they're competing overseas now. However, when we talk about the bull herder type shit, we're not talking about fighting in the box like pit bulls. We're talking about a superior, like you got top tier game level Mal, but you put your fucking, your APP genetics in there. So basically, long story short, them boys overseas out there in Europe and all that shit, they going hard with them bull herders and they competing with them IPOs, shits and all that shit and killing shit. I'm just saying, being that you got top tier genetics on your Mal side and also your pit bull side, I just thought that maybe you might have heard that them boys is compete with them dogs and killing shit. That's all I'm saying. Not in the box though, but
I know what you're saying.
That's all.
Right. But see, here's my question to that. Okay. Tell me what they doing that any good Mal would do. You know what I'm saying? That he could be better than a purebred Mal.
Okay.
Then I say the same thing. You give me a bulldog, this is game in the box, but I'm taking him out the box life and I'm putting him in the competing life of attacking people. Taking his mentality of a pit bull and I'm turning it into a people biter, a dog that will attack a person. Now, believe me, a pit bull will kill a person. We've seen that many times throughout the history. And to take him to the show, now I'm going to make me a Malinois pit and I'm going to go and compete. First thing they're going to do is they're going to look at this dog. I mean, I'm going to be seeing guys that got pit bull attack dogs. I'm going to be looking at the guys that got purebred Malinois attack dogs. And they're going to be looking at this crossbred dog. And they're going to be expecting to see something different.
Correct.
Well, and we're going to be standing there. Now, we know what a good attack dog look like. Well, I'm just trying to figure out what is so special is this dog going to do to this human? You know what I'm saying? What is he going to do that's going to set him apart from these two main purebreds that's doing what he does? What is he going to do that's better than them?
I can answer that.
It would have to be something spectacular.
I can answer
like
that.
Biting through the sleeve, biting through the soup. Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't. Well, you guys probably not really deep into social media, like Instagram or whatever. I like I said, I follow you guys. I know Mike talk about Facebook and everything, so I know y'all pretty heavy on the Facebook. But like on IG, there's a brother out there overseas. He got a program called Bull Vision. Okay. And he real big overseas with them bull herders. Okay. I mean, huge overseas. And he be whooping ass with them dogs. You know what I'm saying? So with his dogs, what I've noticed just observing, I'm just observing this shit. This is where your competitive spirit kind of gets turned up, especially when you was in your competitive spirit when you had 80 dogs on your yard and you had all the top tier shit. You see what I'm saying? So these guys is competing with these Dutches and the Mals and all this shit, They got this bull herder, and it's tougher. It could take more pressure. It's more intense. It bite harder. It got more fight. It looked better. Like, these are the things that I was seeing from these cats. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, they taking they bulldogs, and then they taking them with the top tier Miles and Dutches. They crossing them, taking the best with the best, and they whooping ass. Oh, they whooping ass with them dogs. That's all I'm saying. So,
but can I ask you, when you say whooping ass, what are they doing that the Miles aren't doing, or what are they doing that the kids don't do?
Winning all the they winning them competitions. They getting all them trophies.
I like to see. I like to. You know, I'm gonna tell you. I like you to send me links and where I can look into this. Cause I like to know what you're talking about. I mean, really, I do.
Yes, sir.
Because,
yes, sir.
You know, I mean, the competition. You know, Chaos's father is a French ring dog, and that's what he does. He got the obedience and all that stuff, but his profession was he was a ring dog. You know, in the French ring, they really be hurting the dog. They be really testing the dog's gameness. They want to, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Shoot, they don't have no problem putting muzzles on those dogs and cutting those dogs loose and having somebody beat the hell out of them to see if the dog is going to be game enough to, you know, to stay there. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes,
So,
sir.
I mean, you got to look at these dogs, and we're talking about Malinois in these competitions. We're talking about pit bulls in these competitions. Pit bulls like getting you. They don't like the arm. They like biting you up in your chest. You know, they do things like they do in the box. They like going in there, hitting you in your growing areas. You know what I mean? I've seen pit bulls take point shots like, if their owners are training them to do that, or these dudes got these dogs doing this on natural instinct of where they want to go. I done seen pit bulls hit the chest, right there in the chest muscle. I done seen them go, instead of hitting the fat part, front part of the thigh, they go up in the groin area, right there inside the thigh, right up there in the groin area. I mean, stick them, catch the agitator right off guard, because he don't know the dog is going to hit him there. He coming so hard, and you know, scratching pit bull.
Right.
He coming in.
Right.
So it's just this, you know, I just can't see, you know, really, I have to really see what you're talking about to really see the big difference. Because again, we do a lot of talking when we talk about what they do overseas. Okay. Now I'm telling you this. We have a lot of great dogs that left this country and went overseas and had a better breeding program when we was put on ice. And their breeding program consisted of something that we do very little now in the dog game. And that is they breed their winners. They breed their working dogs. And that's why so many of them are coming back into the United States. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the key word, OG. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I just want to let everybody know, look, that's the key word. Okay, when we talk about dogs being better than, let's say, the past, how you bred, OG, is not how today's dog man breeds in America. Right. You bred based off of performance dogs to performance dogs, correct?
That's right.
Okay, overseas, because it's legal, they breed performance to performance dogs. Can we assess that? Can we assume that?
You're exactly right. That's what I said. You're exactly right. That's exactly what they're doing. That's why they're coming back looking and performing. But you got to click a whole bunch of generations back before we realize, hey, these dogs came out of the States.
They always come out of the States. They always come out the States, right? But at the same time, right? The formula that you had, OG, the formula that the other ones had who was in the game with the dogs, who had the money, had the time, had the resources, had the knowledge, you know what I'm saying, to do what they did. You know, that breeding formula standard is not of today in America. It's not.
Right.
It's not. OG, you can't do what you did when you was in your heyday. Can you do it now?
No, sir. No. I mean, the numbers ain't there.
Thank you. So who's doing that now? That you know, like, that's what tickled me about today. Like, hearing OG, you know what I'm saying, Mike talk, you know, be passionate about what he was passionate about. Because, like, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel you. Like, you can't cook the way You're supposed to cook to make top tier competition dogs. Competition dogs. You can't breed the same way because who's competing with the dogs where you're going to get the top tier stock from? Where you getting them from in America? If you go ahead.
They gotta go into if they don't have those them visionary night vision, they're not breeding to the dogs.
There you go.
Because you have to know what's going on in that world.
There you go.
But if you don't know what's going on in that world, and we would know you don't, based on a dog man like myself, I know when you paper breed.
Oh, don't tell them that, OG. Okay. Don't tell them that.
Well, I'm just being honest. We always saying y'all just breeding papers, but let's just keep it real. You know what I mean? I'm not just saying it by just throwing it out there. You just when you breeding competition dogs, man, you know you can take a competitive dog, and just because he came from off my dog, say we got one off of Brat, you know what I mean, and they taking this dog off of Brat, and then they got a granddaughter of Brat, and now we got Brat being bred into a male, you know, where she's the grandmother back in there. You know what I'm saying? But there's just nothing there. You know, this dog is double Brat right off the Brat. Look good on paper. You know, you show me the paper, you know, I'm gonna be like, oh wow. But the next thing gonna come out my mouth that I can't stop myself from doing is saying, what can it do?
What can it do? What did it do and what can it do?
Exactly.
Hey, y'all listen. Hey, chat, y'all listen to the OGs. This is why I sat back. I just sat back in y'all's classroom for years since y'all was on this piece. Like, that's what I do. I'm just one of them. I'm a dog man connoisseur. I'm a dog man myself. I call myself the Elon Musk of high performance working. I got my own program. I do all kind of shit. I love all kind of dogs. Got all kind of breeds. That's what I do. So when I listen to dog men that got experience and I can resonate, like you guys, like you twins, like Mike, Mo, all y'all, man, I love it. And I'm grateful that y'all breaking it down for us. That's why I wanted to get on the panel, because, man, I feel your passion. I feel like, why these people talking all this shit when we lived it? Y'all talking this shit, it sound good when you speak it out your mouth, but y'all ain't lived this shit to fucking even be qualified to talk it. I feel it. Go ahead, OG. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Mike
got it. Mike.
Hey, I want to give a big shout out to Big C. No, Big C, I was letting him talk, man. Big shout out to Big C coming in with a two-piece showing the love. Big C said, can we get in another live or interview with Black Ice? I'm going to be honest with you, Big C. And this is Mike talking now. He kind of upset. You know, we did that show, and, you know, Black Ice did something that was kind of like, wow. And I don't think he'd come back, because he was in his feelings about what happened at the last interview. It would be nice to have one, because he did one with I think it was Hellcat, and I could tell he was still in his feelings based on some of the shit he said about that interview. But again, if he would ever come on the show, I'd question him about his own interview, because I would go back and I would play his interview, and I would, first of all, he would have to address what you said over here was not what actually happened. And see, that's the whole thing why I'm not here to, you know, to knock the man down. But what I am here to do, because he opened that door. He did not have to call that man on our live, and like he was trying to call us a damn liar. That's what he was trying to do. Talking about ain't never throw this. Well, guess what? Yes, he did. But he never faced up to that. And as long as you can't face up to something that would just smack you in your face, that you got to lie about it, then that means you're still in your feelings. But it ain't going to change the fact that the truth will always set you free. And you know, I got the truth because you said it and you did it on a show. So it's easy to say it on somebody else's show when they don't know, but y'all never see me come back and play that video or make that comment or clip that to deter or to bring in doubt what he said on his interview on somebody else's show. Because if you come back on my show, we're going to address it. I'm going to address it just like that. But I prefer to address it with the man than to be out here being, why he out here doing the way he wants to do it. That's for other people to find out. You can believe that he's lying. Because one thing that's not going to lie, the video interview with Black Ice on our show, the last one he did, is going to tell you what actually happened that day. Now, that might be a whole lot different than what you heard on the Hellcat interview, but for him to come back on this show, he got to fix that. Because even after the fact, even though he went off into something else, I could tell based on that interview that he's still caught up in his feelings about that. So I see you, Big C. That's the only problem that we would have based on that situation, fam.
Big C, I'm put it like this. The man sat there and
hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Big C, the man sat there and called the man. He called the man. And then he go ask the man a question. But then he mentioned us, where he wants to change the story. But yes, if I didn't know about Amber being bred to termite, and you got to keep in mind, y'all know my KP. My KP makes all these moves. I'm always with him. So when he said yeah, I remember those guys. I remember that little red female. Oh, that killed him. Because he don't know what kind of puppies we had. He just know we paid a stud fee. But that killed him for that man to remember us that long ago. And he told him that was a long time ago. That's show you how long I was in it. You was probably still digging in your nose, eating boogers when we did that move with termite. Because he had termite when we did it. Perry Powell sold termite. A lot of those breedings off of termite didn't come through Perry Powell. Perry Powell had sold termite. A lot of those breeds did not come through Perry Powell. He did not have termite. For those who did not know. But he had termite when we bred to him. That's why he could remember us. He didn't have him that long after he won his championship. So, Black Ice, he gonna always be cool with me. Because I saw him when I was in Puerto Rico, and then when he came to the States, he came to Florida to my yard. So if I was enough for you to come to my yard and come visit me, then that says a lot. So I'm going to always respect that. But pride, to be wanting to be better than everybody else. He sounds like Chico Lopez to me. The only difference is that Black Ice, he gets down. And he won some great matches. And he's a good dog man. But even he swears that he has the best of this and the best of that. It's okay to brag about your yard. But know your place when it comes to talking to a real dog man. Evidently, you ain't learned that lesson coming over here dealing with me. If you thought that shit was going to fly over here with me, and you got a long way to go. You still a youngster to this game to me. You using dogs that I created. I put everybody on the Mayday Stone City. This very shit that you dealing with. So, and I'm doing that on my own accord while these two guys is beefing. You probably was barely in the game at the time. You sure wasn't messing with those dogs because they weren't around. But now all of a sudden you got the best of that shit when, that's just Black Ice talking. Give him his talk because he do got good dogs. But don't bump that shit over here like he's going to walk over me. I hate a man to try to stand up on over my head by grabbing me by my shoulders and pushing himself above me. when sooner or later your arm's gonna get tired because you ain't got no business up there any damn way, you're gonna fall off. Cause I'm
Talk
not
that
holding.
shit, OG.
Shit. You mess
But
with
when it's feelings, man, you know how I'm gonna get, you know,
Uh-huh.
how Mo when he getting his
Talk
feelings.
that shit, OG.
everybody wants everybody want to be the best of something. Everybody want everybody, you know, you feel like that you got to go after those type of people to make yourself feel like you better than everybody else. But my question to them is, it might be making you feel better, bro, but you really need to step back and take a look at your audience. Your audience. How many people in this audience really know you really full of shit? Talking what you talking. And let's talk about the ones who don't know and really fall into that shit. Next thing you know, they're going to be defending him. Now you got a bunch of people defending a lie. All because they don't know. You see what I'm saying? A lot of these guys out here want to be important so bad. They want to act like everybody want everybody to know they know something. Everybody has that hunger. Is it for the purpose of selling dogs? Is it for the purpose of, you know, motivation for you to continue feeling like, you know, it takes a lot to get up and have to go feed dogs and clean up shit every day? You know, it has to be some type of motivation there. You know, do you get up in the morning, go feed your dogs and give them water, stand there and look at them, and then go out here and jump on Facebook? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm asking. I'm just asking. You know, you see little puppies scrapping up. You know, and that's what pack animals do. Pack animals, that's the way they live. They're gonna always be fighting. Somebody has to stand out and be the alpha. That's the way the pack of a dog live. They're gonna always be scrappers. Malinois scrap. German Shepherds scrap. All of them scrap. You don't see nobody putting no video up on here with a bunch of damn Malinois fighting in their cage. But they do. Fight just like pits. What you think? You getting it. So to sit there and put that on Facebook, where I be seeing guys feeling like, you know, do they want to be Earl Tudor that bad that they gonna put out here they puppies fighting like they the only ones that got puppies that's fighting? I hope every damn one of y'all have to separate your puppies if you feeding this shit every day.
Facts.
Okay? I mean, you ain't the only one, huh? What's wrong with you? You ain't hiding nothing, bro. You on Facebook. I know you got a name. I know you got an IP address. You know, the AI for the police department and the feds is better than the ones we using out here. We don't get them till they perfect them. Once they perfect it, then they let us use it. So while they doing all this stuff on Facebook and Instagram and all this, it's all coming through an IP address. And once it hits the web, it never goes away. They will always be able to go pull it up. Send me a subpoena over there to Facebook and get me that thing over here. I want to know all the information, where it comes from, and everything. Who's that person? Whose Facebook is that?
Hey, OG, did you see?
Yes, sir.
Did you see the what Mike put on the screen right there? I think that's Buck City. He said the dogs got better over the decades. Let's have the debate. How do you feel about that? Being that the dogs,
Well, I would have to. I would agree with him. It depends on how far you know, the dogs gotten better over the decades. There ain't but one debate, and you know, when it comes to me, and my debate would be, we're gonna go categorize. My category is dog fighting.
oh, well, hold on.
Okay?
You might as well,
So
OG. You gotta drop the
ready to
mic
have a
right
debate with whoever that is, who you want to have a debate about the dogs getting better over the decades. Then here's my category. I'm a dog. I was a dog fighter.
But that's
So
done.
I'm gonna be coming at you with dog fighting understanding of the game and
Mo,
how
that's
you
done.
can
You won.
explain this debate to me.
You won. That's done. That's done. That's done data. If
Who am I having a debate with? Give me Nate or Joe Abraham or Ohio Cash or Mao. Give me them the only ones gonna ever be able to deal with me in a debate because those are real dog men.
Oh,
I can't have a debate with somebody who ain't done what I've done. That's not fair. Because see, all I have to do is let you start off by you explaining why you shouldn't be having a debate with me. We might not have a debate because you don't fit the criteria to be in my category to have that debate with me.
oh, hey, OG, can I elaborate on what you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay, respect to you, OG. That's why I come into your chats. That's why I come and watch your lives because I know you got the experience. I don't have your experience. That's why I respect it. Think of it like this, chat, dog world. You got the Stephen A. Smiths and all them. You got the you got the aspiring dog man and all that type of stuff. And there's all that plays. We're not knocking anybody, and everybody plays in the world of dog men, right? However, when you got the Hall of Famers, you know what I mean, like the twins, you know, like these other dog men who got the experience and they bred a certain type of way because they was breeding competition dogs. And everybody gets all excited about competition dogs, but we're breeding dogs that's not in comp. I'm not saying we, I digress on we, but the outside, you know, the enthusiasts of dogs is breeding so-called competition dogs that's not in competition. How can you compare dogs of OG's days, right? You know, Fat Bill, all these guys, you know, etc. Y'all know all the guys. We already heard their stories, right? How can you compare them type of dogs to the dogs of today unless you overseas where it's legal and they can breed the way you guys was breeding, OG, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
it's like how you that so to me that's not even a, you know, no disrespect to you, Buck City, but that's not even a debate because we in America legally can't breed that type of way because we can't go and have, you know, like you did, Mo. You was able to meet Victor and all these different guys and see all the different dogs and compete and say, oh, I want to breed to that one. Oh, I'm gonna breed to him. Oh, I'm gonna breed to her. You was able to do that. Who's doing that now in America when it's illegal? Who? I mean, shit, it sounds like Jiminy Crickets. I don't know who's doing it. And if you're doing it, you're not telling nobody.
Hold on, before we get too far into this conversation. Hey, fam, so now, one thing, man, you remember about the Shark Tank. We can talk about the dogs, but I ain't one for be talking about each other. You know what I mean? I try to show some respect because, as you notice, I go to Buck City show. Regardless of what we go through, we still support each other. So while I'm supporting him, I will refuse to be, dealing with the bullshit. So if you would please don't get that started because I don't want to be having to, be deleting your message and shit. Show some damn respect.
Definitely. And y'all know how I am. Okay. Okay, I know how I am. That's being directed to what's at hand, not the person who put it there. That's directed to what's being said right there. The dog got better over the decades. Let's have the debate. That's what I'm addressing. That goes for anybody that's reading that they want to hear my reply. It has nothing to do with who put it there. It's directed to what's being said. I would love to have a debate, but with who? Could you imagine me trying to have a debate with my mentors? Could you imagine me trying to have a debate with Mao, Joe and Nate Abraham, Ohio Cash? The only person I'd be having debates with is my KP. My KP. My KP, he always puts me on my place because you know what? He just didn't make going hard dogs. He made Arsenal dogs. He made Foundation dogs. Apex dogs. You know what I'm saying? He just don't mess with us. He's like Earl Tudor. Many guys out there got dogs that he done put together. So yeah, me and him always have debates. But I give him his respect because he is the creator of the Going Hard line. When he put that responsibility, he put Amber in my hands. He did. He sent me up to Buffalo to go get Red Ace. He did. He took me up there where I got a chance to see Mayday, Dragon Lady. He took me down there to Carolina where I had a chance to meet, Perry Powell with Termite after me talking about Perry Powell being a Marine. And he had a pit named Termite. I want to go see him, man. Let's go take her. And then he see how he been. Well, okay, let's go. And there we go. He's the man to me. But that's the only person I can have a debate with. The only one. Because when it comes to that box time, he got to sit down next to me and sit his ass down and be chilling. He'll go into anybody. But we have a level of respect for those that we don't go into because of respect for them. Your luck never is good. Ohio Cash, he can go out and beat everybody in the country, but he can't seem to beat my KP. He's never beaten my KP. Now that's what they get. Because first of all, they both my boys. And Ohio Cash is like my mentor. He is my mentor. When it comes to, he put me out there where I had a chance to see all these great dogs and all these great dog men. We was the young boy, we was out there. So he was like the older dude. So he's taking a ride with the young dudes, He's like big bruh. And, he get to ride with us. We smoking. We got pretty girls with us. So, we on that life. So he don't mind riding with us. Let's go. I'm gone. And that's how we went. So hey, that's where the game was going. But I could never have a debate with none of those guys. Could you imagine me trying to have a debate with Victor? Could you imagine me trying to have a debate with Supernat? Hardcore? Stone City? Man, I'm telling you, and I don't be ashamed for saying it. Man, I ain't nothing compared to them.
Chat,
I
listen
am
to the
happy
OG.
enough
I'm
to hear
sorry,
them tell
OG.
me and give me the feedback to say, you may not see it, but we see it.
Chat, listen to the OG. He telling y'all real shit. You know what I'm saying? He paid respect to the ones who came before him. That's what we gotta do.
It's due, because I'm telling y'all I copied. I mean, it's due when you want to be like them so bad that you follow the direction. That's why I know these pedigrees. That's why I know where it's going, because I wanted to be that just like them. I had to really get in there and understand why and what they were doing. And it paid off. But I'm telling y'all, give me the credit for the work I put in. But you got to also give it the credit to the guys who put it there for me to get. To me, they was giving back. And I was fortunate to be in that position where I got it. Got all respect that. And I even with the ones like Black Ice, it's going to be very seldom you're going to see a dog man to come up and did what he did. You want to be better than everybody so bad. Man, we got too many great people. You better sit your ass down here right next to me, because you ain't going to never be greater than Stone City. You ain't going to never be greater than Hardcore. You ain't going to never be greater than Victor. You had all this time and you still ain't got there. But we know who you are. He put in the work. He can tell you some shit. Yes, he can. But you'll never be in that position, bro. You're going to be right there with me. And you better hope like hell when you ain't sitting in my seat, because you ain't got teaming me yet. So respect that. And I'm going to always be the bottom man at the bottom of that pole. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to those great guys. And you got to do a long way to get past me to get to them. Before you even get to them, you got to get past me, because I'm the one at the gate.
Damn.
I'm the one at the gate. And that ain't an easy gate to walk through when I'm talking about the people that I'm walking with. So you got to first know, you know, there's just some things that you cannot be doing. That's just disrespectful. And what for? Because you want everybody to, what? Are you?
Hey, it gets
You
views,
want to be
OG.
that relevant?
That's how you get views. Disrespect gets you views.
Well, I'm gonna give them views because they're gonna get views with me acting the way I act, go doing it. Cause my dogs ain't the only ones that act up. Okay, I give you what you want. That's why, you know, I like doing this, but you know, I'm still Mo. I'm still a dog man. You know, I'm gonna keep you. I ain't the only. I just don't put one in the box. Okay, I stand with the box. So that means if you in here trying to play with me, then you better be ready to take what I'm gonna be dishing. And I ain't gotta disrespect you, but I can guarantee you, I bite just as hard as Brat, Lil Mayday, Red Ruby, Water Day. I'm going in there for the kill. I'm going right up in your stifle, quick. You know, and that's just how it goes. I mean, I don't want your clicks that way. I want your clicks for us to be talking some dog shit, you know? Get
Damn
on the
it.
level where I can feel comfortable talking about what really mattered to me. The dog game, the history. Y'all might not never get back to where it was. You know, I can't tell y'all about y'all what y'all doing now. I always tell you that. I remind y'all that. Y'all are in a totally different category as me. And I respect y'all category. I just don't understand why y'all got to beat up on my category when I know when I walk out on my damn yard and was feeding a bunch of damn dogs, I was feeding some working animals, what we call real American pit bull terriers.
Hey, OG, I know why they doing it to you, OG. I know why they doing it to you, OG.
What's
Can
up?
I chime in?
Chime in. You on the
Okay.
show, baby. This is your flow.
No, this is your flow. I
Yeah,
got
you a guest, man. When we on this thing together, you are a guest. This is your flow. Trust me.
respect, OGs, and respect to y'all, chat. This is why, like, I call them spectators, naysayers, haters, and commentators. Okay, it's four groups: spectators, naysayers, haters, and commentators. When you have accolades, all of them is going to come to your games. Your fans are just a given, right? Your fans and your supporters are a given. We're gonna leave them out of it because they're a given. But all the other ones is coming to the game. They're the ops. The only reason why they got something to say about what you're doing is because you did it and they haven't done it. That's the reason why, OG. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, they're going to twist your nipples at the end of the day because that's how they get to people who are actually experiencing what they're doing. And like you said, you pay homage to your OGs, the people who taught you, because you know without them, there would be no you. The foundation was made before you was made. But the people who aspire, who dream, who hope, who think they have this and think they have that, all the shit, who might talk about this and talk about that, right? They over there on the sidelines like, I don't like that shit. I'm going to drop a dime on that motherfucker. I'm going to hate on that motherfucker. That's what they doing. So being that you are who you are, you, your brother, all the dog men who has experience in a dog game, this is what comes to people like myself and you. We have our own vision, we have our own dream. We respect those who actually done it. Even though we might surpass them, we still gonna give respect. That's what you're supposed to do. You have to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You have to start somewhere, and there's nothing new under the sun. What the OJs did, the OGs, what you like said, what you guys did, OGs, and what your OGs did, all we doing is remixing the original formula. That's all we doing. There ain't
That's
nothing
it.
new. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? So
I was trying to point that out on last show. That last show, how I told y'all, there ain't but two factors there. Kobe and Darbo. Everything else. All that shit comes right back to those two dogs. All of it. The whole registered merit list. The top 10 dogs. All of them go back to Kobe or Darbo. Or both. look at, and I go to chopping that down in the sections with all these different bloodlines, knowing that all these different bloodlines, all of them reverts back when you go all the way back to Kobe or Dabo or both. So what are we doing is anything different? It takes the breeder, those guys who was doing the breeding.
You know what I respected about what you did for us, and you know, all of us who pay attention to your classroom, because this is a classroom game that you be giving us, right? When you was
Yes,
breaking
sir.
down the formulas and the why you was breeding the shit. See, that's the stuff that a lot of new age dog men don't understand the why. They don't understand the why you gonna take a dog to a dog. Now, paperwork play, right? Paperwork, you know, it plays to a degree where you can say, okay, if you knew the why, like y'all was breaking down, if you knew why we bred all these dogs in the pedigree, then you could understand the formula. But a lot of dog men of today don't understand dog formulas to where how you gonna make better dogs if you're not testing them dogs in the arena to say, okay, that's better, let me breed it. You know what I'm saying? I always give my, you know, my brothers that fuck with me. It's like I like form my whole breeding program around like like how thoroughbred horses are bred. But see, one thing, the difference between thoroughbred horses and game bred pit bulls is that the truth is in them thoroughbred horses. That's $100+ million program. Okay. This is, you know, this nickel and diamond type shit, thousands here, thousands there. So you can lie to kick it on pedigrees, right? So I could take a thoroughbred pedigree, look back 10 generations back and say, champion, this one 21 races, this, you know, like the shit is fucking mapped out because, you know, they're getting 300,000, 400,000 a nut. We're not getting that in these game dogs or whatever, these type dogs. So how you gonna know the truth looking back unless you know the formula? So that's why I respect about what you guys was bringing to us. You know what I mean? And it's like the formula and the whys, you guys, is the reason why you get top tier level dogs. It's the why you breed them. It's not just, okay, it came from this dog and that dog and I should get that. You don't know that because there might have been some curves, might have been some bullshit. It might not have even been a great producer. You don't even know that shit. But you, OG, you guys have the experience. Because like I said, I remember you guys talking about, Mo, you said you had like 80 dogs at one time. How many motherfuckers in this chat guy had 80 dogs?
100-something dollars, bro.
Oh, excuse me. How many of us in this platform, on this platform, had 100-something dogs to assess, to put together, to try, to see, to test? Come on, man. And for those of us to not to respect, you know, Mike and Mo for what they've done and what they've, I mean, like, come on, we can only wish to pray to have a program like what you guys have. You know what I'm saying? So I just digress, you know what I'm saying? Because I just, like I said, I'm passionate about this shit. I'm passionate about performance dogs. And at the end of the day, I know how to cook those type dogs up. You know how to cook them types of dogs up. A lot of people don't know how to cook them because they ain't never cooked them. They ain't never failed when they had a program. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never spent a lot of money and that shit was a wash. It was fucking a loss. You lost. Oh shit. I bred to this, that shit didn't work. You know what I'm saying? They didn't never go back to the lab and try to cook up again like you. You know what I'm saying? So respect, OG. I digress.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I want to give a big shout out to my man Cosmin TV. Cos, this is to answer your question. Now I'm gonna let Mo get into this because you know I said my point earlier how I felt about it. So yeah, I do agree that the dogs of the day are better than the dogs 40 years ago, and I keep telling you why. Because since the beginning of this game, damn it, they supposed to been getting better. Now I can't tell you what the future gonna look like. Remember, y'all can't even sit here and tell me about what the dogs of the day actually look like yet. And if you try to, you're a damn fool. Because it ain't nobody's business to be talking about what's going on now. But if y'all following the trend that has always been there, the dogs have always gotten better. Haven't y'all noticed that? Why we got to wait to the future when the goddamn history should have been enough to tell you that already? For all the ones who feel like the dogs of yesterday supposed to be better, I need somebody to get up and tell me why. Because you don't know what the underground is doing. Half the time, people didn't know what the hell we was doing. 90% of the time, you didn't know what the hell they was doing and who had what if you wasn't over there climbing over them walls. But look how many people talk about these same dogs right now. ain't never been over a wall, ain't never done a damn thing, but can tell you like they are almighty God and they know everything about them. Why? Because the dogs have already made a name for themselves. Y'all have yet to do that. I have lived long enough to say in 40 years, I watched the dogs get better. How do I know? Because I was there. You want to reiterate on that?
Hey, Mike,
mean-
where did it stop, Mike? That's all I want to ask. When did it stop? Because you guys was breeding competition dogs. They're not breeding competition dogs no more in the States. And if they are, we should not know about them. We should not know
Exactly.
competition dogs. So where did it stop? That's all. That's all I
It
want to know.
never, dog God, it never stopped. You don't hear me talking about it. What makes you think I would be talking about the dogs that are now? Y'all pay close attention. We letting y'all know the dogs still exist.
I mean, paying attention. Well, there's a lot of things that you would know. And when it comes to getting better, all I say is, I don't even have to know what's going on. I can just say this. You're going to tell me that we're doing 1,976 dogs in 1 year. In 1 year. That's a lot of dogs. That's over close to 4,000 bulldogs being put down in 1 year. 4,000 matches. 4,000 people cooking up. Why wouldn't it get better? Competition was getting harder. You know why it was getting harder? Because it was getting harder to win. You know when competition getting better when you got to go home and go clean out your yard. When you done took your best shit. You done took your best shit and your shit done went out there and got stopped in 20-something damn minutes. Okay? You got to go back home. And you really thought what you put together in them 8 weeks and all that love and all that good. You looked it good last night. He sure looked it good, though. When you came in to put him on the scale, boy, he looked it like he was cheap. You walking around telling everybody how he bred. Looking mighty confident. Then you step over and 23 minutes later, you stepping out already. Already, because you went into a real bulldog. Now you got to go home and reevaluate and see if you got anything else. They have to look better than what you took. And if you can't see it, then you might as well give up and start breeding papers. Because it's a wash. You put all your money in on that one. And you can't go home and find one better than that one. You need to start over. Don't waste another dime of dog food. Just do an open sale. Whoever comes and get these asses. Just start over. How many can y'all do that? No, y'all will go to slinging papers. Y'all know it. Some of y'all scared to even see. Got the papers, but you're scared to see because you don't want to see it fail.
Message.
Stand up there and be whacking, oh yeah, all on Telegram, all on Facebook, getting into these pit battles like y'all doing something. Ought to be ashamed of yourself. Okay? And you don't know nothing about what's getting better out there. You would never know unless you there, and you wouldn't have to say it here. You wouldn't have to say it here. I can just tell you this: champions and grand champions been getting their asses whooped from back then to now. I can say this though: I ain't never seen so many grand champions lose. So if they getting better, huh? Yeah, they getting better, all right. They getting better. All right. You think about that. How are you going to call it getting better when the numbers ain't there for you to get better? You know, grand champions is not safe to be a grand champion these days. It's not safe to be a champion these days. You got one-time winners coming out. First time out is beating champions and grand champions. And it's supposed to be getting better. You know, that dog that beat him, he probably that next stage of what you call getting better. What blood did he come from? He looked very impressive. Need to go check that one. Oh, he got brother. Oh, he came back the next time out with the brother. Damn. Okay. Now I can guarantee you, by the time they finish, I guarantee you they might be both come champions and went into the stiffest competition out there, because that's how you become great, guys. You don't go out there trying to hope for a win. You go out there and you go get you a win and feel confident to know my dog can't read. My dog don't know what this dog done. My dog don't know who that kennel is. My dog don't know nothing about that shit. So regardless of what they bring, he still got to go deal with it. And you got a guys out there, man, that's what we know. And that's why we always searching for the best. I want to know just how good he is. You know, that's bulldogging. Why you think all these big kennels and we like going to get those big challenges? That's how those great matches come together. You know what I'm saying? That's how they come together. Now, when you ain't got that caliber, if they constantly losing, you don't see no more Mayday dogs running around here running numbers like Mayday. You don't see no more yellow dogs running around here running dogs like yellow. You don't even see no Frisco dogs running around here running numbers like Frisco. Them dogs still lead the all-M chart, and they been dead. So how in the hell y'all gonna tell me the shit getting better? Y'all can't even replace the names that's there. That's like putting Michael Jordan and LeBron up there, and that's what they gonna be forever. Nothing's gonna be greater than them. Like they said, wasn't nobody gonna be greater than Chamberlain. Wasn't nobody gonna be greater than Lou Alcindor. No, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. All these was great, but then all of a sudden you got Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant, and then the young king LeBron. That's when you see the game getting better. Then you got young boys out there that get better than LeBron and them. They got a couple of them LeBrons out there playing. You got a couple Deion Sanders out there playing these days. That's when you call it getting better, because they replacing the greats.
Hey, OG, they're
not
breeding paperwork. They breeding fucking dogs. They breeding.
That's, right. That's what I'm saying. You ain't gonna see that you ain't gonna get that in no paperwork, bro. You ain't gonna see where is Jeep and Mayday and Frisco and Buck still at the top of the RM list? Yes. Yes. Has there been anything anywhere close to pull them down off of there? Then y'all explain to me how you figure it's getting better. You see what I'm saying? And all Hall of Famers are still standing there. They still standing there. The great Jeep. 40 years later. 40 years later now. 40 years from now, okay. Damn near 30, 40 years ago, and they still are on top. It might not be like that the next 40 years. You're right. We don't know what the list gonna look like unless y'all do something better. Them numbers gonna have to come up. You know why those numbers went up? Why them dogs got up there? Because bulldogging was hot. Bulldogging was going down. You know, James Crenshaw, you know, and I'm talking about Fat Bill and the Dixieline Connection, and I'm talking about Ozzie Stevens, I'm talking about Captain America, Andre Giroux, I'm talking about in them 70s and 80s, they had it. But when New Jack City popped off, game changed. Quit. All y'all shit in trouble. Because when the hood came out there and injected themselves into the game, they changed the game. I'm telling you. There wasn't but a few that could stand strong out there. Wasn't but a few. Everybody else got out. No, it wasn't because we was rowdy. Oh, that's what they say. You know, that's that. What's that? That you know, you say something bad to distract what the real issue was. The real issue wasn't us acting up. The real issue was y'all started losing. All these great names, you better watch it, because these dogs is out here. We probably would have killed Angus while he was out here killing champions. We got dogs rougher than Angus. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. There's dogs out there that act just like Queen of Heart and Pandy.
Hey, OG.
Yes, sir.
I remember when you spoke about how you went out there and met Victor. You know, you saw Mayday and you know, you met with who was the other brother that was doing his training and stuff like that? Who was that? Who was that gentleman? Angel. Okay, and you know, you got a chance to see those dogs, and you know, I'm sure you had your wave at that time where you can get what you wanted, right? So you bought what you bought, you put this, the breeding down the way you put it down, and then you had some dogs, like you had some dogs from some rivals, right? You have Victor's dogs, and who else?
Stone City.
Okay. And how your vision of your vision for your program, how you decided to cross rivals shit that they would never do, but you did it, and then you produced some dogs that blew their mind.
Yep. Made them think about it. What they saw was enough for them to put that shit down and go do it.
Okay, there it is. There it is right there. You know what I'm saying? There it is. But see, your vision, because you saw those dogs was doing shit, that's why you bred them. They had their reasons why they wouldn't do it, just because they was rivals. But when you did it and produced a superior product, they're like, yo, we gotta fuck with it.
Right? Yep.
And that's how you create next level.
I was always, it says, what? Stone City and Victor been crossing together? No, they weren't. Somebody better let them know. You're wrong. Who is that? Hell TV? See, you really don't know. You really don't know. You cannot tell me when you can go ask them personally if you knew them. You go ask them. There's not another dog out there off of Yellow Buck and the Mayday stuff before me. Not a one. And I challenge you to go get it, because it ain't one. I will show y'all paperwork, guys, from a thing that I was doing back in the day. I used to call the yard. And I had Victor and I had Stone City. Back then, I was going to change the game. I said, I'm going to breed Red Ace. I'm talking about Red Ace now. She was still around before we went into Tommy Boy. But I was going to breed Red Ace to Yellow Buck. Then I was going to take Red Ace to breed to Mayday. I had this in writing long before it ever happened. When I told Victor and Jesse that I was breeding Little Buck, the one Jesse gave me off of Yellow Buck and Miss Nico, and I was going to breed Sassy, and she was like 8, 9 months old, but she came off a little Mayday, Jesse and Victor got mad. Twin, I don't like that guy. Jesse, man, what you doing? Oh, man, podcast. I knew you were going to do that. I would have never let you get the dog. That's how bad they hated each other. But that got the dogs, and they're on my yard. And I did it anyway. And called them both and told them. Jesse and Hardcore Mike just so happened to be coming to a show that we had a Satan and Maytube pup was going that night. And they came down. There was another show, Latin Connection was going in. Yeah, Latin Connection was going in. Big Mike was the ref. And then was another show. I know it was a 3-car show. And they was there. But before the show, I took Jesse and Big Mike over to the house, and I wanted to show them these Mayday Stone City pups I got. They wasn't mad. They was like, oh wow, this is crazy. I can't believe this. But man, let me tell you what I did. We put up a box. We put up a box and we took them puppies. They wasn't even 3 months old. They wasn't even 3 months old yet. We took those pups, and there was 6 of them. 3 males and 3 females. We was putting females and males on each other. They sat there and they watched every single one of them puppies getting them corners. I'm talking about from the time we took them off the cage, put that one over there, put that one over there, put them in the corner. I mean, we're going to do this like these real bulldogs. I'm going to show y'all something tonight. They think I'm playing. No, I ain't playing. Take them and put them in the corner. You'll see what I'm talking about. Face them. Cut them loose. All 6 of them. All 6. And then out of them 6, you have Baby, yep, Baby, registered merit, 4 champions, several 4-time winners, yep, Baby, and Buck Rogers. Out of them 4, Yellow Day got stolen. Bucko down there in the Jefferson's yard, this man led that dog to death. The one little female that quit, I didn't keep her. You know, she was deleted from the team. D-Day, as a young dog, he got Yellow Day dislocated his hip as a pup. He had a real bad scar right there in the back of his hip where he got caught in the stifle. So I put him on, and I let one of the young guys who they know me. I know because my little protege, he know who ended up with D-Day. His name was D-Day. But the only 2 I had left after they stole Yellow Day was Buck Rogers and Baby. No, Baby is the mother to what a day? Yellowbird, Elrod. Who I miss? Yellow Day, Elrod. Yeah, I know my memory got me going right now, but yep, she's the registered mare. She had four champions tours. Okay, but then when they saw that breeding, Tony from Puerto Rico flew to Tampa to come see me. Yes, he came to Tampa to come see me. And he told me what he was getting ready to do. So he was getting ready to take Blondie down there to Evolution, and they were going to breed to Mayday with Blondie, Yellowbuck's little May's sister. I showed him the pups. See, I heard about the pups. Everybody was talking about those pups. That's how they made the breed. Mayday and Blondie was done after that. After Tony told me he was going to do it. Now, who was that, Mr. TV? Yeah. If that's you, Buck? Yeah. Okay. Well, Blondie and Mayday, I can tell you what, my Stone City Cross, the first one ever made, ain't nobody in that pedigree got an all whim. Ain't nobody in that pedigree got a Buck Rogers. Blondie and Mayday was the first breeding. They didn't do what my first breeding did. There's not an all whim in there. Not one. Don't forget that. Do I need to pull her up? Do I need to pull up, baby? I don't need to pull her up.
OG. Pull her up, OG.
Yo, when they telling me to pull her up.
Pull her up, OG. You not capping?
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Hold on, guys. I'll show them better than tell them. Give me a minute, guys. I'm going to pull this up for y'all. And then we're going to go pull up Blondie and Mayday. Okay, I'm going down here. I'm still getting the hang of this, guys. I'll be zooming around here in a minute. All right, that's baby. Register merit, Elrod, champion Weatherday, champion Yellowbird, I forgot it was, champion Gus, ASAP, 2-time winner, Reno, 1-time winner, 2 hours and 5 minutes. That's Little Mate to Buck Rogers, the 2-time winner. That's the first Mayday Stone Kitty Cross right there. Did you hear me? Now, I be telling them when they come in here, man, it'll be trying to dare have a debate with a person to know. How you gonna try to have a debate with a person who's part of that? You ain't been paying attention. I was the first one to breed the Mayday outside of Victor's yard when I bred Red Ace to Mayday. Excuse me, Mayday wasn't nothing but a champion when I bred Red Ace to him. Okay. I ended up in Puerto Rico when Yellow Buck wasn't nothing but a champion. Now, if Little Buck, this dog right here is the father to these puppies, this sassy girl. And I bought this dog back for me from Puerto Rico after losing with Red Ace to Tommy Boy. I bought that dog right there back. He was a puppy. Do y'all hear me? He was a puppy, and that dog had a chance to grow up, get ready to get matched, and bred to her. And it still wasn't a Mayday Stone City Cross out there. Okay? And this is long before a brat came along.
So Mo, you was the pioneer of that cross? Mo, you pioneered that cross?
Man, I'm the first one. I told you I had them both mad at me. Both of them was mad at me. Victor was, I could barely understand Victor, you know, but Victor was like, no. Yeah, I still going to those guys. Yeah. Jesse getting mad because Victor want to put Mayday on Yellow Buck, trying to make Jesse come up. I don't nobody know him like I know him. When it comes to somebody trying to tell me something about these guys. These guys was around, I was around these guys before y'all even knew there was a Mayday that existed. I'm up there breeding the Angels Apache and ran into Mayday. Just imagine that. Wouldn't have never met Mayday if it don't be for me and my KP going up there to breed Amber now, Red Ace's mama. That's a lot. That's way back here. That's way back here in the 4th generation. Back here. I met Mayday back here, breeding her to Angels Apache. Her. Look how far we done came up. Came way up here. And still, at this time, was not a Stone City Mayday dog walking on this earth. How? When they can't stand each other. They were steady going into each other. I seen Annabelle whoop a Stone City female. Annabelle hit her so hard, dog started swelling up like somebody stuck an air pump to her. I'm like, why is she blowing up like that? Punctured lung. Okay, Mike just put a heart on me for a second, but there it is right there. Now, let me go pull up Mayday and Blondie. Okay, hold on, Mike. Hold on. Yeah.
I'm gonna jump in here while he doing that. Hey, Buck. No, I don't do the disrespect thing, but I'm gonna put that link down there, and you can come up here. But again, I'm giving you a chance to talk bulldogs. Don't come with no bullshit. Because I see what you're saying, but here's a chance for you to get up here and show my audience that you know what you're talking about. We work with you. Because ain't nothing in the past that you're going to change. All that shit talking don't mean nothing. When you just got to do it, just pull it up. It ain't about us being better than nobody. We telling you about what we did. There's no questioning to denying that. That's not even up for debate when it comes to that. Our dogs speak for themselves. Now, if you want to get up here and you got something to say, I'm all ears. For once, why don't you hit my link? Because I never had a problem hitting yours. And I don't want you to ever feel like you're going to have a problem hitting mine. So I'm going to pop this link back up here, and I'm going to let you address it. That's all. Let me get this link up here. I see you, but see, I don't know who that pussy, that pussy that came out. I don't know if you was talking to somebody or that was meant for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't let nobody disrespect you in my house. I sure as hell ain't gonna let you disrespect me in my house. But I'm gonna give you a chance, though, to hit this link, bro.
You asked for it. You better come on with it.
As you know, we don't have no problem with addressing nobody and whatever the fuck you gotta say. Because I'm not a studio gangster, so I prefer you keep it on the dogs. Let the dogs do your talking. Anything other than that, it ain't gonna do you no good, bro. Hit that link.
All right, y'all. Jesus, the Mayday, Blondie breedings. Look at this. This is their breeding. Come on up, Buck. I feel you, Game Breaker. You know, I was just saying, I didn't know if that was meant for me or was somebody in chat. I didn't read it. But I don't know what they're saying, but I already told y'all how I feel about disrespecting my guests. Remember, in the Shark Tank, we can talk all the shit we want when it comes to the dog. But, we don't deal with personal attacks. That's all I'm saying. And I got enough moderators, and I'm pretty sure I got all this blue around here. And if anybody feel comfortable, that's the purpose of having the blue. You have the right to delete a message or put somebody on timeout because we all on the same playing field. But these things, being we got it like that, it shows some damn respect. I got Buck City in the house. Pull up, Buck.
Can I address the chat first or what?
Yes, sir. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Show Duff and whoever that is posing with my picture in there, talk about Officer Gibbons. Both of you punk ass bitches will never be a motherfucking real one like me, bitch. I ain't never snitched on nobody. Both of you guys is pussies. You guys know what it is. You keep making your motherfucking comments, but you never show your fucking face. That lets me know you a real pussy. Now let's talk about these dogs.
But out of all due respect, brother, that was just, I happened to see that and I didn't know who that was. But all respect to you, and I will say this again, in my house, you will have the utmost respect. And for the people that's doing that and whoever did that, I'm surprised. I'm looking at my chat and all this blue, and ain't nobody put that person on timeout and ain't nobody said nothing. And that Officer Gibbons, if he do have some hardware, then we need to find out why he's still in the chat.
He need to show his face so he could catch that fucking fade and get knocked out like his fucking daddy did.
You might know who it is, but I don't know who it is, so I ain't trying to get in the middle.
I don't know who it is.
I'm not going to deal with the disrespect towards you.
Pussy.
Believe
You
me,
know what I'm
fam,
saying?
I ain't gonna let that go down like that. But yeah, if you want to get back into these dogs, bro, the floor is yours.
Well, no, you know my argument earlier. I've been, all week about the dogs of today, or whatever day. I just think since they came off that boat, they've been doing nothing but elevating
Yes,
the
sir.
level of everything. Now we can disagree. We can go to all of this. We could talk about classify shit that we ain't supposed to talk about on the internet. We could talk about that.
No.
But just like one of you, brother, I never could tell y'all apart. But one of the brothers was kind of in agreement and saying exactly what I was saying earlier.
I'm still in agreement.
The trend of the way the dogs went is
But
just undeniable. Go ahead,
here's the thing with Mo. I'm Mo. Remember, man, I get on the yellow bus. So when I go back there, you see where I'm playing at, right? So when I'm back here in the yellow bus where I'm safe and I'm free to say what the hell I gotta say when it comes to this dog fighting shit. You know what I mean? I can't get up categories. I'm not Mike because Mike is taking and he's in another category. I'm not in that category where he at. That's all I'm saying. I am not in that category. I'm in the dog fighting category. Okay. And when I'm in the dog fighting category, understanding that because if you know, you know. And those who know, they know. They know what I'm talking about. All right. I can only tell you, they got a lot of champions and grand champions out there getting knocked off. You can't, it's not a safe place. Because dogs are winning out there because the numbers aren't high enough. It's not hard to win 5 out there when you don't got the competition anymore.
You said what?
I said it's not, the numbers aren't there anymore. You don't have the competition anymore. It's not hard to win 5 until that shark knock on your door. You know what I mean? Because you still got sharks in the water. That's
so which one is it? Is it hard or not? Is it hard to win 5 or is it not? Like
it's hard to win 5. Back in the day, it was hard to become a grand champion. Yes, it was hard to keep a grand champion even back then. You know what I'm saying? But the numbers were up. You know what I'm saying? Competition was stiff, real stiff. You had a lot of champions.
It goes to my point. You just said like today or whatever, or 20 years ago, whatever we talking about.
Yeah.
That a one-timer could come up and knock you off. That goes to the testament that the dogs are getting better. They're constantly getting better and better. Like you can have a way less experienced dog.
Oh, but I was in total agreement with what you were saying
on a high level.
Yeah, I was saying I'm in total agreement, man. So remember, I said
I'm here to disagree.
In the 80s,
I'm here to.
James Pinchot and all them guys was out doing dogs on making all these champions, Andre Giroux, Captain America, all these guys was out there doing their thing.
Right.
But bro, right around 88, 89, 90, there was some new kids on the block.
Right.
And and we was attacking them.
Right.
Because they was the only ones that if we want to play fast lane games, we playing fast lane games. People like Gambler, Andre Giroux, Andre, even Ozzy and them hooked up with their dogs. They was winning. But them young boys, this new crew of guys, hey, we made them park them dogs, bro. We made them park them dogs. There's a new line of dogs coming up, new kennels coming up. Y'all was selling this y'all good shit, and now we're using it. And we're using it against y'all.
Right.
And that's why the numbers, they started dropping off. You had guys like Ozzy, Harry Hargrove. They wasn't worried. They wasn't going nowhere.
Yeah.
But a lot of the other guys, Casino, they start picking and choosing. They knew there were some places they didn't want to go, like Ohio. Fergie, Fat Bill, all them guys, they were white guys. They didn't care. They went wherever the dogs were. I got some shows that I'm going to be bringing up, man, where you're going to see Ozzy, you're going to see Fergie, you're going to see Fat Bill. Fat Bill, they traveled. Yeah, they went up. They was all up in Ohio. They took drives, 7-8 hour drives to come and play. Like we took 12, sometimes 24 hours, sometimes 2 days to go play. Yeah, so back then, it was a bunch of sharks out there. A bunch of sharks. I tell you, I mean, he hates me when I say it, but I mean, it's the truth. That Bill, I don't be knocking him. I'm just saying that Bill stepped outside that Dixie line, and then there's a group of those guys. The Dixie Line Connection is a group of great dog men. He's not the only one in the Dixie Line. There was a bunch of great ones in there. But the thing was, where we was playing at, they ventured over into our area. I think they ventured over there through Bakari. Bakari probably brought it through there because they was hanging out with Bakari then and Rosterman. But they came through there with that tunnel of what we call the fast lane. And in our fast lane, we travel anywhere, we go anywhere. We don't care who you got. You know, we are those sharks. These kennels that I be naming, you look at them and you see the ones that been on this show. You see the ones that been on this show. I ain't seen much better than that, bro. I haven't seen nothing better than Stein. I haven't seen nothing better than Stubby. I haven't seen nothing better than Quinn. I haven't seen nothing better than Pandy. I haven't seen nothing better than them yet. I'm sorry. I haven't. I'm not naive. Trust me.
May I chime in, fellas?
Yes, sir. Help yourself.
Hey, so
I can put up 2 champions. I can put up 2 champions right now for Stead.
Hey, so I got a question for Buck. Salute, Buck. This is the dog guy.
The who?
So, the dog guy.
The dog god?
Yeah, the dog guy.
Oh shit. What's
Yes,
up,
sir.
bro?
Respect to you, man. I have a question for you though.
I thought I was the dog god.
Well, I mean, it might
go ahead, brother.
There's so many guys out there. You never know which one is one, though.
Go ahead, brother. You got it.
So being that we're talking about dog men of America, like the OGs and the ones who came before the OGs or during, all the dog men who's doing it here in the States, right? If we've done seen a lot of dog men who have top tier programs. I would, you had a top tier program at one time. Would you say so?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, and there's a lot of other dog men who've had top tier programs who've had their programs pretty much damn near reset it, if you want to call it that. So what I'm saying is that being that a lot of those dogs was bred based off of competition, and we don't have that type of genetics. You know what I'm saying? All that hard work you had and all these other dog men who's got busted and shit like that. All that shit is damn near, you damn near got to start almost, not necessarily from the beginning, but you got to damn near start from a remnant. You got to
not really, but I hear you. Some people are less fortunate than others. You know what I'm saying?
So the only thing I'm saying is that we're talking about better, right? We're talking about better competition dogs. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to make sure that we understand versus performance type pit bulls and competition pit bulls. Genetics should have your dogs performing at a level, but competition dogs is those fast lane dogs that like OG is talking about, the fast lane dogs and shit like that. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying to you is, do you honestly think that fast lane, top tier, next level, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant type dogs is being produced without them type of genetics and them formulas being cooked up? You know what I'm saying? In America,
do you actually think that those formulas are not being cooked up? Is that what you're saying? Because I just don't answer, because that would be green as shit. But go ahead.
So this is what I'm thinking. Okay, based off of if they are, only a few, not the masses, would know about it. Will you agree with that, Buck?
I'm not the judge over who knows anything.
I mean,
you see what I'm saying? My knowledge is my knowledge. Right.
Oh, okay. So you might know about it, right? But
you know what you know. That's what when you get in this game, your knowledge, who you talk to, the circles that you around, that's on you, brother. Okay. I don't got no control over that. All I could control is what I feed.
What you know, right?
Right.
Okay, so if you saying dogs are getting better, plural, that's multiple dogs, not just what you know.
I don't know what you're leading to. What you want me to say? Like, okay, motherfuckers is out here matching dogs. Like, what you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Because I don't think people stop doing illegal shit, bro. Just to sum it up, people just don't stop doing illegal shit, dog. This dog game This shit's deeply embedded in motherfuckers' roots, man. They can't stop this shit, dog. You know, they'll go to another country to get it done if they got to, brother. So if your circle is just some, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I'm not here to, you know, to stir you. I'm gonna ask you a question, brother. I came at you with respect, so I don't think we should be.
Well, now I'm just trying to find out what rabbit hole we leading down, though.
Well, it's not a rabbit hole. It's just a fact,
though, brother.
Buck, it's just a fact, right? What OG is talking about is that the genetic pool was broader to where how you was fishing for your dogs in your day. You had a broader genetic pool than you got right now. You had a broader genetic pool to go to this dog man, that dog man, this champ, whatever your vision was back in the 90s or whenever you started, you had a broader gene pool to choose from to cook up your dogs. Right now, that gene pool is not as prominent today as it was yesterday. That's all I'm saying. So when you say the dogs are getting better today, well, it depends on what arena that you in. That's all I'm saying. I disagree.
I think the dogs are way better today. I think they're smarter today.
Okay.
I think the socialization alone, now we could talk about in the 50s or whatever. Socialization always mattered. The yards are smaller now. People are focusing more on the quality more than the quantity. Okay. So when you do things like that, you tend to get better dogs, right? You don't just sit a dog on a chain like we did way back in the day for a year and a half and 2 years. And like most dog, man, they didn't even walk them dogs. They had 50, 60, 70 dogs. They left that motherfucker on the chain until it was time to throw that motherfucker in there. And when we talk about the old times, what's really convenient that we do is we never fucking talk about the bullshit in the bums, okay? But you can talk about it with the new school because our shit's on blast and you can see with your own eyes in real time, but we never get to talk about how much bullshit was going around, how many bullshit ass breeders was out, how many motherfuckers that went 0-15, 0-20, won 3 fucking matches, never produced a champ in their fucking life. Like it's a lot of these dudes that exist. All right.
Yes, it is.
In the old times, dog. Yeah. So I was around the old times too. Most of these motherfuckers, they talk about their dogs. It go back to my dogs, the shit I had. 2000s, 98, 97. Like, come on, man. Show me some fucking real history. That's all I'm saying. If we're going to talk this, because I know about the dogs that was around the early 2000s, all of that. You know, when it was a misdemeanor to get caught doing whatever with a dog and motherfuckers was doing
Man,
that.
it wasn't a misdemeanor in 2000. It was a felony.
Dudes was getting misdemeanors, bro.
I'm just telling you, man. I'm just saying. I've been involved in, I think, 4 raids, and everybody was charged with a felony.
In what year?
2000 was one of them for damn sure.
And Frank Jacobs.
Yeah,
man. I seen dudes get misdemeanors for.
They probably pleaded out to it, but what I'm saying,
it might have been like 98. It might have been like 98. I seen a brother get no, he was locked up for dog fighting, a misdemeanor, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, depending on what state you in.
It wasn't no felony, dog.
Because I know in Romulus, when everybody got locked up, all them they was dealing with felony charges. Now some did plead out to misdemeanors and did the probation thing.
And that was in the 90s.
And that was in the 90s, bro. So I remember that, you know, because everybody went to jail. But then I also remember when everybody went to jail in Orlando.
You know, that shit wasn't enforced. You know, they said it was illegal in, you know, by 76. You know, but it wasn't enforced.
No,
really. You
know,
they
showed in
it.
Carolina, it wasn't enforced in the early 80s, but I can tell you all that changed in the 90s.
Right. Okay.
It definitely did change because in North Carolina, we was wilding out. And I know we didn't get in there until 82. So that means we dealing with people coming into the dogs and they was still, remember, we were at James Edwards, they was getting a dog ready for some shit. So we came into the game.
It depends on the degree too. I would guess it probably depend on the degree. You know, you probably get first degree, second degree. You know what I'm saying? It might be different. Shit,
well, I know.
I'm gonna get your mic on. Hey, Buck, while I got you, man, right quick, if you wouldn't mind, explain to them your definition of when you speak of the now and the better dogs, so they can understand where you coming from when you say that. Because we can only grade our dogs based on the past and their performance. but you have a different outlook on what
Right,
that
because
looks like on the now.
there's
And I
still
want you to help
dogs
me
out there
get
that's
them to
winning shit.
understand.
There's
Yeah,
still
well,
dogs that's making legacies, right, out there, whether if it's in the United States or not.
but we really don't talk about them,
It could
right?
be in Mexico.
It's
You
hard
said
for
what?
us. But you know, like I'm telling you, you know, it's hard to talk about them, right?
How?
Because
We're on the internet. This is the World Wide Web, bro. So you're not connected. So you don't know what's going on out of the country.
Who?
And I don't know who made that idea that the out of this country dogs are any worse or better than the dogs here, right? I don't know who made that because it's the same blood.
Well, yeah, we I mean,
it's
we
the
deal with
same
imported
exact
dogs,
blood.
so we understand that part. We just got done talking about that because we got imported dogs in our new dogs that we have now. But my thing is, when you start talking about the quality of the dogs, and you speak in the now term, the reason we can't speak on what that now looks like don't mean we don't know what's going on. We have every idea. We you know.
That's you though. That's not
But
everybody.
I mean, when you say you, I'm only telling you from my point because I'm a dog man. I've been in the game long. We know a lot of people, so it's just kind of hard.
But you're out of the loop, though. You out of the loop. Can we?
No, how do you know? But how do you know that?
Because you just said it.
No, I said I don't talk about it.
Now you said
no. Listen to what I'm saying so you can hear it come out of my mouth clearly. I don't talk about the now.
Okay, so you want me to talk about the now?
No, I didn't even ask you to talk about the now. I asked you one
I want to
thing.
be like you.
How do you compare what you saying about the dogs of the now without having to talk about the now?
Well, look at the trend of when they first came here from Ireland, England, all that. You look at those.
The dogs got better. They always got better. The
dogs keep getting better. They keep getting better and better.
That's where my point goes. It has always gotten better. They will always are supposed to get better if you're following the trend. But the trend all consists of we on this side of that trend understand why we talk about those dogs because those dogs had a purpose. I'm not going to be talking about a dog in the now and his purpose.
Well, it's obvious you don't think that dogs of today have a purpose. That's you, bro.
No, I don't get into that because it ain't none
everybody's
of my
not going to agree with you.
It ain't none of my business though. What they doing with their dogs in today?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's
YouTube.
I think it's a stalemate, bro. This is like a stalemate because
I don't want to grade the dogs of the day because the dogs of the day gonna have
none
a
of
time.
You guys is agreeing. You feel me? Like this is a stalemate.
Okay, show me the new Mayday then.
What's the new Mayday?
Shit.
Give me a dog with the caliber of Mayday, right now.
You know, I can't talk about all.
Well, that's where we're at right there. Because you don't. I mean, we could tell you about the new Maydays and when everything else you want to know about was out there.
He might be in your backyard. Why would I want to talk about him? Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. You can't really talk about them. You won't know nothing about them for the next 10, 15 years.
I think his grandson. I think it's his grandson, Karada. Got up there and put up big numbers.
He
put up big numbers. Them dogs went into tough competition. Those dogs,
He did all right, but he wasn't a Mayday. He was all right. The Karada dog was okay. But he's not a Mayday.
Man, he a grand champ. He a grand champ. ROM. Like, what more decoration do he need? What more decoration do he's fully decorated?
He's not Mayday.
He's fully decorated, brother.
He's still not Mayday.
His son Osiris.
Don't care. He's still not Mayday.
That's Mayday's grandson, brother.
But I'm just saying to you, regardless of how you look at it, he's not Mayday. You got to go a bit to get up with Mayday, bro. Sometimes it's okay to accept that because
that's the Mayday. What are you talking about? I like Mayday.
It's the reality of it. That's what we're talking about.
We're just saying
you want to talk about Karada and them being good dog, but you ain't accepting that. What?
It's a bunch of dogs. I talked to another guy. I talked to another confidential dude.
Like yellow, that's what I call getting better. That's what I call getting better. Now, giving you an opportunity to show me something like that now.
If it's all the same family of dogs, why argue about it? All of them related. I'm talking about
we're talking about something getting better. I just find an example of what I call getting better. Yellow John created champion yellow. He surpassed his daddy, not only becoming the grand champion, but he surpassed his daddy as a registered mare. Yellow produces Mayday, grand champion.
Hey, Mike,
He
you gotta
surpassed
mute,
his
Mike.
daddy
Press mute, Mike.
on the registered mare list.
One of y'all got to mute.
Like you don't know is it echo?
Yeah.
You know, they surpassed his granddaddy. I mean, his father and his grandfather on the registered mare list. That's
I'm
what
not
I
disagreeing with. I'm not disagreeing with that.
No.
Okay.
What he said is, after they bred like that, ain't no dog came back to succeed what made they did. Breed grand champion of their balls, bro.
Yeah, they did.
Luke
Yeah, they
Kane,
did.
Luke Kane, remember.
Osiris and Crow, both of them.
But they didn't do that.
Crow is not no full Mayday dog, bro.
It don't gotta be full.
Things,
Because
bro.
you got a quarter, it don't mean it's a Mayday
But
dog.
they
It
didn't
don't
do that.
matter. What was Mayday? He was off of yellow and fucking Dolly. He don't have to be full. See, people think that a dog has to be 5 times this just to be that. Jeep ain't 5 times Jeep.
But he do.
He's
But he
motherfucking
do.
whatever his
Excuse me.
parents are.
Excuse me, in my world, on my yard, they do. That's the only way I'm gonna have it on my yard, and because he looked like he's gonna be better than his daddy. He better act like his daddy, be his daddy, and produce like his daddy. That's what he better do, or he ain't gonna be better than his daddy. Period. Only way we gonna find that out. Brat wasn't better than her daddy.
You saying Osiris? Who
Brad
was
wasn't better
Osiris?
than her daddy.
No, she
Who
wasn't
was
better than her
Osiris?
daddy.
Osiris Bottom is a Mayday Stone City
But
dog.
Brat, I
If
tell
you
you
ask
what,
me,
she was a killer. She was a killer. She fought better than her daddy.
he a Mayday Stone City dog on the bottom. You know, and there's
A grand champion overseas dog, right?
Yeah, church boy.
Yeah.
We got
Yeah.
dogs and we beat them. Remember?
All right, hold on, fellas. I want to get my man right quick.
and produce. Both of them is ROM too, and he came off a litter with 2 champs and a grand champ.
Yeah.
That's true.
They decorated. Like we can't
Well,
just
I got decorated dogs too. I got a bunch of decorated dogs.
we can't just do that, bro.
But we got decorated dogs. You want me to go play through my yard and show you my decorated dogs? I can show you a lot of them.
You got it.
I got a lot of them.
You got it, brother.
You know, I mean, I would be glad to show you.
I think, but on some real shit, bro. On
But
some
there's
real,
so many other people.
man.
You don't hear me shying away from standing. They had so much better.
America's still doing that shit. You just ain't gonna know about it. And nobody gonna bring you talking ass. Nobody talking ass around.
But the thing
The
is,
money gonna be too big.
there's a lot of people who got so much better. And see, being if
right.
you're looking at the now and you don't talk about the now, you know, time gonna take care of that, fellas. It's not that we ever not. I mean, if you're following the trend, the dogs have always gotten better, man. I mean, there's no way that we can go back and forth, but you have to agree that over time, regardless of what the situation is, these dogs have always gotten better. I lived through a time where there was a big change when dogs got better. So I hear what Mo's saying, because I can say that based on the timing. Everybody back there, this is what they was doing. This is what they was believing in. This is what they was thinking.
About the 10 channels I watch, everybody talk Red Boy Jocko and Jeep stuff in Rascal. Everybody. Like where the other lines at? You know Tom Garner got Chime. You know Brujo got them all Eli dog. So what other lines?
But listen, fellas, let me explain something to you. If y'all pay attention to this show, and if you closely pay attention, y'all gonna see Tom Garner dogs. Y'all gonna see Stompanato dogs. There's a lot of dogs that we show y'all that are dogs of the now.
Yeah.
There's dogs that Buck shows y'all without him having to say anything. If you're paying attention, those are dogs of the now. So I feel him because he knows. He shouldn't, he ain't gonna beat him over the head because he just don't come out and tell somebody. But I pay attention. I know what dogs of the now look like. I know what them pedigrees look like, because if I see it and I'm interested in it, I'm going to go get that dog and I'm going to go follow back and find out what he's doing. What he's
what
thinking.
you read.
Right.
Know what you read.
Because I want to see what he's doing.
See what Mo be putting up. You have to be an architect to do what he be doing. And then break down every pedigree and go back Where he go? Now we use a computer, but back in the day, you know, you could use my mind. They tell you. You know, she just be real.
Hey, panel, I have a question, panel. So when you have these superior dogs like a Mayday or whatever, let's say Mayday, right?
Go ahead.
When does that dog become, okay, when is that dog pre-potent? Like what makes that dog pre-potent and when is that dog watered down? Because a lot of narratives that be pushed in today's time, I don't know how long Mayday's been dead, but a lot of people speak Mayday dogs when Mayday's been dead, let's say over 10 years, at least over 10 years, I would say. I don't necessarily know when he passed away. But at the same time, I want to know from the panel, when is a dog not pre-potent anymore? Like, how can we say dogs 10, 15 generations is that same dog? Like, how is that even possible without a certain type of breeding formula and a breeding understanding of, let's say, a Mayday dog? Like, how does that work?
That's why you got to throw Mayday in now. You said, you asked her, my dog started breeding right about 2004. Boss started breeding pup like 9 years old, 10 years old. I couldn't get no more. You asked your parent, I told you, about 9 or 10 for me.
Okay. Anybody else can add to that?
I think if you got a strong enough gene pool and you got dogs that's throwing representatives of themselves, you can keep going.
So
But to keep
what is
going,
that?
I mean, now for us watered down, now if it now say watered down, not to get it watered down, you gotta go to you gotta go to twin way. You gotta double down, triple
you got
down,
to breed.
quadruple on everything.
You got to breed, bro. You got to breed. That's the only way you gonna keep dogs of your own. You got to breed, bro.
Well, watered down is performance. Okay, nobody's saying that something good is watered down. You know, so it have to be not good anymore, I think. And then I would say that shit's watered down because Mayday was good. They had excellence coming, at least 1 or 2 generations coming up off of them. And
watered down now.
When he get further and further back and the quality just diminishes, that's watered down.
Oh, okay, yeah. I like that. So then what's the standard? If the standard is let's say you say a Mayday is the standard, and all the attributes that was Mayday is your standard, being a producer, being a performer, etc. If you're testing those offspring off, and then the next offspring off, and they're meeting that standard, either the same or better, then how are, let's say, individuals now with those, let's say, Mayday dogs really gauging that standard to say, okay, this is Mayday. Let's say from a lot of people that haven't even seen Mayday, haven't even seen him perform, don't really even know the attributes. They only go off what they heard. I mean, OG does, right?
They got to come with Buck City and Twin and these guys that have been around those dogs. You feel me?
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Doucette dog, just like Mayday line. Doucette had grand champion New York. He produced champion on champion. Then the last grand champion came with Street Sweet Boy out in Ohio. I'm gonna show you this. Whatever it was. Well, I'm gonna show you this. It ain't about the dogs, about you. So whatever, all that stuff y'all just saying, man, I got lost. Thinking about something else.
No, Buck, go ahead. I mean, Buck, you were saying something, man. You was kind
right.
of
I want to answer this too, Mike.
Hold on, why I got Buck? Hey, Buck. Now, you familiar with these dogs? So you was around them. You done had them. So tell them. I mean, from your honest opinion, because you was around and you are very familiar when it comes to talking about this line and the things that we have come off of it, and you have watched it. Tell them what killed this line. Would you not agree that it was so many of them out there? You can't. There ain't that damn many dog, man. How is it? What do you think watered down the line? Go ahead and say it.
Watered down when you start losing, bro.
I wouldn't say. I mean, like in most, if you
start killing them, go ahead, Buck. Tell them what start killing them.
If your macaroni's tasting watered down, brother, that really not my plate, though. Right. I don't think. If I can talk about other yards, but I don't think the line that I have is watered down.
Okay, now wait, stop and look who's saying that, because I know when you say that, look how long you've been dealing with them, right?
Right.
Your recipe, you can show and prove what you're saying, Buck. Everybody else ain't you though.
I don't even say Mayday no more. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they're Buck City dogs. Well, whatever they want, but this
or it's a Michael Myers dog.
Or a Michael Myers dog. For us, they're going hard dogs. We don't call them Mayday dogs. They're going hard dogs. But my point to you is, you were around and you lived through that era that not everybody could do what we was doing. And they had Mayday dogs. That was my point. When it was just so many of us, when Mayday first hit the scene, and we knew most of all them brothers, the Victor felt comfortable enough to come back and tell us that, hey, you need to talk to them boys and tell them if they want to get them papers, this is what they need to start doing. Start giving Mayday his credit. You know, when I'm that close and I'm seeing what's going on, I know there's only a couple of people we got to call. Remember, we seen them all.
But all you need is one good dog, though. You don't need
that's all these other reference. Think about the camps that had the first Mayday dogs. I think we had one that he had Luke Kane and Barracuda at the same time.
At the hunt.
No, Luke Kane and Twisted, same time.
Yeah, they had Mayday and Barracuda.
Yeah, you want to go on that?
Yeah, no.
Now I've been around a lot of those dogs. I could tell you, I could name a lot of them that y'all probably know.
Twisted and Luke Kane. All them at one time, there was two of those dogs was on two different yards. Like you had Barracuda, and May was on the yard by a kennel, and then the Latinos came and bought one May, and they bought Barracuda, and then you had Deep South. They had Luke Kane and Twisted. So those
one that May made it be the grand champion, trainer or something. May made it won a famous match. I read it in there.
Chi and Nene.
Oh, yep. What I said. I know about May. She was coming up. Cause like I told you, I had two set dogs. I knew people that had a lot of hang dogs. I mean, litter, pounding their base. Like, what you gonna do with them old red, black, look like goddamn, to me, like hound dogs. To me, I think hound dog. But I had my own line, so I never was interested. Just like y'all say, y'all got y'all line. That's what y'all brag about. I brag about my stuff. So I just had my own line, bro. It was like I was explaining to myself, I got lost about it. It was that just New York, that Hank, Eli. Every female on bottom of that shit was bred to a grand champion. That means you bred Hank to close to an Eli bitch, or mixed it up. You bred Boomerang to an Eli bitch. You bred grand champion Buddy. You bred grand champion Art. Then you bred grand champion. We had a touch of Zebo. Though I'm telling him about a quarter. We had just a touch a quarter. Now, if I would have got Alonzo Pratt dog, like, yeah, this is Zebo in it, yeah, I would have been tightening up the Zebo part of it, you know? But you got to breed to have good dogs, man. You got to take care of your animals. But Doucette and Ridge and Bounty, when they ran good dogs here, they're like the Mayday dogs. Because the dogs we had, I'm 3-0 against Mayday dogs. So I don't know. Y'all go ahead with y'all share.
That
I'm 3-0 against Mayday.
I don't know if you guys know West Coast Bad Boys, or they went by Gangsterville too. Because I seen y'all on some heads. I think y'all was gonna breed the champion graveyard, or that you guys was gonna do something, or vice versa, back and forth. But he had a lot of those elite dogs, you know, the Mayday Diana, Mayday Blondie,
we just did a show on them, but the boys had some bulldogs.
No, them is my boy. They right here in my state right now, in my city right now.
They've been on my yard.
Yeah.
They came and got that dog. They bred the great dog. That dog is mother grand champion, Red Blue.
And then he bought Graveyard's mama that I think it was Lady Ramel or one of them bitches.
They kept it, and they took that from me.
And I seen a bunch of breeds that y'all had going on. Like I was right there, bro. I just a quiet dude, bro, until you know, just bust out.
I'm just telling you, they came all
So
the
that's
way.
all they ran on your side was Mayday
That
dog.
Mouth Day dog, I could have bought Mouth Day for $2,000, bro. All them Mayday dogs. That boy had about 10, 15 Mayday dogs.
All on one chest, curve.
That was his shit. Luke Kane dogs. He had that monster dog, Blondie, all that shit. You know. But nah, you guys were the first to do the Stone City Mayday. I mean, that's legit. But you know, and then you look past it. I saw you look at that ped, and you know, there it's a lot of overlooked dogs in there. It's like Damien's one of them. Macha's one of them. That's Macho Buck's mom. I mean, those dogs, they carry the line. You don't know, you can't really choose who's gonna carry the line, you know.
Look, let's keep it. Let's be real about this.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
None of
Let me
them
make this
That's
clear
the
right
graveyard right there.
here. That's graveyard right there.
Yeah, I
They
seen, you know,
came-
I'm very few people that's actually seen graveyard. You know, it's not a whole bunch of people, you know what I'm saying, that actually seen that dog from a puppy, you know.
Right.
So
Now, they
that's
came
cool.
all the way from up there in your area, came all the way to Florida. Now, you know, if you people, we did a show on them to show y'all, you know, people think y'all need to know who these guys are.
I'm gonna get an interview with him. I never asked
You know
him.
what I'm saying?
That's like my brother though.
But they
Like
down with y'all
straight up.
twin. They got some of y'all stuff in there.
You see it right
Okay,
there.
that's my phone.
We've been having these dogs for decades, brother.
That's our dog right
Decades.
there on the bottom.
Okay then. Y'all
They came
worldwide.
and bought that dog. They came all the way from over there and bought that dog for $2,500.
Kaz in the back.
Well, I ain't gonna tell you no
Kaz.
lie.
I got
I ain't
it.
no
I
sell
got
none
it.
twin.
Thanks,
They
bro.
gave my hey, both salute to both of y'all, but I ain't no sell mine. Once I found out the one I wanted,
Graveyard
just let
Snooty Girl. I seen those dogs as puppies. I seen that litter first day they were born. Mayday Graveyard Snooty Girl. I seen them. Only one of them dogs got out. It was a male dog. If I'm not mistaken.
The boys had a lot of good dogs, though.
Those dogs got taken when the yard got raided.
That's what I told everybody. You know,
That yard got taken. That was one of the best yards in the world, bro. I
yes,
swear.
they were. Look, we
And-
had a show on that, but you got to go catch it.
He had one off of Macho Buck because Macho Buck's little mate sister was up here too, and he was the first one to ever breed to Macho Buck. No, so he had one off of Hot Dog's littermate sister, bred back to Hot Dog. I swear that was the best dog I ever seen in my life.
We had Sassy bred the hot dog.
Out of the males.
To turn out some good ones. Remember, we had a couple of dogs bred to Osiris. All them dogs you name, man, them people have been on our yards and walked away with going hard dogs. Now, you know, for them to be dealing with as many of them great dogs as they had, including Graveyard, somebody told them, go grab them dogs from them boys.
Like Black Ice did.
I think Black Ice did, because had nobody, they wasn't produced. We didn't have this out for the public to see. So only way that you could have known that we was dealing with it, because not just because what we was doing out there on the circuit, but what people were saying.
But in all fairness, there was about, let's say about 6 to 8 go-to spots that you could really get this shit that was actually really fucking with Victor. You know what I'm saying? That was having these dogs. Angel had a bunch of these dogs, you know. Fucking y'all had the dogs. West Coast Bad Boys had the dogs, you know. And then we talk about the other guys, the Evolutions and Chicos and them, you know.
Yeah.
It was different people that, you know, that was the front runners for the Mayday stop, you know. Then people start disappearing, getting out the game. You wonder where that blood goes, but it's like 3-card Molly. You can't let them switch up the deck on you. It's got to look just like that. Just like that dog you had up there. It's got to look just like that. You know, with the right blood, the right line breeding, you could keep those dogs the way they are, but you can't rely on Mayday. You get a good dog off of that line and you run with that. Rely on him. Don't rely on the back so much. You know, the dog right there, he got to be a good dog, and you could definitely continue. But when you get something else good, you just continue the line with the good dogs. That's how you do it, man.
Well,
there's another champion off of baby right there.
hold on, I gotta get your mic.
Oh yeah, and just historically, you didn't, and you guys could disagree, whatever. Plenty of dog men knew what their shit was without matching it. You know, like you knew that was a bad motherfucker. You knew he was a good ass dog, or he was worthy, or that motherfucker wasn't no cur, or all that. They figured that shit out historically. I've been to plenty yards where it'd be a bitch, and I'll ask, what is this? What has she done? And she just solid as shit. Never matched her for whatever reason. Couldn't find none her size. Couldn't fucking, she missing a cutter or two. Plenty things, bro. So we can't exclude dogs that easily.
I mean, I know I don't call it a disagreement because what you're saying, you're right. You have some of them out there. Okay, I'm giving you that. But from my point of view,
I'm feeding some shit.
And I'm feeding this shit. Just our purpose is full gone. That's just it. That's just our preference. So not knocking the other preference, but when it come down to show and tell, he better not stick his head up and act like what he's sitting over there. He ever want to step out of his position to really see if what you think is true, because you can easily find out. That's all we on. You could say he good. I hear you. But if you ever really want to see,
we got some good ones.
We got some good ones. I mean, in general, man, that's how we did when we went off the yard. We checked on the yard, but then, if you really checking, you got to go see. And we have ruined many yards, bro, by checking. You thought it was good, but it really wasn't that good because you really dealing with some high caliber shit when we come through there. We'll make you change your whole yard. We even let you bring some shit.
There always should be somebody that can do that to you.
You can bring your shit.
You know
what I mean? If you ever really wanted to find out how good your shit really
nobody's the biggest baddest wolf.
No, the dogs take care of that, don't they? I've always learned that the dogs take care of that.
My name ain't none of these dogs I'm showing you right now. My dog, these dogs that I'm putting up right now, and I could put up a bunch more. These are going hard dogs.
Was a little
they ain't sitting there looking on the chain, looking pretty. No, they ain't doing that. They ain't doing that. These dogs, these are not mine. These are my dogs. But these are other people winning with these dogs, not me. These are going hard shits. You take these dogs, and if you know what you're doing with them, you're going to get what we got. And that's exactly what you're seeing here. That's why our bitch made all of them. That bitch right there is the first Mayday Stone City breeding. Go and get Mayday Blondie. Ain't none of them bitches do this what this bitch did. Not none of them.
Well, Grand Champion Yellow Buck and Buck back to back. Like that's two of the best producers ever that's back to back in a pedigree.
Yes,
anywhere.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Shit.
I'm sorry. Hey, I like showing you shit. I don't like telling you nothing. I want to show you.
Let me see.
Okay, let me show you something. Okay.
Let me see.
Let me show you something, yo. Just give me a hard second here. I'm gonna show you the best.
And don't be showing me no hella pages and shit, because I don't respect that. You got 5, 10, 15 pages. That shit don't count to me.
No, I'm gonna show you.
Cause Yellow Buck got 1 page.
No, I'm showing you a pedigree. This is what I call the baddest.
Now, Yellow Buck, the reason he had remember, he got hit by that garbage truck. So he really didn't get the breedings that,
Me and Jesse was like,
and he still produced his ass off.
Right. Just that little bit, he produced his ass off. But we were running tight with Jesse. So why, we on top of shit. We even getting the Nico shit. We getting a whole bunch of shit.
Check this one out right here, Bob.
Nigga, they do a lot of cold shit too, though. Them Nico dogs.
That's Grand Champion Miss Luca.
There you go, Bob.
Ain't nobody doing that right there. Grand Champion Miss Luca. Grand Champion King. Grand champion Mayday, grand champion Yellow. Champion Yellow John. Now, look at the all wham, all wham, all wham, all wham, all wham. That's a pedigree.
But Buck and Yellow Buck is more impressive than Mayday and Luke Kane.
Maybe to you, but this right here is very impressive to me.
When we talk about Mayday and Luke Kane, we talk about 40 pages of shit.
Luca here.
And we talk about 40 pages versus 4 pages. I'm sorry. I need consistency.
I'm talking about the dog.
I need consistency.
Well, what consistency?
That's why that Buck Mayday has been so prominent because of the consistency.
No kind of result. I wish I could do that right there. Okay? Because that's the only one in the history of the dog game who has done it. That dog right there is the only dog to put Luke Kane on the map. Not only did Luke Kane go down in history with all these all wins with a pedigree like this, he produced a daughter who broke another record. It still has not been done. Just like you got double grand champion Tornado, that Luca bitch has put Mayday, Luke Kane, Yellow, and them on the history list. It's the only line of dog, or the only dog that's ever got a pedigree that comes from all grand champion, grand champion, grand champion, grand champion. Show me a pedigree that got 4 grand champions back to back. 1.
Oh, because the bitch is a grand champion too, huh?
That's right. Grand champion Luca, Stone City.
But where's it at? What did she produce? That's supposed to be some smoke right there, right? What's the theory behind
about her producing? What
we want to see why that's so significant.
Now, I don't care about her producing. You know, I want to go back to producing. I go back to my own shit and continue.
That's just a pretty ass pedigree, right?
Okay,
you guys always tell us about
producing by just doing what I did with my bitch. We still ain't got past the point that the first Stone City dog, Baby, produced better than anything that they did with Blondie and Mayday. Period.
Not on a
not on
the legacy.
As long as you don't want to get the credit, I don't expect you to get the credit. But understand that you ain't shown me nothing better than that yet, son.
Shit.
You said it was a better breeding.
What breeding that you did that produced a macho buck?
You stuck on your way of thinking, but you're trying to convince us. No, you showed me and stop talking about it. I'm showing you. Well,
show me one that produced that you can replace macho buck with right now. Show me.
Get back on what we started at, because you ain't gonna get away from that part. Show me what Mayday and Blondie did. It was better than what Baby did.
Hey man, this is crazy, man.
I'm putting you on the spot.
This
is a good cook-up panel. You know what I'm saying? Respect.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's where we started at. We ain't gonna get off that. I want to stay back on that. You said about the yellow buck. I pull up, you still got something to say.
That litter is really not the decorated litter, but it's very important to the gene pool.
And I understand everything you're saying, but we in 2 different categories as far as I'm concerned. That's why I ain't Mike. I'm a dog fighter. So I'm thinking on the dog fighting aspect. I fought my dogs. I bred my dogs. I bred my dogs to fight. I bred my dogs to win. That's what I did with my shit. Like you said, ain't nobody Billy Badass. It ain't got nothing to be me being Billy Badass, because for me to win, I need somebody to be on the other side of that wall. So it didn't make a difference about being Billy Badass. When you matching dogs, you don't care who gonna be there, because you don't know. You can go out there and get beat like anybody else. So that's the way I thought. That's what I was waking up in the morning going to feed. I don't know nothing about somebody walking in the yard. Let me walk on the yard and look at a motherfucker and call him bad just because he look like he tough. Shit, that son of a bitch coming off the chain. You go take him up to the barn. Let me check. That's what I'm feeding. That's the only thing I'm feeding. You know, everybody got their own way of doing shit, right? I respect that. But don't go sweating on mine because mine ain't yours. Because I'm on a whole different level. I'm on a whole different category. Yeah, I ain't trying to be Mr. Badass, but I can't win a match unless you think you can whoop me. You know, and you ain't gonna whoop me standing on the yard talking about he looked like he a badass and he bred like he a badass. Me and you would never touch. We could never touch because you're not in my category to get touched. So you couldn't be having the same opinion as me. I respect your opinion, but don't make that opinion so stuck on trying to convince everybody else when they can see what you can see. And I can guarantee you, everybody seeing what I'm showing you don't see what you're saying to me. They seeing my result. We just need some help with you. That's all. I'm giving you that chance. I done put them up here. You know, I ain't got to talk about shit. Oh, I got it. I'm sorry. I done pulled up my shit, just showed you our dogs. You know, there's no category over here. There's no comparison over here unless you're ready to dig in and do what I did. I'm not talking about it. I ain't trying to put your shit down. I ain't trying to talk about your shit. I'm talking about my shit, and I'm showing you my shit. My shit, not somebody else's. I'm showing you my shit. This is what I got a whole bunch. I can pull up 25 champions with going hard all up in it. I can show you over 100 and something dogs out of 55 dogs winning over 107, over 17 times. Total 7 losses. My shit. So I can't see where we gonna be in the same category when we talking, when I'm checking shit, I'm raising shit and breeding shit to do this shit right here. That's it. And I'm at the bottom of the totem pole of all the other great people above me. But at least I know what I did. And I got it right because I was paying attention. What it just hurts to hear somebody tell you that you talking to the guy who started the Mayday Stone City breeding. It gets under your skin where you can't accept that. That's what it sounds like. You know, some people won't be afraid to say it, but I got hater blockers on.
Well, just like the OG said, that shit was only a quarter Mayday, and there was an eighth of Mayday. So I mean, yeah, you did it, but that motherfucker.
Hey, damn, why you gonna do OG like that, Buck? Come on, man.
What was the quarter Mayday? What was the quarter
shit
Mayday?
was an eighth of Mayday.
What
That
was
was an
the
eighth
quarter
of Mayday.
Mayday? Which one?
The first Stone City breeding you said you did.
Oh, it was. What you mean? What was I thinking about
That
Mayday
shit
or
was
was
an
I thinking
eighth of
about Mayday
Mayday,
and Yellow
brother.
Buck? I thought I was thinking about Mayday and Yellow Buck. I love both the dogs. I love both the dogs. I had Yellow Buck and Mayday on my yard. What do you mean Mayday? Why you think I'm stuck on Mayday and I got Stone City? I had Sarah Kell. You want to see me? You want to see me hooked to Sarah Kell with Buck Rogers? Yeah, I got a picture of it. I own Sarah Kell. You want to see that picture, Buck? Do you need to see that? I thought we was talking about.
Hey, Buck, he did that cross. He did that battle cross, Buck. You know what I'm saying?
Little Buck was right
That wasn't
off
a
with
battle cross.
So Sarah Kell's litter mate, but
That
he
wasn't no
was
battle cross.
second litter. What wasn't a battle cross? How you gonna tell me what a battle cross is and she a registered mare? Explain that.
But it wasn't a battle cross, brother. Put
Yeah,
the
how
pedigree
you
back
gonna
up
call
there.
it a battle cross and she now you sounding green.
Put the pedigree back up there.
Hold on, man.
Uh-oh.
Let me help you here.
I didn't see no battle cross, brother.
I don't know what you call battle cross when you got registered mares sitting all up in here. Four registered mares. Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Them dogs look related, top and bottom. That's what I saw.
Well, what do you think a battle cross is? What do you call a battle cross? Whatever worked.
A battle cross is gonna be a cross. Two different lines. Cross.
Oh, that is not a
cross,
battle. You talking about 50-50, bro? There's no such thing as a 50-50 when everything go back to Kobe and Dabo. What are you talking about? When everything go back to Kobe and Dabo,
we talking about the recent, you know, pedigrees that we can see, man. We ain't talking about digging way back to Dabo.
You talking to an old-fashioned dog, man, that don't understand, you know, when you say that, you know, me understanding the blood, 50-50, I could be 50-50 when you take Kobe out of it, everybody else coming up of Dabo. Everybody else. everybody else. Next. I'm waiting for the next one.
You put up the pedigree?
Yeah, I'm putting that pedigree up. I'm just trying to keep it straight. No. Some people can go with that, but I can't go with that because I hear it, but I ain't on that. I'm going to keep it real. And
So what year was that breeding that you did?
I'm going to show you. No,
What year was that
I'm not going
breeding?
to be doing a lot of talking. I'm going to show you. I got to show you. And can I be expecting the same thing coming back from you? I done my part. Now let me see you get with it or respect it. Okay? I'm going to keep on punching that down there until I hear you say that. That ain't a battle cross. Hold on. I got the wrong page up here. I got to get back to it. I'm sorry, y'all. I got these two computers here. I keep messing with Mike's shit. Stop sharing her.
Go back to the screen.
Okay. Wait.
This one here? Hold on. Yep. Let me get. I'm trying to help him get through this, fellas. So
Yeah, just yet. I'm sorry.
Where's it at?
I got it.
Cook it up.
Gotcha, baby. I got you. I'm coming.
Yeah, that ain't no battle card. You got Mayday top and bottom. That's a line breeding.
Hold on.
That's a line breeding. You add in the Stone City, they got a lot of the same shit. Red Boy Jocko, the Patrick shit. Like
that's what you're talking about right there?
Bruh.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
That's a line breeding, brother.
Well, I mean, that's what I called it. I know what I was doing when I did it. All it is Mayday and yellow about flip back and forth. That's all it is.
You got a little smidget out. You got a little smidget out with that with a little bit of Jeep in there. Miss Nico.
Red ace is on it. Red ace. That's the out right there. And her mama, Amber, this bitch right here. Look at this. Look how yellow she is. This is the bitch we started with. She was the one that we did the battle cross with. We better than Grand Champion.
So what year was this breeding though? What year was that breeding?
Man, this breeding was back in the 80s, bro.
I'm talking about the other breeding, the with the first Mayday Stone City cross that you did. What year was that?
Let's see.
Right after we left, came from Puerto Rico.
Right after we left, after we from Puerto Rico, that made little boy had to turn.
You guys got that echo. It's going dumb.
So that was
Hold on,
like 90.
Hold up, Bo.
Hey, twin, y'all got a bad echo.
You said it was what?
One of them got to press mute.
Okay. Brat and Mayday Pups was February of 97. So that means Sassy Girl would have been almost a year. So it would have been 98. 98.
I think that Mayday Blondie breeding was that same year, brother.
No, it wasn't. It was not. Remember,
Go look at the Mayday Blondie. Hold on, let me look.
Bro. So what are you trying to say? I mean, you ain't gonna convince me I'm lying.
Let me see, brother.
You ain't gonna convince me I'm lying. You ain't gonna do it with your mouth.
Let me see.
You ain't gonna do it with your mouth. You're gonna show us proof like I'm showing you. That shit work over there, but over here, you got.
Let me see this shit.
You're gonna have to put it up.
Let me see this shit.
I'm not gonna be soft.
Let me see this damn
stop
shit.
Talking and start showing, because I'm doing showing.
Matcha. Okay, so Matcha was Macho Buck's mama.
Well, no shit. That's late. We're talking about the first one. She didn't.
But no, and I think they did that breeding twice. I think that Mayday, that Stone City.
There's not a baby in there. There ain't a baby in there. It ain't one in there, bro. You talking to the man who started off breeding the Mayday. I didn't buy no dog from Victor. I bred the Mayday when he was a champion. And then took his daughter back to him. You can't tell me about a Mayday. You can't tell me about a Stone City. That's how close I was to them guys. You can't even tell me about Angel. I ran into Mayday messing with Angel. Went back and seen Mayday go for number 4. That's who you talking to. Well, I'm just giving you all the opportunity. When you want to go battling back and forth with me, I'm pointing out. But I ain't got to say much. I'm showing you my results. I'm
So you
showing
said
you.
that you said your breeding was 98.
How I am being a breeder and what I'm doing as a breeder and what
Your
I'm
breeding
doing
was
with the
98.
dogs that I'm breeding. Why
I
does it
think
matter? It
if
don't
your
matter
breeding
because
was
you can't bring
98,
nothing up here. It don't
Damien
matter
was
because you don't bring
born.
nothing up
Damien
here.
was born January 99. So you maybe you did it 6 months before they did it. Maybe.
But well, guess what? I
Maybe.
told you after. Remember, these
So
was
there
puppies.
wasn't no proof that even
Hold
worked at all.
on, Buck. I do
There was
remember
puppies.
saying, I did remember saying we took some 10-week-old puppies and rolled them in a real box. Didn't I just say that to everybody? Didn't I tell you that's what I showed Jesse and them? 10-month-old puppies. They weren't even 10 months old. They was 10 weeks. They was 10 weeks. 10 weeks.
So motherfuckers' dick was hard off a 10-week puppy.
They went back and bred them, didn't they?
Not
You
because of
asked the
that, I'm
question.
sure.
You asked the question. Look up there and look.
I think it was more that Blondie was a good bred bitch
She
and
was a cold bitch.
Bro, what does
She
that
was
have to do with?
cold.
She's right off a grand champion buck.
Victor and Jesse did not like each other.
Yeah, they hated each other.
Buck, you're supposed to know all this. You're always talking like you know. You act like it. You're talking to a
Bro,
person to know.
I'm
look like
I'm
when you're
not
talking to
required to
somebody
know
to
who
know.
don't like each
This is
other,
what,
dog.
well, then act
All I
like it.
know is you
Then
claim you
act
did a
like it.
breeding, and
You're
it's so
talking,
much
but
before
I need you to
them,
talk,
and it's
but you ain't
only
doing
showing on
nothing.
paper that
I
it's
don't need you
fucking
to talk, bro. I
5,
need you to
6
show me
months apart.
receipts when you talk. I'm showing you my receipts. Now I need you to show me your receipts. I want you to back up what you're saying. I need you to back up. When you want to debate with me, we ain't gonna talk because I got shit that I can pull up. I can pull up many champions with going hard, but I'm gonna keep with these simple ones. The simple ones you don't want to accept.
Just show us a good dog that's not a champion or nothing. Just show us a good dog that you got
I
that's
don't
going
have
hard.
them. I don't feed them kind of dogs.
So you don't
I
have
don't
that shit
feed
no
that
more?
kind of shit. Why can't you accept that?
So you don't got that shit no more?
I don't feed that kind of shit. You heard what I said. So what did that leave you with understanding? What did that leave you to understand about me? You want a good dog? You had your good dog. I got a good dog too. I got a good dog. My good dog is different than your good dog, okay? Because my good dog, I will put on your good dog. Back in my time, I would
back
put my
in the
shit
day,
on you. Or you would come and find me and put your shit on me, but you ain't that kind of person. You don't do that. You want a good dog that look like you can walk out there and say, oh, he's a bad motherfucker because the way he bred, the way he looks. That ain't me.
If that's the image that I put out here,
I didn't say that about you. You said that about yourself. But you want to act like you questioning my shit. But you ain't got nothing to prove on, nothing you standing on trying to talk about. You ain't showing us shit. You came up here. I'm
what,
giving
that
you
the
every
dogs are better?
opportunity.
You got one pocket of dogs
You ain't
that
questioning
produce
everything
good.
I've done so far.
Okay.
I
Well,
still can't get you to point out
another
shit.
pocket of dogs that you got that
I
you bred
still
up that
can't get
produce
you to
like
pop
that.
up shit. We're done talking about me. It's your turn.
Okay.
Your turn.
It's past your bedtime, bro.
No. It's past your bedtime.
I can tell this ain't going nowhere. It's past your bedtime, man.
Y'all paying attention to this, right?
It's past your bedtime, man. Straight up.
Another Douglas Brown. Don't tell me I got another Douglas Brown up here. Can talk the game, but can't show the game. Ain't got nothing to show for it. You brought your behind up here to talk shit with me, and you ain't got nothing to show. I told you when you came up here, you ain't gonna be doing a lot of talking, that misdirecting shit. I'm trying to give you a chance to show us what you be talking about. You want to come up here with me? You think you on my level? Then show us. Show me.
Time you on, brother?
No, don't, bro. You
I
on
don't
my
know
show.
what type of time
You
you
on my
on
show.
or what you trying to
You
insinuate, my
came
brother.
up here. You came up here and you've been questioning everything that I've done, and I didn't show you. Now it's your turn to show us. Show us it's more something than you just talking. Give us
Oh,
something. You
a
didn't prove
family
that
of
with
dogs,
Macho.
a
You ain't
family.
prove that with Macho. You fell short on that one. You couldn't debunk the fact that that little bitch, bitch was a registered marriage, and the only first Stone City made it cross, it worked. Not even they did what I did.
Gotta let him get it out,
I'm
though,
giving you a
Twin.
chance to debunk this shit. I'm giving you a chance to show us why your shit's supposed to be so good compared to mine.
But
I want you to show them that you just as good as a dog, man, as I am.
Hey, that's you.
Love that
You need
game, but you ain't showing us nothing.
some
I
ego
feel I'm
points,
not gonna
brother.
give you much room to talk no more.
I don't
I'm
listen.
not
I
gonna
know
give
there's
you no
some
room.
good
You
people
might
in
as
the
well
chat,
you
but
might
I
as well
don't
go
owe
and
none
get
of
on
these
off, bro.
motherfuckers
You
nothing,
ain't got
bro.
no more room for talking. You ain't he can't talk no more because he ain't showing nothing. He can't talk no more if he can't show us
It's
nothing.
past his bedtime, dog.
No, it's past yours. Maybe it's time
past
for
your
you to go home if
bedtime,
you think
dog.
you need to go for me to go to bed. Because you that whack ass shit.
All right, but
Whack.
no,
You
see,
sounding whack.
this is where I be tripping. This is where I'm gonna say something.
And everybody should tell him out there that he's whack.
I'm talking. Look, man. See, you came in here and everything would have been cool and fine, but see, you feel like you backed into a corner. And the reason I got you muted because when I talk, I ain't gonna be listening to because you're off subject. So I'm gonna keep this directing to you on subject, and I hope you stick around and hear me out. Unlike Mo, and Mo just trying to tell you something. You can't debate with Mo. You ain't on his level. I don't care how much that hurts you, but I'm gonna be honest with you. But I ain't gonna let you sit here and disrespect anything that he's saying when he's giving you an opportunity. Fuck all the bedtime. I'm 65 years old. Think about that. The way I'm talking to you, I hope I sound like a man. So keeping this on the real, that shit that you saying is far outside of what we talking about. So I suggest you get back to the dogs because all that other shit don't mean shit. But what you need to be talking is some shit that means shit. Don't divert away from what he's saying to you because what he's saying to you for everybody out here to hear, he ain't got nothing to lie about. He can keep on doing this shit.
Okay, they gonna mute me. They gonna mute me.
No, because you unmuted now. How
They
is you
gonna
talking?
mute me.
I'm gonna mute you when I'm talking.
They gonna mute me.
I mute you when
The
I'm talking.
mutiny.
Hold on. Do you hear me? I mute you when I'm talking.
You can't hear when you're running your mouth.
Why mute me at all? Why
Because I
mute a
don't want
nigga
you-
at all?
You can't talk over here while we talk.
Bro,
I
you
was
ain't gonna
talking and you guys
No,
muted me
no.
for a whole minute.
We gave you a chance.
Man, that's sucker shit, man. This suck ass shit. Hey, man, these old has-beens are disgruntled.
You a whack dude.
Then again,
They don't got no muted me again. They don't
Hold
got
on.
no fucking
Hold on.
bloodline.
I'm gonna tell you why I mute you. I'm gonna go back. Hold on. Let me get him. Let me tell you why I mute you because this is the same old buck. I want my audience to see this because he did come up here. I don't see myself disrespecting him in no kind of way.
And now
No.
you guys got greasy. I'm getting greasy.
No. I'm not getting
ain't
greasy.
nothing changed, nigga.
No.
I don't give a fuck what y'all, nigga. Ain't shit changed.
Yeah, I know. Go back.
You old motherfuckers need to get in. You all need to get in your motherfucking muting me.
I'm gonna really start clowning on you. You ain't heard PBK and all
Punk ass niggas.
I ain't gotta go
You
through
niggas
all that.
ain't shit.
I ain't gotta go through all that because you ain't nothing. You
Hoe ass, quit muting me, you hoe ass nigga. Quit muting me, you hoe ass nigga.
You sound like a gay boy that want to stand in the mirror and call yourself pretty all day.
Oh, hey, panel, man.
You'll never be.
Come
on,
man. Let me talk.
Let's keep it cordial, man.
All right, man. I'm
outside
talking. I can't hear. You got your mic muted, so let me talk. He done got more all worked up.
Oh yeah, come on, OG. You got to cool down, man.
Hold on, because that's look. Now let me explain something to y'all. This show is like what it is. I don't never look for none of y'all to to change or be who you are. But don't be a person. If you're gonna do something, stand on something. One thing I'm not gonna do as a man, I'm never gonna disrespect a man. I'm gonna either agree to disagree or agree with that person. But that's the whole thing about this conversation. You open the doors because I want everybody that's on this panel and everybody to come in. I don't want y'all to be a part of the argument. What I want from y'all is to share what you know based on what we're talking about, so we can get that even playing ground. When you divert away from that and go into everything else, that's what makes the conversation, not worth having. See, I want y'all to get used to being able to stand 10 toes down on what you're saying and what you're doing. Because you should be able to understand and know, as grown-ass men, first of all, and women, I expect that I'm talking to adults, to know what fake-ass shit really look like. And what it sound like. And what it looks like and sound like when it's standing in front of something real. We never have to divert to telling somebody about anything when we can always talk about the dogs and let our dog speak for itself. How many times did we tell y'all that? This here was a great example, because what could he come back with except for the way he just tried to come back? I wasn't kidding. You could call me every little bitch and everything in the world, but I know this much. When we talk about them video gangsters, these YouTube gangsters, I'm going to just put him in that category because that's what that sound like, because you don't know me. Talk ain't never did me a bit of damn good. I told y'all know how we is. Talk don't get you nowhere. You ain't putting up shit. You ain't put up shit. You ain't offer to put up shit. It was always a person that's trying to debate any and everything that come out of a person's mouth. And sometimes he's intelligent, and sometimes he gets, where I be wondering, is he a hater? Is he an intelligent hater? Because tonight he got put on the spot. Remember, he didn't have to come up here, but then to come up here and not know how to act, I think it's disrespectful. I've been on his show and he treated us the same way. But the thing is, that talk don't get us nowhere, because I'm going to change the damn thing to what we saying. And I ain't seen you show up at my door and knock on my door one time and call me a bitch. Because that's what it takes for me to even understand that at least you're trying to be half-ass real, because best believe you, if you ever do it, I will make you pay. But that ain't me just talking. I'm just saying, hey, you think I'm bullshitting? Try me. That's all. Anything other than that, it don't mean nothing. Don't have nothing to do with the dogs. So we're going to always keep it on the dogs. But I want y'all to understand what this shit look like. When you can stand on your shit, and remember, our shit ain't nothing like these other people's shit. Remember, we can say this. We can show you this shit, and just some of y'all be like, damn. But when we sitting here telling you, we nothing compared to the people we learning from. And we can show you why, because look at all the shit they done. Even with the little time that we had and what we did, we had something to show for, because we did exactly what they did. Ain't that the only thing y'all ever heard us say? The only things you ever heard us say. If anything you're going to do in this Bulldogs, man, is keep it real. Be real not only to yourself, but be real to your dogs. Don't be that fake ass shit. Don't be looking at that shit, thinking that shit about that life, knowing damn well it ain't. I ain't never looked at a pit bull and just looked at him and knew he was going to be about that life. Maybe because we don't come from that world. That should be understandable to any and everybody out there. That's what I'm saying.
Give more back the mic.
All right, you got the mic, Mo.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, did the referee call a turn? Did they call a turn?
Nah.
Or was it a foul? Is it a foul? Is it you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to
We
see
gonna
what
call
happened.
that one a draw. You muted him. You kind of
You can't
muted
be
him.
talking over me while I'm at this session. You ain't making none.
Dog wouldn't let him get a word in edgewise.
But you know why? You know why? Because they ain't supposed to be talking. He's not supposed to be talking. He's supposed to be showing. Ain't that what I'm doing? Ain't that what I'm doing?
No doubt. But what I'm
Okay,
saying is you gotta let him talk and
you
show
ain't doing
too,
that.
right?
You don't put my shit down there. I can't talk about yours. Ain't nothing to talk about until you start showing me something. See where I'm at on that, bro? You see what
No,
I'm at?
I see where you at, but you gotta have enough decorum to let him show and talk
But I'm
his
giving
stuff
him the
too.
opportunity to show. He ain't showing me shit. I told you to stop talking and tell me something to pull up. He didn't do that because he ain't got nothing to pull up. He diverted and went another direction because he didn't have nothing to pull up. What are you gonna pull up? You know something I don't? Yeah, get him back in. He shouldn't be out. My thing is when we talking, I mean, look, I've been pulling up pedigrees. I've been showing pedigrees. That's what he came for, right? So now he wants to be like going hard mode. Then okay, here's your opportunity. I don't want to hear shit. I want you to start telling me where to go. Okay, you did too much talking. Yeah, it's my show. He didn't come here to talk. He came here to show us some shit. All right? That's what he said he was going to do when he came up here. He came up here talking twisted. He don't want to accept what Baby did. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's get off of me now because I done showed you a couple grand champions and good red dogs. Now your turn to show me some shit. I don't want to hear shit. I want to see some shit. Like I showed him my shit. Now, if he can't show me his shit, then I don't need to hear him talking.
Bro, you sound like you working with the police, nigga.
I'm not gonna listen. Okay, whatever the fuck I sound like.
You sound like you working with the police.
Remember that nigga to call you officer? Remember that nigga to call you
You gonna
officer?
keep muting me?
Hey,
You gonna keep muting me, dog? What's up, bro?
You ain't gonna call me no sound like no police.
What's really good, dog?
Hey, panel, man, no disrespect, man. Let's just keep the fact.
Listen what I said. I'm not gonna deal with the disrespect, and I mean that.
We're gonna keep on muting.
Now,
You
if you don't-
disrespected me, nigga,
look,
when you
no,
muted
no.
me, nigga. Don't
There
mute
you
me,
go.
nigga.
Hold on. Well, if I tell you you disrespected me, in
I'm
my
not
house,
one of these fucking clowns, dog.
if I tell
Don't
you,
mute me.
I'll call you all kind of bitch ass niggas. What you want? What you gonna do?
You won't stand on that though. So shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga.
Come on, Buck.
I'll two dog both of you old motherfuckers and walk you boys. Fuck you niggas.
Yeah, go bye-bye, old boy.
Fuck you talking about.
Baby. Fuck ass. Go on, take the cut ass on out of here.
You niggas is curs. You niggas working with the police.
Running your mouth, bro.
I knew something was funny about you motherfuckers.
We see who the cur is. He's snapping.
I'm not dealing with no disrespect. Hold on. Let me talk.
Let
me talk. I'm ready to go. Yeah, I'm ready to go now. He's already off. I didn't have this show for you to be going back and forth with that. I'm not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I'm not even gonna get nobody in the habit to think we're gonna be going back and forth with anybody like that. Because now we're getting totally away from the dogs. And you know how I feel about that. But I want everybody else to truly understand where I'm coming from because I don't want everybody to think we're gonna go back and forth. Even the person is saying, I don't know who that is speaking up for Buck, but guess what?
He ain't showing this shit.
What I'm saying to you, in my house, nobody gonna tell me how to run my house. And if I feel like you disrespecting me in my house, I'm gonna address you as such. That's why everybody in this Shark Tank got blue. Everybody on the same playing field. Everybody get under the same conditions. You can do all the things that an administrator with a wrist can do. Nobody's better than nobody. But then that's how we're gonna handle shit in my house.
Now that man came up here.
Now that disrespect don't work in my house.
Cause he current can't show his shit.
Because if we get, even regardless of whatever the situation is, you're not going to disrespect me in my house.
Oh man.
Well, if you don't know, trust me, bro. One thing you should know. You hear what JSK Money trying to tell you, right? Then you better take what you're hearing and trust and believe that's exactly the way I feel. So if you don't know nothing about what I'm saying, I'm gonna give you that. But I can guarantee you 90% of this damn people in my listening area understand me clearly. If you know me, you watch these shows long enough, this should be nothing new. You hear me? Because if you hear me, the only thing left for you to do is feel me and understand I stand 10 toes down on what I'm saying. This is a podcast. We talk about bulldogs.
You ain't talking about shit.
You ain't doing that.
Y'all kicked him off
Everything
the
else.
panel?
Man, I'm not gonna deal with disrespect. What do you think?
What did you
Man.
Hold on. I mean, this. Hold up. Who said that? Who said that?
Cosmon said it.
Cosmon.
I didn't kick him off.
Where you at? I did. I got that. Cosmon.
Yo,
What? Yeah, I kicked him off the show. So, and I just want to understand, why does that seem like a shock to you? Now you're talking to Mike now.
because
Why you think that's supposed to be a shock to you?
no, because you was big on respecting your house, but you didn't respect him.
No.
And then
Bro.
you muted him and then booted him. And
Cosmon.
before y'all could even
Okay,
get
but
back
hold on,
to the
Cosmon.
dogs.
This is what
Y'all
I'm
couldn't
talking
even
about
get
right
back
here.
to the dogs.
This is what I'm talking about right here. You know why we never got back to the dogs? You know, because I wasn't getting there fast enough. Once the disrespect part started in the name calling, there is no talk. Now we done had this show enough that everybody generally basically sits back and listen because Mo was basically
Yeah, at the name calling, it kind of went left. But before then, he was trying to get a word in, and Cuz wouldn't let him get a word in.
No. If you remember correctly, he said the 50-50. Remember the 1/8. Remember all that? Didn't Mo go pull up pedigrees? Don't.
Yeah.
God, I was there. Listen,
No doubt.
but don't act like I wasn't sitting here watching. So that means you.
I'm just saying, don't act like I wasn't either. I'm
trying to get you to understand.
I ain't got a dog in this fight.
Right. I'm trying to understand what you're saying because the opportunity.
No, I'm just saying.
I
thought that y'all was gonna talk dogs, and then you muted him.
No, because he started
talking instead of showing.
He started talking totally out of whack.
Yeah, because he knew it was his time to talk.
Because all Mo wanted to do was he felt that about Baby, if he felt about that 50-50, if he felt whatever he felt, I swear to God, I thought I seen my brother pull all them dogs up and said clearly there is no other dogs like these dogs right here. This dog right here made history.
No, that's the fact. Y'all the first ones that did that.
No. We ain't talking about that. We're talking about the Miss Lucas situation. Let's get off that situation and get back on the Miss Lucas situation.
Right.
He addressed that. Now, he did ask him before we go any other way. I answered that question right there. Now, I just need you to show me what you talking about. That's where it went bad at.
That's where it went bad.
Because you made you the reason we over here. We should never get away from the fact that we are over here addressing what you said. Now, can you give us some help to understand why you said what you said?
When you're
looking at something, anything other than what we was looking for, to where you got to be disrespectful in the name calling and come in, then I'm done with it anyway. And when I say you being disrespectful, I think, come on, somebody walk in your house. Should you have to determine the degree of disrespect when it comes to your house?
All you got to do is play along with the game.
I mean,
I'm doing what you're doing. I'm doing what you're asking me to do.
Everybody can go well, and I'm trying to tell you, fear the back and forth thing. I don't do. We've been here doing it. We done seen the pros try it. We done see the Pelican Bays try it. We seen the Black Isis try it. We done seen everybody try it. But everybody who know us over here, do we change who we are? Now I'm the police, but do you think that changes who I am? I am 65 years old. Think about who we talking to. Y'all better act like y'all know. Because all we trying to do is be ourselves. Now, anybody have a problem with me being who I am? You can always don't have to come here or go to another channel. But if you want to talk bulldogs, we open to hear what any and everybody got to say. But don't come without receipts. Stand 10 toes. That's what's going to make you a better dog, man, for me, for one. Because how do you think we got this attitude? I don't know a dog, man, out here that don't stand on his shit, especially if he was doing it, and especially if it was one worthy of talking about. And be mad if you're talking shit knowing that you had a chance to be in that other corner like everybody else did. That's when you was doing something. See, this other shit about looking at the dogs and being able to do that, hey, that's a whole... He trying to get me to understand that when, okay, that's maybe the new thing. What we going to argue about that part right there for y'all? Over here. we all know what kind of channel this is. I'm trying to understand how that works based on the now. Don't go back to talk about our shit. We got jumped dead onto our shit, but I never really got to the answer of the now shit. The way you thinking in the now. You're one of the young ones. Get me to understand how are you thinking in the now?
Twin,
when it comes to these dogs.
I think this went a little left. Because what's understood don't need to be spoken, and we know it's only one way to know.
Well, I'm not
but hold on, the climate of the dog man today is different than what y'all came up in. You dig what I'm talking about? So we gotta kind of, especially with these new devices and RICO cases and all type of stuff really going on in real life. You dig what I'm talking about? We got to be, careful. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
and I don't think nobody, you know what I mean? I think that's a conversation y'all brothers can have offline.
Help me out here, Cos. Just help me out here. And if you don't know, I'm going to tell you that we can't talk about the now.
Exactly.
So when you sit here and y'all try to make the time frame different, bruh, back when we was doing dogs, you didn't walk in there with no cell phones. Bruh, when you was doing dogs, everybody got searched. Bruh, if you came there and didn't nobody know who you was, somebody better be accounting for you, bruh.
Right.
So don't tell me about how the game used to be and the things y'all can't do now. Remember, y'all got away from doing that already. So don't give me that line. And don't think that I don't know about this game, bro.
No. Nobody is trying to question you.
No, what I'm doing for you is I heard everything that you said about the time frame. So it's not like you're trying to give me a lesson like I don't know how this game going.
No,
I'm correcting you to get you to understand things wasn't never going to be like they was in our day. Because the people was also different. Y'all didn't
the climate.
The climate was always there because it was always illegal. The climate was always there. Remember, we did dogs up until 2008.
Oh, I mean that's good,
brother. That was from 1980. That was from 1982 to 2008. So you don't think I learned enough? You think I didn't learn enough in the many years that I'm still around in 2025 and like I missed something when it comes to these American Pit Bull Terriers?
No. You misunderstanding. See, you taking it personal.
No, this is not personal.
It personal.
No, bro, trust me. This is not personal. I'm trying to bring reality. What you trying to say to me? The reality of what you think you're telling me that you think I need to know. Get me to understand what you're trying to get me to know.
No,
there's nothing
already.
Really.
Hold on, I'm appealing to what you already understand. That there's only one way to know. I'm just saying that we can't have them conversations.
Well, we don't.
You dig what I'm talking about? There's a time and place for it, and I'm just saying that maybe you and Buck City could maybe have that. Well, y'all can't.
We on two different levels.
You dig what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But I think that was a big misunderstanding.
Well, I don't want you to think that we don't know what's going on in the world today, because again, we try to tell y'all things that you should be doing, like checking the chains, keeping your cameras. Remember, we stopped doing all that because who was really listening. I mean, I'm hoping y'all done caught on. We used to say that all the time because you don't understand the importance of it. We understand the importance of the law. We are sitting here on YouTube out in front of everybody talking about the history of the American Pit Bull fighting dog. So my understanding, I understand very well. No, I don't have, the glory of sitting back, and just acting like it's okay that I can talk about the now. I'm not that guy. So we're always going to keep everything in the past. Everybody who watches this show should know that. There's no need to talk to Buck City about anything offline, about anything as far as this future.
There you go then.
What we was talking about didn't have nothing to do with the future because he didn't answer that. I give y'all guys a chance to answer that because y'all know times have changed.
I thought we were showing families of dogs.
Well, we were actually trying to show that the dogs of the day do they get better? Well,
Yeah.
as Mo was trying to say, going down the line, if you look at the dogs, guess what? They always got better. So
so somehow I'm on buck nuts because I'm fair. No, nigga, fuck that. Then.
Who said that? Who you
What I'm
talking
saying?
to me?
No, oh no. I'm my bad. I'm talking to the chat. My bad, Mo.
Oh,
I mean, Mike.
Okay. I mean, look, man, I ain't for that disrespectful shit, fellas
Yeah,
out
man,
there.
me
We
neither,
can all
bro.
agree to disagree, but I'm dead serious. You know, Shark Tank. Come on, we supposed to be better than that.
We don't do that like
We might disagree.
Yeah, I don't play that
name
disrespect
calling,
though neither.
You know,
right. We don't do that over here, man. We don't do that over here.
Now, hold on. Officer Givens. I don't know who you are, bro.
You see?
But see, that kind of shit is not cool with me, man.
And I don't know why y'all put him out. Why he ain't in time?
Jermaine Jackson too.
Why he ain't
Because he got a wrench. You can't put him out. He got a wrench.
No.
But y'all got wrenches.
You can't put him out. He got a wrench.
You got a wrench, Cos?
Yeah, you can't put him out. He got one.
You can put him in time out, can't you?
No.
Oh, so I guess I'm the only one who can do that.
Okay, well.
You can.
All
we
you gotta
can't.
do is put in a request, fellas. Oh, I see that. Okay, because we ain't got to receive it. I'll tell you how you tame that shit down.
See, I don't.
Just take
y'all doing a lot of reading.
Just take his wrench, Mike. Just take his wrench.
I got to get in my phone to do that. Hold on. But look, fella, all I'm trying to say, look, this Bulldog game is always going to be the Bulldog.
Y'all ain't gonna let
That's right.
You know, Cos, on the straight up tip, man, on the real, you're never going to change from who you are, just like we not. One thing we ain't never going to, you're never going to change, right? As a man, you have control over what you do, right?
Correct.
In your mind frame, every man should have that same right, don't you think?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm telling you, we in the dog game. Just because we in the same game don't mean you got to do the same thing I'm doing, right?
Exactly.
You can still make the decisions and everything that you do based on what you choose to do, right?
Fact.
Okay, well, you got all that going for you. What's going to represent you when it comes to this Bulldog?
The dog.
Period, right? We don't need a rocket scientist to figure that out. That's the reality of now. Who is Kaz? Kaz, what kind of dog is you actually building? Well, Kaz, you're not going to be talking about the kind of dog you actually building in 2025, are you?
No.
Okay. But if you're going to talk about the dog of 2025, ain't he running up a tree? I mean, the wall, the treadmill, confirmation shows.
That's all he can do right now.
Ain't that all he's supposed to be doing?
That's all he can do.
Okay, so you can't glorify your dog like we glorify our dogs, can you?
Oh no, them dogs y'all talking about dead. So
yes, sir.
That's my point. That's
what I'm trying to get you, bruh. Don't mean I don't know what the hell going on out here, but the times I'm not gonna be sitting up here talking about it.
You're looking at the screen, ain't you? You're looking at the screen.
Mo said you're looking at the screen, ain't you?
Yeah, it's a little, but I can see it.
Hold on, I got to fix that for y'all. How about that?
But in love.
Okay. Nothing else need to be said, right?
Got another one for you.
Nothing else need to be said, right?
Yeah, that's Yellow Doc. I seen him.
Right, but there's nothing else to be said on that situation anyway, right?
No, we looking at it.
Right,
Ain't
it's
nothing
right
be
there.
said.
Everything is right there for you to see for yourself.
I ain't got to
talk.
I ain't got to say nothing. So trust and believe, I ain't never gave up on the future. I just look forward to see what it looks like. Because again, there's no need to talk about the now because we have so much to talk about in the past. But from our point and the way we look at these Bulldogs, they're always been graded on a different type of level. You know, and that's what mattered. Everybody don't have to think like that. But then that's why y'all over here, because this is how we talk. This is what we talk about. This is what leads. This is what a legacy, as far as we're concerned, going, because we got we got centuries behind us to show that the dogs always got better. The underground was always there, regardless if police was there, if it was legal or not. It didn't stop them. People still getting busted. Now they back to shooting the dogs. Just come right in, they just killing the dogs again. Hey, fellas, that ain't nothing new. They was doing it back then too. So for us to change, we don't really see the change yet. We don't openly sit here and talk about the dogs that are now, because we do. I mean, we do have faith in them, because again, you know, they've always gotten better. That's what we're trying to get y'all to see. The thing is, why are you sticking your chest out trying to show a person like me something in the now? Why? Really? You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
What is it to argue with me about? I am a, admitted, we used to fight dogs in the past. You a damn fool to sit here and tell me you fight dogs now. You understand where I'm coming from, fellas?
Goddamn fool.
We don't even need that kind of shit going on over here. So if you're going to get mad about something, you want to hate on us about something, you're going to have to hate on us on our past and the people that we know of our past. And ain't nothing back there you can go change. But one damn thing for sure, at least we can show you a past. And stand down and stand 10 toes down on it, because we talking about bulldogs.
Hey, Mike, can I get the mic now?
Yeah, you can get the mic, Mo.
Hey, y'all see, I'm going.
Hold on.
All right, look here. There's Damien right there, y'all. That's Damien. All right. Now, okay. Check out now. Remember now, this is Chico Lopez, y'all. Chico Lopez, the chosen few. Y'all know how I feel about Chico. Y'all done seen the story on Chico. Now they got Damien sitting up here, registered man. Now Buck ready to throw Damien all up under there like Damien really did something. That's you how green he is, because he is green. Damien ain't no registered merit. Damien is not no registered merit. Now he has a lot to do with that Spartacus dog. He sure does. He sure does. And he's got a lot to do with our dogs, because look, you see Michael Myers and our shit right here? Ain't that Michael Myers? Yeah, it's Michael Myers. That is a going hard bitch. Huh? But let me just show you what kind of shit that Chico Lopez does. He does this kind of shit. Damien, registered mayor. Wasn't no damn registered mayor in that damn litter. Not no blondie Mayday. You can say what you want. It wasn't. Where's one at? Give me one. Go look for some siblings. Yeah, you got some siblings here, but we can go back and we get a whole page of them. We take Chico's name off, but you don't see no registered mayor. Why they got him up here as registered mayor? Now he did throw Damien's name in there, and he didn't give me a chance to go in here and show him this part, because that's where I was going until I got rudely interrupted, because he didn't want me to go there.
Pull his offspring up, twin.
That is his offspring.
Huh?
That is his offspring. That's Damien's offspring. See, there's Damien right there.
Oh, yeah.
So I can go and let's go get the Mayday litter. Let's go back to Damien. Let's go find Blondie, and let's go find her in another direction. Let's go find that help. There's Blondie right there. Yes, I seen her when I was out there too. She's a cold bitch. She was the only cold one in the litter. Hold on. Didn't I say Blondie? Okay, that's the chosen few there. Let's see. Let's find another. I'm trying to find another Blondie. Okay, let's go to Stone City's Blondie. We got a couple of them. We're gonna go check them all. And go check her offspring. This is how we're gonna get to the Mayday stuff. Okay, it ain't that one. There's another Blondie right there, right? Let's go to this one. They got Matcha.
A good looking dog.
Yeah, good looking dog. Yeah. Okay, look at her offspring. Macho Buck. Macho Buck. What else you see? What else you see for her to be a POR?
Shut up.
You see what I'm saying? Champion Hannah was in that breeding. Champion Hannah came out of this litter. See, I need to go to get Mayday because these ain't all the way filled out. See, I need Southern Kennels Mayday so we can get a real look. Let's go. Okay, I just seen one. Let's go find us the real Mayday. Let's try this one. Okay, offspring. We know we got pages of them. We're trying to find Blondie. I'm just trying to find Blondie. I get the right Blondie. We may be able to pull up that because they made a couple breedings. They made several breedings. They made 2 breedings. Now look. Now it was 2 breedings that they made. I know Macho and Matcha came from the first breed. Hannah and all the rest of them, they came in the second breeding. Now I have my questions. I do have my questions, but you don't hear me swaying all around the place. Okay? Because evolution was involved. Evolution, Chico Lopez and Victor Acart. All them is involved. And Jesse, with Jesse and them blessings. Hell yeah, I was questioning that shit. Because now they got Mayday and Blondie down there doing what they was always doing.
Pages, yeah.
I still ain't ran across Blondie yet. Anybody run across Blondie yet? Okay, did we check this Blondie here? No, because I see, let's try this one. Okay, here's one. Here's a good one right here. There's Blondie right there. Now let's go check out. Now, okay, this is that Mayday little Blondie. Look at all these dogs. 32 dogs.
Cold. She was
Yeah,
cold.
she was cold.
Queen?
Yeah, she was cold. She was just like she was just like Awesome Baby, colder than a motherfucker. That's why they took her. That was the reason why they took her. Genetics, my friend. Genetics. Right. You know what I'm saying?
No, I've always been taught that when you get a cold one, that's nature telling you to it's time to whoop it up. You dig what I'm talking about? You cross that one. That's the one you want.
Yeah, I mean they look at Awesome Baby.
They say that's nature way is telling it. I don't know.
Well, we always learn if it's cold, we try to stay away from it. But then if you pay attention, if it's off of a producer line, that she lack, boy, you think of what you can unlock.
I mean, look at the dog that she produced. Look at the dog that this cold bitch produced. Nico Jr.
Exactly. And see, my thing is because that's really a thing. It's been a lot of cold bitches that threw monsters in a bunch of you dig what I'm talking about? You know what,
Twin? Look, 2 dogs I got rid of. I had 2 dogs. Both of them was cold, the male and the female. Sassy Girl's Little May brother, Menace, off a Little Mayday, was a cold dog. The female that I got rid of, she was a cold dog.
Your KP crossed them?
No, not my KP. I gave them away because I put them on the kill sheet.
Ah.
And my man took the dogs. No, this pit bull store guy. I gave him to the pit bull store guy. And he turned around and ended up somehow he got the he had a litter. He bred those two cold dogs together. He had a litter. My protege got him a little chocolate bitch. Her name was Hershey. Because Menace, Sassy Girl's brother, yeah, Sassy Girl, yep, the mother of the baby and them, the bitch that was bred to the Stone City shit, her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Took that, her little brother, one but two, her and that chocolate dog. Got rid of the chocolate dog. They took that, they bred them two dogs together, gave him one. Go look in their pedigree and you will see, anytime you see Hershey, chocolate dog, he came off of two cold dogs. I'll pull them up. Champion Jimmy, little G, all of them got her in their pedigree. Her and him. Champions. I ain't talking about fourth and fifth generation. I'm talking about right up there. So you telling me them two cold dogs that I gave away. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
gave them away.
So there is a rhyme to this reason. We just ain't all the way figured it out yet.
Well, can I interject on that?
Yes, sir.
So you mentioned genetics, OG, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you believe in the parents, right, and they're top tier competition dogs, you breed them. A lot goes into a puppy's development, right? So in the beginning, that puppy that you have might not show you what you want. So being that everything is a timing type of thing, you got multiple dogs to choose from. You might say, okay, this one ain't gonna work. This one ain't doing what I want right now. I'm gonna sell it. Now, based off of those genetics, and you believe in those genetics, just because you got a top tier competition dog doesn't mean that top tier competition dog is gonna be a great producer. Can we agree upon that?
Well, I mean, to me, it goes like that with all the dogs that we bred. Every single dog and every breeding that we breed, we looking for percentage numbers. If we can get one, we happy.
Right, okay.
But it don't always, it's not easy to do. Everybody think you just breed up some good bred dogs, you're supposed to have some good bred shit. No, you don't. You're talking to a person that really know that ain't the truth. You're going to have a lot more courage than you're going to have anything good. Shit, what you mean?
So you would really have to breed, if you believe in those genetics of those parents, you would damn near have to experiment with the whole litter just to make sure you can produce something that's
why we never got rid of our puppies.
Right.
Bingo.
Right.
I ain't gonna scoop up and let somebody else get something we've been working for and they got it because we got rid of it. Now look, y'all, I pulled up Damien's pedigree, right? Okay, I want everybody to catch this now. Let me put it up here. I mean, I know it's on the, I know I see it there. Okay, now. Oh shit, did I take it off, Mike?
Man, y'all just like my OG. Shout out my OG dog, man, Chuck, man. Y'all boys was hard on them dogs. I ain't gonna lie. Hard on them. But that's how you kind of gotta be. Gotta be tough with it. You know what I mean? And cut and dry. Y'all sound just like my OG.
Okay. Sorry. That's it. Okay. Okay, guys, y'all see it now? You see it coming up. Okay, that's Damien right there, right? Chico Lopez, right? Now, y'all check this out. Check this out now. You see that? You see that? Look at that chest of mate. Look at it. You see that? Where did that white mark look like it's going? His is going off to the right. Remember, Brat and Little Mayday, theirs went off to the left of center. But you know he's a Mayday dog. Look at him. He looks just like Brat and them. Look at the feet. Look at the toes. Look at his body. He just got buck in him. He got the Patrick dogs and the yellow dogs. He looked just like Mayday and them. But see, This is why Buck started tripping when he started talking about Damien, and he saw me going after Damien because Damien ain't baby. This is Chico Lopez, another liar. Damien, registered married. Okay, we got what? 120 dogs. Let's find a champion in here. Let's see, let's see. Now, I showed you my registered merits. Second sheet.
That's one. A triple X.
Okay, I'm trying to find, you said triple X, I'm trying to find him.
Red in the
Okay,
middle,
yeah,
right
okay,
there, right above it.
Yeah, yeah, light him up. Unknown. I don't know if we want to count that one. But and we're talking about back there in the day when Damien should have been getting dogs registered. They still were putting dogs in the damn journal. Okay, here's another one.
There go one.
Where I just seen him. Right here. Here we go again. Look. Global. What I tell y'all about that overseas shit that he was doing? Told y'all don't believe in none of that shit. Don't believe that. No, this ain't no in America shit. Man, I've been look. He's speaking in Spanish down in here. You know why? Because he was lying. I'm telling y'all, the man was lying to y'all. I look at our second. I think it was our third video I did a show on Chico Lopez. Got that Toby Rom dog off of Mayday. Coming off of awesome Mayday. He a black dog coming off of awesome Mayday and a red bitch on the bottom. Toby Rom, grand champion, international champion. I put him up on the show. Oh, Guzman. I said, they go by many names. Lopez, Chosen Few, Evolution, Gomez, D-Town, H-Town. They go by many names. It's funny that all these dogs he's talking about did all this dog of the year and losing and shit and all this stuff over there. Over there. Why? This ain't American dog. Do we give him this? Hell no. Not when we didn't call it and busted his ass trying to pull some bullshit. I caught him with that Toby Ron. 24 hours later, it disappeared. He couldn't get rid of all
I
of
see
it.
that show. That's facts. I see that.
Okay? Come on now. Come on. So we ain't falling for this goddamn foo-foo in the jar shit. Let's find us American champion. We ain't found him yet. We ain't found him yet. He got to have 4. We ain't found him yet. Third sheet. This is why he started cussing me out and started getting fired with the mouth because he already know where I was going. If he didn't, he better go back and hit replay. Because this is what I was getting ready to show him. You ain't going to tell me what nobody in that litter. None of them dogs in that litter out of Mayday and Blondie did what mine did. None of them. That's all I was saying. I put my shit up there. Now it's his turn. As soon as he said Damien, I went after Damien. All of a sudden, what happened? Start interrupting. No, you can't talk right now. We gonna go deal with your. We don't want to hear him talk. I didn't bring him on this show to talk. I brought him on this show he came here. What did he say he was gonna do? He was gonna pull up. He didn't say he wasn't gonna shut up. He said he was gonna pull up. What is he gonna pull up? Remember, he questioned me about my registered marriage. He questioned me about my dogs being the first mate in Stone City Cross. Oh, he sounds like a hater, but I'm going to give you a chance to prove you ain't one. Show me what you got. Put your brain in here and let me see what level you on. And you got the nerve to say Damien to me? I'm going to show y'all what Damien did. Some old Chico Lopez bullshit. There's the proof. There's my receipts. Find me another one. Find me anything to prove that I'm wrong. I'm giving it to the chat room. Prove it. While I'm putting up my bitch. My bitch was the first. And I got a registered married at her. And a 2-time winner that was a producer. Hey, I can ask for that. I got better than what they got, and they went straight direct. Direct Blondie Mayday. They didn't have that, but we had in our shit. That grand champion ace. That stifle shit. That's what our dogs brought to the table. We came in with stifle eaters. Mayday dogs ain't stifle eaters. Going hard dogs are stifle eaters. Little Mayday stifle. Baby stifle. 38 special stifle. Little Jimmy stifle. All these is champions that I'm naming, y'all. Red Grand Champion, Red Ruby stifle. What a day. Ain't never went over 22 minutes. Stifle. How you gonna get up here and try to question me and I can't question him? Why should we have to listen to him and he can't show us shit? We don't want to hear you talk. That's like listening to Chico to me. You want to put all of them on Damien and you can't show me a goddamn champion in the United States. Because all them other motherfucking champions came off of his mouth. And none of that shit was proven. None of it. I went and debunked all his shit. Debunked the whole thing. Told y'all the story on what he was doing. Everybody fell for the foo-foo. They want to give him stand up, y'all. And I'm talking about a man that I saw. I'm there. I am there. Standing there. Watching a man come out the police station with his dog. And everybody else losing their shit. I'm there when he gets fouled out for having caps in his dog's mouth. After he done got the dog back. From telling on everybody to get his dog back. And then go for his grand championship and get fouled out for cheating. And y'all want to sit here and defend that fool? Do y'all hear me, chat room? Y'all should have kept the mic on me. He would have had to shut up, because I would have never let him talk. You can't say a word until you start showing me something. Why I got to listen to you? I ain't saying nothing. I'm showing you something. You trying to doubt everything I'm showing you. Okay, I done did my part. Now it's your turn. And the best you can give me is more lip. Couldn't show me shit. Best thing you could come up with was Damien. Fraud. Come on, y'all. He don't deserve to run his mouth over here. This ain't his spot. We come over here, we bulldogging. That old naive bullshit that he talking Mike could be nice about it, but I sure as hell ain't. And he can talk about me and call me all kind of names. Because when I get to talking about him, all I can tell him is every time you fuck with me, I curl your ass up. Yeah, I cut the mic off in your house because you ain't worthy to be heard. I ain't gotta let nobody ain't worthy to be heard, especially when you're trying to stand on my motherfucking wall with me. Shut that shit down. King on this castle here. We ain't listening to no unnecessary bullshit. Shut up and put up or shut the fuck up. We bulldogs.
Hey, yo, twin.
Yes, sir.
Man, I just gotta say this, man. So earlier, I was on the Buck show, right? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? When this was getting discussed. So I agree with both of y'all say that over time the dogs naturally went over the natural evolution. I think I said that in the show too, that the dogs get better. But while I'm saying that, in my head, I'm already saying Big homie finna see this shit and he gonna have a lot to say about this tonight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm playing it cool. I'm just living because I'm knowing, you know what I'm saying? I'm knowing tonight is gonna get there. So I gotta go to the store and shit. I get back. That's when I jump in the chat and say what I missed. You know what I'm saying? I'm already knowing there's smoke in the air. You know what I'm saying? And when you own another person's show, you know what I'm saying? You don't never want to try to, over talk or nothing like that. And I just, I knew the information, but I didn't have all the tools right there with me to spar with him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no verbal spar anyway, but I was just waiting for the night
But
because
I
I
get
knew I was like, twin is finna be. I knew this. What happened right now? All this shit. I've been sitting back waiting on it. I knew this shit was gonna be tonight.
He tried to two dog him.
but
He
but
shook.
fam,
He shook
my
little
thing is
dog. He
this.
shook the dog god up. He got a little scraped up when he went against the OG Mo, but he shook the dog god up though.
Hold on, brother. What you talking about? He shook the dog God up. What you mean?
Yeah, he shook you out your
Oh,
book.
yeah, baby. I
How
got
do
you,
do
man.
that?
I got
How do
20
you do that?
scratch.
Just
I got 20 on the scratch. I got 20 on the scratch.
No. Respect. How do you do that? Who, Buck shook me up, you said?
Yeah,
How do you do that?
easy.
Explain if you can, please.
Right. He shut your what you thought was logical. He was just shutting that down because it was just too broad. You was just.
No, but how do you shut it down when OG
Yeah,
just?
I mean, all you got to do is live. You can go run it back when you ask your question.
But brother, OG just proved our point. He just talked about how the competition dogs of the past is not like the ones of today. Now, if the ones of today is out there showing and proving and has their little pedigree, we can show it and you can prove
That ain't
it
what
like
the OG said.
No, hold on, that's what the OG.
That's not what he said.
He just showed us that.
That's not what he said. Obviously, you twisting things around. You done got shook up a little bit today.
Oh,
you dig what I'm talking about? Listen, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said the dogs genetically are getting better.
No,
he did say that.
Now you're moving the goalposts.
No, bro, it's this.
We talking competition dogs versus these dogs that's pedigree dogs.
Exactly. And let me clear something up. Let me clear
Bro,
this.
the dogs today are competition
dogs.
dogs.
This up. Y'all separated the comment, but let me just tighten it up a little bit because this is Mo, not Mike. My opinion about the dog being better. Here's my question to anybody who believe that shit. Why are we still looking at Frisco, Jeep, Mayday, and Yellow and Grand Champion Buck on the ROM list way in 2025? Hasn't changed. Has not changed. So how y'all gonna tell me it got better? It got better when Yellow John produced Yellow. It got better when Yellow produced Grand Champion Mayday. It got better when Grand Champion Mayday produced all them 17 champions that he produced. It got better when Lucan started producing. It got better when Barracuda started producing. It got better when Going Hard was producing. But guess what? Did it keep going? Yes, it got good over here Going Hard. They kept breeding Going Hard dogs back to Mayday dogs and kept getting winners. Every time you bred a Going Hard dog to a Mayday or Stone City dog, you got a winner. They took little Mayday, a.k.a. Kunta, couldn't produce shit with him until they bred him to a Stone City dog, and then you get King Kunta. Yeah, I'm sitting over here with all the goddamn proof that little goddamn Kunta is little Mayday.
How'd I get shook up, family? How I got shook up when OG just confirmed it to you?
They're still the top dogs. So where's it getting better at? If anything, it is getting watered down. We're still getting winners. Look, it took down there 30 years for Waccamaw to have 2 champions out here, y'all. 2 champions in the last 30 years. They did not come off a Waccamaw yard.
And
30 years.
And one more thing, family. I asked that out of respect to Buck. I wasn't being disrespectful. Why you gotta be messy, man? Like, come on, family. Why you gotta be messy? I asked that.
I didn't see it being messy.
You being messy. No.
I just said what I see. You got shook.
OG, Going Hard. That's not. I'm just talking to. What's your name, brother?
Okay,
I can't see your handle, family. I can't see your handle. What's your name?
My name Cosmon.
Cosmon. Out of respect, I asked Buck that question out of respect to get an answer. I wasn't trying to challenge him. I wanted his answer. No, I wasn't challenging him.
Nah, he said out of respect first before he answered.
But remember, I was watching before Buck City came on. And Twin never even hold on. Twin the whole time never even brought up his name.
I didn't bring up Buck City's name.
Yes, you did.
Before Buck City got on.
Before he even got on the channel.
Man, come on, you capping.
All right, run it back.
Come on, brother.
I don't do. Hey, listen. One thing about Cosmo, I don't do no cap.
And make sure you rewind, and then when we come on the line again, you apologize as a man.
But then when Buck hit the thing, he said, "Oh, with all due respect." And if you look back in the chat, I said before he got on.
You better rewind, man.
It wasn't respectful.
Why would I mention Buck when I'm on OG's channel? Why would I even mention Buck before he get on the channel?
You did.
No, I didn't.
Because you want me to tell you why? Because you just explained it. Because you watched it earlier today, and you thought in your mind, yeah, I know it's gonna go down.
To me as a man, and I'm gonna respect you as a man and say, you know what, you're bad. It's all good. But I was on this channel talking to OG. Buck wasn't even on this channel. I didn't mention Buck.
Exactly, and you mentioned.
So why you say I mentioned Buck?
Listen. I don't know why did you mention Buck.
I didn't mention Buck.
Hold on, fellas. It don't matter because you know it's on the video, so it's nothing you got to go back and forth about. The fact is, what I heard God, you know, the dog guy say, he asked Buck a question, you know, and Buck primarily he answered the question his way. You know, I don't think he was trying to hook him up because actually I was trying to ask the same question because of what Buck had just said. Remember, he said, I mean, you don't have to be box dogs to know a good dog. You can look at the dog and know it's a good dog. That's what he said. That right there is what we were commenting on. That comment right there, because he did say that. Well, we can't be in the same. We can't be in the same category when we telling you from our standpoint. That was his standpoint.
Ain't not good. That's his standpoint.
The dog guy, he's saying the same thing that we saying. He just want to know, based on what he said, how can you just look and know that dog gonna be the same quality and caliber dog of dogs who was actually doing something? That's all.
And I said respectfully, Cosmo, and I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I wasn't trying to scratch into him. Come on, brother.
Listen, anyways, like I was saying, there's only one way to know.
Thank you.
But Kaz, you've been saying that all night. That ain't the first time you said that, though, bro.
That's not what Buck said, Kaz.
That ain't what Buck said, Kaz.
Well, right? He said that the dogs of today are better than the dogs of yesteryear. That's what I thought the debate was.
No, what he said was you don't got to match them either.
He said you don't have to match them.
Oh, he said that?
Yes.
Well,
yeah, you know what? He did say that because he said something about it's a girl dog. It's a girl dog. You can look at it.
Well, hold on. Now look here. Now wait a minute. I know it's coming back to everybody.
I was done with the conversation.
He did say that.
But actually, as you notice, he did say that, and that's what we were basically addressing. Because how are you going to say that you're going to qualify now coming out of his mouth? How are you going to be able to say dogs of the day is better based on that right there? I'm lost.
You can't.
I mean, that part I'm going to disagree. I'm going to disagree on that statement because I'm going back to the fact that the basement been the basement centuries. You know what I'm saying? So I'm taking based on the situation, regardless of what time we in, the dogs have always gotten better. And as long as there's going to be a basement, they will.
But there's
why would it change?
I was going to say there's a reason why they get better.
Okay, and here's my rebuttal to his shit. No, I'm going to say.
Hold on, I'm going to turn your mic on. Hold on, let me get your mic on so you don't have that echo.
Okay, y'all, that's money. That's mine. More. Now, here's my rebuttal to that. Being the person that I am. There's no way in the world we're going to have a debate when the debate is over. It should have been over based on just what he said. It's over because me and you aren't in the same category. Because what he said, I would not be feeding. I'm not feeding these dogs to be able to walk out on the damn yard and look at him and say, he looks good. He looks damn near just like Mayday. He's going to be a good stud dog. He gonna be a good one. I know he good. I know he good. And I'm
Twin,
going off of that. That's what he
twin.
meant.
Hold on, twin, twin. Hold on, twin. Now you know when you say that right there. That be the part right there. A lot of boys can't get over. You know how many motherfuckers got dogs that they don't
But
win and bought.
that's the truth. I'm telling you, I know
You know
this.
how many people that done went and bought dogs or done bred a
I
dog
know
and
this. This is how
come
they're
on.
breeding. They're paper breeding. They going
Yeah.
out there looking at their dogs and they feeling proud by looking at them bouncing and jumping all on the damn chain and looking all
Yeah.
pretty and muscular and shit.
I done
But
did
then
it.
gonna come on a dog, gonna come on a dog fighting show and try to tell me that you can debate me with that. We can't. There's no debate to that shit.
Hey, the
There's
white
no
that
debate. How am I going to debate something that I would dare feed?
they
Nowhere
said
in the world I'm gonna feed to shit like that on my yard with that basis.
it was a
No.
old I forgot the old man name. He said he don't debate with people. He got all the knowledge, so all he do is just give you the information and the truth and let you deal with it however you gonna deal with it. And that's more so your stance with it. I ain't really never, besides the school boys and all this, man. Say what you want to, man. Everybody know y'all some bad motherfuckers, man. Everybody know y'all ain't don't
Man,
nobody. It
I'll
ain't
tell you
too
what,
ain't no man. Ain't nobody. Listen, if they don't, who ain't too
man,
My
many people that
OGs
got the
told me about the
information.
twins. My OGs told me about the twins before I even knew who they was.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody got this information like this, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like when I was cause
They
I was the
took some,
one.
they took
Cause
some
I
money from my OG.
cause I was the one. This game breaker, man. I was the one that
What
said
up, boy?
I was actually on the show earlier. That wasn't dog guy that said that was me. I was actually on book show earlier today. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I was on there for a minute too.
Hey, but I want to say this too. This was so crazy about why this unique for me with this Buck City and this this going hard twin shit. And twin I already know what I'm finna say. When I met twin, guess what I seen, Kyle?
Huh?
Ask me what I seen.
What you see, sir?
Michael Myers dog, sir.
Hmm.
See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I respect book, you know what I'm saying? I'm never the guy that's gonna be in between messy and messy, but facts and facts. Some of this shit, man, all these stories that twin be on here telling this that he had to keep going over and over. Man, he punched that shit down my throat for days and days and days. And I tried to wiggle out and go this way and try to show him I know this about dogs until it's come to a point to where it's just some truth you can't refute. You know what I'm saying? They know too much. You know what I'm saying? They know way, way, way too much. You fight. It's like the show. I feel like the whole show was rigged today. You feel what I'm saying? I already knew this was coming. I knew OG was coming with fire in his heart because that's who he is. You know what I'm saying? You
but
can't.
I had
You
no idea. I didn't have no idea about nothing what happened today or nothing. I didn't see that Mike knew something. I don't do shows like that. I
That's
don't.
what I'm saying. I already knew that though. You know what I'm saying? Cause you done told me on many occasions, many moons ago. How can you? You know, it's one thing we can't refute. At the rate of 4,000 matches a year, that's all you gotta say. It ain't that no more. You know, so on the performance side, it's never gonna be that. You know what I'm saying? That's the lens twins looking through. And it ain't nothing that me, God, or anybody gonna be able to say to make him nah, then that's solid. That's solid ground though, he's standing on though.
Right. I mean, and guys, come on. Do I have to blurt shit out? I shouldn't have to, guys. Y'all should be knowing this show, and y'all should know the little things that I do. Y'all should be picking the shit up. So you cannot never tell me I'm lost in the sauce. If you think I'm lost in the sauce, then you ain't picking nothing up. You ain't picked it up yet. You ain't seen it. And it's been right there in your eyes.
Yeah.
Right there in your eyes. Like he said, you saw a Michael Myers dog when you came to us, didn't you, man? You seen two of them.
Yeah.
Two of them.
And I immediately knew they was Mike Dawes. I could see it and everything. You know what
But
I'm saying?
I knew the people that had Michael Myers before he did. All the owners before Buck got him. I even know where the little female, the little female Winky was in Ohio with one of my proteges. My protege had Winky. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I've been around. I know what I be talking about. When I get up here, man, I had Winky on the show before I even knew Buck City. Talking about Winky. Winky up in Ohio with a protege. Boy, get right here on this show and tell you, man, Twin brought me in the game. So why would we have it on the yard if I didn't like it? Just because Buck got it? I wouldn't want it because Buck got it. I ain't that kind of person. I ain't never questioned Michael Myers. Because I can look at his offsprings and the dog that we got, and hey, something to the dog. He might not have never done nothing with Michael Myers, but sat there and breed him and bragged about it. But I am not that guy. I ain't doing that kind of shit. I ain't riding on just a dog's dick. That dog's dick better give me something to play with. Okay? I want to hear that shit. I'm a breeder. You remember I told y'all about the mentality of the breeder? The breeder? I got a Michael Myers dog, and you think I'm not going to breed to yellow dog? Oh.
Hey, Twin, you know, by you deep, you know, it's a lot of dogs that you done debunk. They pedigrees, they titles and all that. But the Mayday dog alone and the dogs that come off Mayday and that whole story, you know, if that shit was a documentary, that should be something like a BML, like a high class fucking what they call it conspiracy theory debunk type shit. That's some high class shit, man.
Man, I know Mayday so well.
Hey, what the hell he say? Winky was the, that's Buck. He say Winky was the worst dog I ever bred to Michael, and that's on CC.
But Winky and his pedigree. Huh? You know what I'm saying?
He said he bred Mike to Winky.
Well, Winky kind of produced Michael. If I'm correct. Hold on, let me check. I go check right quick. Let me go back. I am.
That's right. Let's clean it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna clean it up. Yeah, you already know I'm going in. Like Flynn.
Mr. T told me about you.
Oh yeah, Mr. T, that's my big brother there.
Man, that was a real dog, man.
Yeah, he was. I sure wouldn't want to get in the box, but he is rough in that box, bro.
They hard.
They harder than the dog.
Hey man, let me tell you about Mr. T. Now, me and Mr. T, me and him hung out. Like, you know, they was brothers. That's why we stuck with the Abrahams and we hung, you know, and McNasty and Mr. T and me and Mo, we was like that. I was always like the Mr. T type, you know, because T, you know, he fight. He'll fight.
He'll fight during the fight.
He'll fight during the fight.
In the box.
T ain't trying to hear shit. He'll be in the box. And McNasty, you know, if anybody, y'all don't know McNasty had one hell of a mouth on it.
Mm.
But he was a bulldogger. But he had a brother that you better keep it on the dogs, because anything else, we taking everything out and we finna take care of this business.
It's a problem.
You got a problem.
You got a problem.
You know what I'm saying?
Problem. And they roll big shit too.
They roll big shit.
I mean, they got guns, man. I ain't never seen before.
So them boys right there,
man, they came out
I mean, when you hang around them kind of people and I mean, outside of just the dogs, we hang out together. So it ain't just them dogs. It's just them the people. When you know them people and they really be about that life and they serious about what they doing.
They dogs be hard too.
They man, where you think we get our shit from? We don't be playing. We don't be playing. They could talk the shit they talk, because you best believe you better have a bulldog over there. Damn, all the talking finna stop anyway. And then when they done, they gonna go do some more talking. And now you done lost. You might have got foul mouth and you messing with McNasty. You might not like nothing McNasty finna say, but you better watch what you say, because Mr. T, his brother, shit.
He coming in
He
swinging.
coming in swinging. Don't get disrespectful, especially after you done got your ass beat. That means it's gonna be 2 ass whoopers tonight. So y'all finna have a bad night. These brothers was like that, man.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all look at this pedigree right here. Here we go, right here.
Let me make sure you got it up. Let's see. The foundation. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, there go Winky right there. Michael Myers, Brad, and Winky. Now he
Hold
said
on,
that.
hold on. Let me get your mic back on.
He said this is Michael Myers, Brad, and Winky right there. Ain't that our shit right there? Ain't that the side off of Winky?
That's what he said. He made that breeding.
Right. I don't know what. I guess he must have kept the wrong one. I guess he must have kept the wrong one. Yeah. Because he got taken. And this is the only litter that he had. Outside of Sweet Pea. This one right here. This was the one that he got taken right after this dog had hit the ground. I think they even got their hands on those puppies. Yeah, they got their hands on those puppies. But that's the only breeding. That male right there. Every one of them. Every one of them. Scooter. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell y'all. The honey dog is that's a going hard dog right here. Yeah.
Well, the ones who seen the Mayday dog, they seen, don't they look up? They all look alike.
They all look alike. All of them had them beautiful bodies. But y'all don't know nothing about this bottom. Let me help y'all. The dog is double bred Nico. Double bred Nico, look. Yellow man, up a green bean, another good producer. Green bean. See how he bred? Now, all this stuff here coming off of Nico, that's all double bred. But take the bottom out. Check out the battle cross that they took. They went way outside and they crossed it with Comanche, the Boyles dogs, Banjo. You see that?
Yeah.
Remember I was telling y'all how you take that Eli and add the Eli to the shit. Remember I did a show about it. Put some Eli in this shit. Put some killers up in there with this game shit. All this is DSK shit. All this is Eli dogs. Handicap. Red the baby red. Look at this shit. Eli. You see that? That's the bottom. We talking about Mayday and Michael Myers. And do it look like I'm playing with this Mayday? No. I'm doing some old, what you say, KP debate by myself. He ain't around. Decision-making time. How you want to fix this Mayday stuff? We keep throwing Eli up in there. Start throwing these Eli. Start going to get them Garner dogs, them Carver dogs. Start putting them with them. Can't y'all see? We did it here. And this dog is double bred. See? Nico. See? So that's double bred that shit. Here's the out. Look at the out. Look at the out. Back in the Mayday. Oh. You see that? All that Mayday. And what do we do? All that yellow. What do? We add. Put some Eli with that shit. And let's fill it back up. Back into the Stone City shit. Little Kim. Airtight Little Kim. See the Rattler stuff? Got all that Patrick in there. Remember, we went over there and got some boiled Patrick. Boiled Patrick, that boiled stuff is mixed with the Eli dogs. Remember? There go the Tonka dog. Ratliff dogs. All Red Boy Jocko, Patrick, Tombstone. You see it? All that is in these puppies. There's the puppy. That's the Jip. And you got Michael Myers on top with all that you saw on the bottom. You understand what I'm saying, fellas?
So y'all putting a lot on that Belfast and that Nico dog. They must have been really good.
They were. I ain't gonna say it out loud. But this bitch here, this bitch here. Look at here. Let me tell y'all. We gonna
Shit.
this is where we was taking her to. Yeah, we was going a whole nother route. Yeah, we tested everything. Yeah, that's Champion Casanova. Yeah, we going to throw some Eli on one end and take the other daughter. Gonna put some more Carver up in there. Yeah, y'all see all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Double field. Let me go back to the other Little May sister, Spice. Her offspring. That's the Little May sister. That's where she going. You see what I'm saying?
Back to Yellow Dog.
Yep. But you see how we breeding though, right?
Put it right back. Yeah.
What we breeding to though? What we breeding to?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yellow
uh.
Dog.
That
Same
right
book,
there.
same book made that shit.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I ain't done. We got one more. We got one more jip out there. Hold on. I got one more jip out there. I got to show y'all.
Speaking of that, when they talking about what happened to the winners, I think for most part, fellas, man, we can forget that. If you gonna deal with any pairs online these days, man, you'll be a fool to put a champion or grand champion or one time or something, anything on your ped like that. I think we gonna really have to be more hands on.
Well, here's what you do with those. I'm gonna tell you how you do those. This is what you do with those. See, the thing is, it's not what you put online because it's all fictional anyway. Do y'all know that this is still protected through your First Amendment rights, guys? Because unless they gonna find you fighting a dog, what do it mean? Or who's to say you breed for that purpose? Because you on pairs online? Come on, y'all. We've been throwing these pedigrees up forever. You know what I mean? Come on. They said the same thing about the journal, didn't they? I ain't seen one person go to jail, and including that includes me. Includes me. It does include me. I ain't seen one dog out there, not one dog man out there who got charged. Not even the dude that got busted for having the journal from work kennels when he got busted. He still, after getting busted, y'all, while he was out here on his appeal, he was still doing the journal. He still was doing the journal. Yeah. Yep. Still doing the journal. Okay, hold on.
Here's the problem. Here's the thing, fellas. You can just breed these dogs any kind of way you want to do it. Nobody knows what you're doing, how you're doing, what your purpose is. All that shouldn't matter. When we talk about our breedings the other day, we breed because if you notice, we've always had dogs. We never got away from pit bulls. My son raises my dogs. He's not a dog fighter like his dad. No, that's not what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to take care of them, love them, walk them, show them the love like we do. And every once in a while, drop your dad down some of your work.
There go another breeding right there. Here's the other breeding right there.
Oh, let me hit you right there.
Okay, y'all, here's the other breeding right here. 3 females. Y'all done seen all their breedings.
That midnight cowboy back there.
You see what we doing?
Make them rough. Straight ahead. Did you ever get this done right here, twin?
Man, every one of these dogs is in the bullpen like the battered bullpen. Let me tell y'all.
Twins say they own dick. Twin, you got him on standby.
Okay, that's right. Look here, let me tell y'all something, man. There's people out here in this world, man. They get blessed.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I might not live to see these dogs get to their potential. My hourglass has never stopped flowing sand down that hourglass. I might not make it in the next 2 or 3 years. If I make it next year, I'll be happy as hell. I will be happy as hell. A lot of things happen for me if I can live to next year. After that, it's not going to even matter. You know, don't forget, I am sick. But my dogs, they ain't. They going to be able to live on. Like I said, you see 3 litters that's out there. Really 4, because there's 1 on the ground. Yellow dog bred to Chip's daughter. And there's another litter off of Chip's daughter bred to one of these dogs. Buddy Love's half brother. If you know what I'm saying. You don't hear us running our mouth. You don't even see their pedigree. Wonder why.
Ain't nothing to say.
Okay? And you must be something. You see what we doing, what's in the bullpen.
I see it.
Okay?
It's a method to the madness.
Okay? And people think I'm hating on Tom Crowder. This is a Garner dog. This dog is a Garner dog.
Garner dog too.
I told y'all,
what is that other stuff that T something I couldn't see on the other page that you just came from? T Riggs, what is that?
Riggs, yeah. This dog is from Ohio. Oh, this is Ohio. My KP produced all this shit.
That's some Garner stuff. That's some Garner stuff.
Yeah, my KP did this shit. You
okay, that's how they turn black.
You keep seeing that right there.
Yeah.
That's why we call him Earl Tudor Jr. He knows how to make this thing. Look, you see, everything y'all seeing is a going hard formula. Everything. Had him.
But that St. Benedict's in the back.
Oh, man, look. He got a little mate sister. I done had him on there before. Poor thing, he just died recently. But he had a sibling, man. Look, we ain't done. Look at this one here. See? What do you see? champion boss lady. Look how she bred. Two-time winner first time. 52. Two-time winner, 52. Champion Lala, they thought could not be whooped. 52. Stop the cold. What do you see?
Thanks to for everything, my big brother.
That's the KP. All this is his shit. And that was he produced all this shit, bro. All these dogs, including our shit. Breeder. Who do you see up there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, everything from here on up. All this right here, we had revenge. Yes, revenge. He bought revenge. And everything after that, he produced. He got rid of this dog right here. He made this breeding right here. He was walking the dog down the street after she had the puppies. A dog ran out the door, ran up to the damn fence and spooked him and it spooked her. And he said that she ran faster than he did. And he got rid of her. He got rid of her. Bitch was a bad little bitch. And he got rid of her. Said no, he waiting for the dog to protect him, and she running faster than he is. But that's why we leave him alone. I ain't gonna argue. But look, we stopped the dog in 19, was it 19 or was it 9? I'm trying to remember. I know we went up there, we came down, me, you, and Pope. We came downstairs and the dogs was looking at each other, licking each other's wounds. Yeah, I gave him back to my boy. I'm talking about her. I'm calling her trash. And I don't understand this man. This man gets up every morning, y'all, and he takes this dog out on to the track. And he said, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Man, look, man. We went up to the Motor City with this bitch, and she went into a 2-time winner going for her championship. A dog that I saw quit, and I didn't see her quit. I just seen her when I came back downstairs. You know, they was both looking at each other, licking each other's wounds. This dog went into that 2-time winner. And do you know Big Ralph bet 5-1? And there was brothers putting up 10 grand. 5-1. Because I sat there, I was spreading around the box. Man, that bitch quit, man, in 19 minutes. I came back downstairs. She was licking the dog's wound. So everybody just jumped on it. At 2:36, guess who was still scratching and who was trying to quit? Do y'all hear me? 2:36 in the Motor City.
You was going into something then.
We don't
What you
play
think?
no.
The boys ain't
What
playing
you
about their bread up here.
what you
No.
think the difference was, twin? What did he bring out of him?
You know what it was, man? He gets his dogs to love him.
Yeah, their response. Their
Yes.
response
Said he what?
from socializing. Yeah.
What did you say, twin? I
His
ain't hear what he
dogs
said.
love him.
Oh, you loved him. Yeah, he was willing to die for him.
Yeah.
That bitch was a female, man. And look, Gigi, she's one. He produced her. Even though my boy, he'll sit there and say, "Oh, come on, Theo, you know, everybody wanted to get a little fame." You know what I'm saying, Ben? My boy, he always, he don't want to be heard. He'll let you have it. He'll let you have it. But no, he made this breed. He produced Gigi. He produced Gigi. He produced him. He produced him. All this shit. Okay, and he made that breed. He made the breeding right here with Zelda. Zelda was put in my hands to make sure that I get her bred to him. That's all I got to do is make sure that this breeding here goes to him. We had him. The guy that had the boss lady, champion boss lady, got him. Grand champion Mr. Mayday. Grand champion Mr. Mayday sitting on his yard. And you see who the breeder is.
What?
You see who the breeder is.
What?
Yeah. The boy know what he doing, man.
Some people
You know,
just got
and he
to
be
touch,
blessing
man.
you. Man, he
Some
don't
people
keep
got
these
that
dogs,
eye,
y'all.
man.
Why you think he got 3 or 4 kennels out here saying thank you? You know, Going Hard is not the only one. Going Hard is the only one that he carries a tattoo on his arm because he's part of Going Hard Kennels. Sean B, that had Champion Justice, another good friend. That's where I went and got Red Ace and them from. He sent me up there to Buffalo to Sean B house to go pick them up. That's how I got Red Ace. Even after going out there with him to go when he bred to when he breed to? Oh, Grand Champion Ace. Because he took Amber while she was pregnant and took her up there to Sean B, gave her to Sean B. Sean B had the pups.
She was loaded with pups already when he sold her.
No, he didn't sell her, he gave her.
Oh, he gave it to her, loaded with pups.
Right. Remember I told you I won with when I beat Legion of Doom?
Yeah.
With Mikey? That dog was given to T.O. from Millbuster. T.O. turned around, bought the dog to me and gave him to me.
Huh.
But you know why he gave him to me? Because he know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something, he drags his feet. You just keep producing shit. Remember, I'm going
Some
to tell you
people
if it
got
works.
that gift though, twin, that eye to see it. You know what I mean?
Look, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, that man is a Earl Tudor. That's all I can tell you. He Earl Tudor. I'm gonna show you the breeding that you don't see out there. Let me see if I can find. Yeah. Let me go back to yellow. This dog right here. Let me show y'all some more shit here.
See, fellas, that's the whole thing. We've been trying to show you. Look, I heard somebody make that comment, formula, and all that shit ain't shit. Well, guess what? If we can sit here and show you based on our purpose for our time and our results, that should be telling y'all something. You should be able to see that there is a formula to this. There is a purpose for this. Twin. That's right. It is a method to the madness. And when you get the results, what can you say? I mean, what is it to say?
Ain't nothing to say.
There's nothing to say.
Thank you.
Come on. This shit ain't fake. All this shit is real. This shit actually happens. Look, when Moby saying, look, man, there's gonna be some, there's going to be some people who are going to be able to get these dogs because remember, we don't sell dogs. It's not something we do. But if you want a good dog, you're going to give it a good home and take care of that dog. There's possibility you can get a dog from us. Mm-hmm. And that's real shit.
Game breaker. You better tell them.
Game breaker. You better tell them.
On the low. Don't take that twin. But look here, man. Here's the other one I was talking about. These puppies that just hit the ground. Look at these Bishop dogs. The man knew what the man went outside the country, man. The man went outside the country and got this dog, man, and took that dog down there to make this breeding. He bred this bitch right here. This bitch was bred to Red Bull.
What's that bottom quarter on that mothership dog
This
twin?
is the Kakaya. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is what I'm saying. This is another country. Remember I told you he go all across the country? Look at this.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
this is what
cuz
he look back.
balling. Cuz balling. He doing his thing. That's that's different. This where is this from? This is from overseas.
Yeah.
Okay, that okay.
Oh, and when you go to clicking back, you ain't gonna see nothing, but you can tell what they doing. Look how they breathe. Look how they
Yeah.
Yeah.
breathe. You see what I'm saying?
Look
You
like it's
already know
gonna
what
be
they do.
some red boy Zebo shit. I don't know what that other skin shit is up there, but shit.
Well,
Some
just go
bad
take a
shit.
peek. Let's go take a peek. They tell you what they shit done did. You see what I'm saying? 40 minutes, 45 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like a formula, twin.
Okay. Look, and as we keep going back, we're gonna get to the States. Watch. We're gonna get to the States. Because that's where these dogs came from. I'm gonna go to Mickey, because I know them guys.
Ooh, he look good. That's a good little female there.
I know these guys.
Tab
Watch what it
shit.
go back to, y'all. Y'all gonna be blown.
Ooh.
You're already starting to see it now. You're already catching wind of it already.
So
Bam,
really,
bam.
that dog is really a 75-25 with the bottom G red boy out on that motherfucker, man, with some extra shit in there.
Look at that. You
With
got
some
rattlers
buck.
in
They
there.
got
You
that
got
Daisy
Daisy
May got
Ray.
some
What
buck
you
in the
want?
bottom too.
Yes.
What y'all gonna see on
Ooh.
All that yellow shit. This is all yellow
Ooh.
right here.
Ooh.
Look
With
at
the
all that
buck
red
in
boy
there
and
too.
G. It
Ooh.
looks just like Stone City shit. Remember, red boy,
Ooh.
yellow, grand champion buck. And don't forget Miss Nico, the Jeep bitch.
Yeah,
Yellow
I
buck
might
and
have to
Miss
go.
Nico is what
I
produced.
might have to go and book me a ticket, twin, or goddamn pay for a goddamn
Look at
some
all
type
that yellow. Look at all that yellow Eli shit.
of
My
motherfucker
man
good
ain't
food,
sleeping.
man.
This is what it went back to.
Some buck.
I told you had that book in there.
Well, you already know it. And we got some boils. Don't forget my boils. We can't get the Patrick Eli in there without it.
Man, that shit 75-25. It's hard to see, but if you really just paying attention,
And you really paying attention
that
and really
shit
looking at it,
75-25 with
you see,
the out in the door is another 75-25 book
Right,
G
man,
right.
red
I
boy
was
with
about,
a
about to
quarter
say
with
that.
a quarter Jeep
you
in that
seeing us
motherfucker.
doing, look, if you
God
look at them
damn.
pedigrees up there in the front with them bitches that we using, ain't we doing the exact same thing y'all looking at right here on the screen?
Yeah. Hey, shout out Cozina. Cause that boy breeding them.
No shit. He always had.
Shout out Cozina. That
He
nigga,
always
hey, we
had,
didn't see
man.
his name for pages.
You will see him. You will see him in a lot of these pedigrees in the now. There's a couple of them that then snuck over there and bought him his shit back here. Yeah, we ain't the
They
only
breed that
ones.
shit up.
This is the same old shit. It's the same lineup. You notice that? Remember where we come from. That was just the bottom.
Yeah, they're just that bottom quarter. But that bottom quarter entail a lot though. That's the
Yes,
hidden
sir.
gem. That quarter is what people gonna look over
And here's
and make probably
yeah.
might make you miss
And
the whole concept.
that quarter really a 12 and a half, 12 and a half. 75, 75 both ways. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's man,
These
that's
niggas crazy.
Look at that. Ain't that top choice right there? Top choice. I mean, who don't know top choice? 2 hours and 15. They
hey
made
now
sure they put the USA there too, didn't they?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
hey Mr. Twin though, I think we Cosman, me and Cosman just said some shit though, man. It ain't too many, a 50 the battle cross, the 50-50 cross, whatever you want to call it. But it's not too many times that you see a 75-25
And it ain't a monster.
with the 25 consists of 75 of the shit that you already got with a 25 with some more with the other
That's
25
Carver shit.
Jeep
Them
Red
niggas
Boy shit.
breeding, bro. They
Come
breeding,
on,
bro.
man.
They breeding really, really good dogs.
Come on, man. Come
You
on.
see these pedigree, there ain't a whole bunch of black there. At least they being honest with their
Now they
shit.
using that.
Okay?
They breeding competition dogs.
Come on, man.
Thank you.
Wait a
Come
minute,
on,
did
man.
that
Ain't
say
nobody
11
walking in the
times? Oh,
backyard
okay.
talking.
Oh no, let's say
Ain't
Bravo
nobody
2.
walking in the backyard talking about some good ass dog. Yeah, he gonna be just as good as Mayday. Well, how the hell you know? I'm just looking at him. I could tell. Is that what you're going on? Is that
That's
what you're really going on? And then well, why should we even have a debate? I can't knock him for saying that. But how we gonna have a debate? What does that have to do with how can me and him debate? Come on now. Cause you see what I'm doing? You see what we breeding? No. We take the chance. And if it costs.
Yeah, well, he got a hell of a team around him. He got some boys that's using this stuff. They using this stuff. You see him in there, but you see that Cullen all through there.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mr. Twin, clarify this for me. When you say you can look and tell, you can we all done had one that, a pup or something that was showing promise and you gave him the benefit of the doubt of his promise of being a prospect, but you just saying that ain't all. I'm not gonna keep feeding you. You gotta go to the next level.
They all don't make the team.
Okay then.
Y'all remember my story.
Yeah.
Everybody don't make the team.
Right. I was just make sure I was understanding that
Right.
correct.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
nobody
And
yeah.
to
really
follow that up though, on that same level, when do you stop being a prospect?
when we walk off the yard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When we start knocking on your door, talk about we want to see him go. Okay, that's when we go yard cleaning. We go people's yards, start cleaning out their shit because we didn't already did the homework at home.
Yeah.
By the time we get done doing what we did at home, we ain't worried about shit that coming off the yard.
He still ain't he or she still wouldn't be a prospect a little bit because they ain't really got across the finish line once yet.
Man, look, man, let me tell you something.
No,
When
I
you
get
come off
what you're
our
saying.
yard, you are already a prospect
Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
because we put our good dogs on each other and
Right.
somebody loses.
Right.
And once they go down, there's no use for us.
Hold
You go
on.
down on the yard, you will never be used by me.
You done said that many times, Mr. Twin.
J-Bo
That
said it
that's
too.
that's another thing that's be hard for boys. But people ain't gonna people don't want to do that friendly fire, Mr. Twin. I mean that's what set you apart. But when I just sit back and think about listen to what you say, man, there ain't too many people that's gonna have
Because they're not on that
a
thinking
yard,
level. They don't
huh?
know what it means they don't know how to take what it takes to win.
Right, that's what I said. That's what set you apart. It's been guys, so I done did that too, but you have to really have you gotta be really, really, really steadfast on a purpose to get to be able to take your yard through that type of friendly fire. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it take if you're trying to get to the next level though.
Yeah, how else I'm gonna know?
Yeah.
And I got a yard full of dogs. I better be able to. You dig what I'm talking about? See some.
As many shows
You
that
better
we
put
have
some
done,
fire.
if Maximo has ever said, do you ever see him diverting away from that? That's the
No.
dedication.
No, he come with the same
No.
everything. It's the same
It's
motherfucker
gonna
every
be the
time.
same.
time.
Every
It
time.
ain't gonna change because if we're gonna be real with you, we're gonna show you and we're trying to tell you this is what we do. This is what it looks like. This is what it did. This is how we got there. That's just the insight that you saying, well, damn, if I do this and do that, damn, if you see what they did over here, that gives you all the room to say, look at all the things that you can do. Not knocking whatever it is that you do, but I'm just saying, if you dedicate it and you trying to get somewhere, for us, we was trying to hang out with the big boys. So in order to hang out with the big boys, you didn't want to go in, everybody else winning and you losing. They was jumping on the bandwagon like we was jumping on their bandwagon, 20 of them going down tonight. Well, everybody gathering up because everybody, they know.
Who they going with? Brad and Mama.
Oh yeah, I'm going with them. No, they do that.
We did it with them.
We did it with them. That's the game that we played. That's the game that we come from. That's the game that we know.
Hey, OGs, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Right, like with Tom Garner, for example, right? You know, he got a lot of his top tier dogs on ice, right? Straws, right?
Yeah.
Why is it that a lot of breeders, let's say like Tom Gardner, he always goes back to the well to bring his old shit back to the front? If there's, you know, being our conversation tonight was, you know, the dogs of the past or let's say the dogs of the future is better than the dogs of the past. Maybe not in that word, but you know, that's kind of what we kind of debating about. Why is it the OGs who got their top tier dogs always going back to the well and bringing it back to their new shit? If the dogs of today is better than them dogs of the past, you wouldn't. If the dogs are better today, why would I need to go back to the well? I mean, that's how I see it. But I see Tom doing that a lot, and a lot of these other dog men who got their top tier dogs. I'm sure, you know, who own May, what's his name? Mayday.
Yeah.
Look, y'all. You got Maytooth sperms. You got Maytooth straws still out here.
Okay.
You haven't seen that boy using straws yet.
Okay. So you know, why are they throwing that back up to the front if there's dogs already more superior than them? Why would you go backwards in the well? I mean, that's just a hypothetical question.
Okay, let me answer that for you right quick. Why do you think my KP, and I can show you other pedigrees, y'all, where he went and bought dogs from back out of the country, back into the country. Now look, if you think about it, just look at the shit bitch. Why you think he went outside of this country to go get him some more yellow shit? Why?
He needed a working line.
There you go. Too many other dogs out here looking like that, but they ain't that.
So they watered down.
Thank you.
We just talked about that.
Yes.
Hey, there's a difference. Y'all see it, you understand.
Are they watered down or are they just unused?
Does it matter?
Does it matter?
I mean, come on now. Really?
Come on. I ain't gonna use no unused shit.
That don't even make no sense.
Hey, Mr. Twin, expound on the difference a little bit if you can for maybe the less experience of being damn, I just lost my thought. Being
They call that gelato, y'all.
yeah, I forgot what the fuck
Why are
I
you
was
trying to
gonna
figure
say.
out? I want to give a big shout
Hold
out
on,
to
I'm
my
finna
man.
tell you what I was finna
While
say.
you getting it together, let me give a big shout out to my man Bloodthirst coming in with a 5-piece showing that love. Big shout out to Bloodthirst showing the love. Appreciate that, fam.
So this cook up is classic, by the way, man. Salute to the
Yeah,
camera.
y'all got it. It's really going down, man. You know, we scratching the wind. You know, the legendary twin. You know, this shit. Man, I done blossomed so much. I already had a lot of hands-on experience, but by listening to these guys, listening to all the other legends, but more Twin, man. Twin took a lot of time out with me. You know what I'm saying? I took a lot of time away from just calling them because I knew I had a OG that when you call him, you might think you're gonna talk 5 minutes. It's gonna be about 30 because he got that bulldog in him. He gonna talk dogs to you. He gonna make sure you're learning something, man. And I love him for that, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit you just said about, you know, your hourglass ticking, you know, that made me feel some type of way, Mr. Twin. But I know you prepared for that. You a soldier, you know what I'm saying? I can't do nothing but love you and respect you, big homie.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
I'm true colors. I'm Kenny Allen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say you Tony Rogers. You gonna do it? You gonna go out like Tony?
I mean, I ain't
Hey,
fucking around.
that's a bulldog. That's Mr. Bulldog, man.
You know,
He was a fucking
why
legend,
everybody think I'm
man.
sitting in a rocking chair. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not throwing up no flag, and I ain't throwing no big ass sign flashing over my damn head. I'm just putting up some pedigrees. I hope those who can check out what's going on here recognize why I ain't got to say shit.
Hey, OG, can you elaborate on why they went overseas to go ahead and get some of that blood over there, that vigor? Why they go overseas for that?
Because what do we see over here, over there that they ain't doing over here? Right here. What are they doing over there that we ain't doing over here?
Matching.
Competing.
Okay? That's why. We don't see a bunch of black with fake names, colors with different names and all that pretty, you know what I'm saying? Every one of these blue dogs got something under them. At least 99% of them. Okay?
I mean, man,
You got to go somewhere where the consistency, and it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work and digging in to do what he do. He that passionate. Man, Ship ain't producing shit. Guess what? We got the perfect thing for him. How you know? I done figured it out. You see what I'm saying?
No, I respect that, OG. But it's like not a lot of dog men like think like that. They don't think outside that, I'm gonna have to go outside and go give me some new shit from them boys out there really competing at the highest of the highest level and then bring it over here. I know that shit wasn't cheap.
Mm-mm.
But you gotta still know what you're looking
I
at
ain't
and know
saying
what
my
you're looking
homeboy
for.
I did not say that. But man, that's why I call him Earl Tudor. He's the modern day Earl Tudor. What he has done in this game for not just me. You better look at Gameville. You better look at Gameville. All of them been touched by that man. All these guys been touched by him. Everybody been touched. You can get your hands on these kind of. Look, Tom Gardner. You think Tom ain't been looking at that damn Buddy Love? You think Tom ain't looking at Buddy Love? That Gardner dog.
You probably
He
already
ain't got one of them. He ain't got nothing on that yard bred like Buddy Love. He ain't got nothing on that yard that got a line like Buddy Love. That's a Gardner dog. Go think, okay, y'all know when I say shit, I prove it.
Shut up.
You got to go out and buy a NASCAR. You got to go out and buy a NASCAR. Check this out. That's a Gardner dog. Tell me it ain't. I did, Mike. I just tapped it. Oh, I thought it didn't go through. Okay, I thought I tapped it. All right, there it is. That's a Gardner dog, ain't it?
We got that shady lady in there though. That's definitely a Garner dog.
Yes, sir. And that shady lady. Don't forget. Look, ain't that Trump red boy that he be talking about? His Gardner Trump red boy coming off of Baby's Bingle. The red boy that he added, we was adding to that shit too. Probably got the idea
St.
from her.
Benedict's dogs is Boyle's dogs, right?
No, they red boy dogs.
The St. Benedict stuff, red boy?
Yeah, look, that's a black down red boy dog. Red boy Jeep dog. Look at that.
Red boy G. Okay, there you go. Okay, red boy G.
Boy, y'all know y'all need to be ashamed of yourself. Y'all know it's 3 o'clock, y'all. 3:13. Do you know how do y'all hear me? Man, see what happens when y'all get to messing around. Y'all know
You was
y'all be
scratching.
ashamed of yourself.
It's
You
going
was
on.
scratching. You was going extra rounds. We was going to let you.
This is classic.
Man,
Right here.
hey, listen, they call a turn, but ain't nobody been able to get no hope yet, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
hey, he was still at home. I can't get a hold of you, twin. Hey, I'm sorry. Sorry, he's gonna chew your face off.
But y'all see where I'm coming from, though, right?
Yeah.
You know, you don't see, you don't see no old going hard shit. You see us doing something totally different. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You don't have to have, you just got to know how to make it. Everything comes with a formula. Everything.
Message.
Always been that way since they started doing these dogs a long time ago. They all used it. How many times have I said that? How many
Every
times have I
time.
pulled up these old pedigrees and showed you there was a formula?
Every
Reese
time.
Howard had a formula. Pat Patrick had a formula. Earl Tudor had a formula. Mr. Kobe had a formula. Red Boy, Katie Marlowe, Bass, all of them had a formula of certain way to breed these dogs. They wouldn't be worth talking about if they were a bunch of curs. We wouldn't even know who they were.
All right.
We talking about dogs that we see the results. You got the results, you got to go dig in and see how they got there. That's the best
Yeah.
way to do it. Go find you a good one, go break that pedigree down, figure out how it took to get there. Especially when you see back to back. You dealing with something that's giving you feed. Everybody call us Mayday men. Who said we was that? I ain't gonna. We did have Mayday dog. Shoot, we got going hard dogs around here still.
See that, and that's and that's
I'm just waiting on them.
how do we keep calling it G? How we keep calling it Frisco and all this? Them dogs been dead.
Facts.
You see what I'm talking about? And and them boys been working in their yard the last 30 years.
Right.
Whipping up shit since y'all got to remember it's 30 years since 1995. These boys been whipping up. You know how many dogs been done since 2000?
Right.
Shit.
Hey,
You did what
hey,
I'm talking about? So
hey, Kaz.
yo,
I think to expound on what Bulldog guy said a while ago, what he was talking about Tom going back. I think I was talking to another good brother who's texting. When you get a good dog, how y'all was saying you gotta judge each individual dog, you know what I'm saying, off of that dog. Well, every time that dog pop up, by default, it's representing something that's in his past. You feel what I'm saying?
that's right.
Yes.
So if you're gonna say, okay, if I got grand champion going hard kennels and he offer a dog that I know is concentrated, I designed my whole line or that line off of that dog. I wouldn't be a fool to not to say if I had a straw of this and maybe I could put it back in my gene pool to strengthen my gene pool to push me forward even more. If I did this and it was 20 generations back and it pushed me this far forward, well, I think I would be smart if
I
I
can get
can.
another 20 out of it.
Bingo.
Right. Right. I just feel like he might be doing it just to kind of bring. Maybe he lost some of that he had in the
No,
past.
hey, but then no, it's simply about what the OG say every day. It's what he say. You should think about Tom every time he say that. This recipe, Tom ain't doing nothing but breeding on the recipe that's been going on for centuries and
All that
centuries.
shit
You
was
know what I'm
work.
saying?
Right.
That's all he doing.
Hey, fellas, it
And
gets a
the
little
thing
bit.
is, you can't. Y'all got to remember, you can't fix nothing that ain't broken.
Look,
Hey,
you got to figure out here, and here's a key to that. And I want y'all to pay close attention when I say this. And this is Mike, fellas. It's a lot more technical than that because, see, in order for us to do what we do, we had to know what we was looking for.
right,
Okay.
right.
You had
Key
to see it, though.
component.
You had to see it.
It better be back there somewhere. That will most going hard dogs that we was actually doing. They're stifled dogs.
Right.
What
Hey, and
made a dog or any dog other than where did that come from? Well, we tell you, we always talk about that Zebo, don't we? Grand Champion Ace. Remember the little things that we do? So what's the powerful trait that we can add all this Mayday and all this other shit, but keep that little bit of Zebo there? and we can still have that back end shit because that was the strongest trait of all that shit of y'all seen of ours. But you notice they all went fast. They won fast, and they were back end dogs. Why were we able to keep that trait? When we realized we had that trait and we stuck to that trait to bring it along with whatever we do, as long as it kept showing up, we was going to keep using that dog. Y'all catching on?
Yeah. Yep.
That's a
The
fact.
trait was so important when you start looking at the totality of the dog. Well, twin, where the hell did that back end shit come from? Mayday dog wasn't no back ends. Well, guess look at the pedigree close enough, and you're gonna find a back end specialist. He was a 7-time winner. They say he was off of Charlie. We tend to believe it was off of Angus.
Oh,
The man had an Angus.
So Mike, so when you let's say you saw that diminishing in some way in the further generations, is that when you would bring that straw back? Is that when you would do that? If you saw that diminishing and from the line?
Yeah, because we already know Mayday.
Yeah, that's when it's
Look,
time.
look at Maytu. Maytu is a daughter. I mean, as a son of Brat, bred back to her father. Look at all that Mayday. But guess what Brat got in her, y'all? She still got that ace in her, don't she?
Right.
Up close, don't she? So anything that we bring back in with Maytu in the picture, we know we're going to find that trait.
That makes sense.
It's any.
Yes, in there. Yeah, that makes sense.
We know that already. We ain't got to guess. We done it before.
You got chances all on him.
I mean, that way of thinking is see y'all got y'all have that thing to where you can pull straws and all. See, all that shit went around when we was paying attention to none of that. If y'all want to knock us upside the head because of that, then go ahead and knock us upside the head, because back then we was bulldogging, wasn't nobody really paying no attention to it. And to fix another thing I heard, yeah, we knew how to cure Barbizia. When Barbizia first hit the scene, the goddamn veterinarian didn't even know what to call it. They was calling it doggy AIDS. Don't tell me about what the fuck Barbizia was doing to people when we was helping people find the cure. Yeah, I heard that dumbass shit too. But yes, we was around. We were the ones passing the information around when somebody got it to us, and it started saving our dogs, save other people's dogs. Don't tell me that we was stupid. Where the hell you think we got it from? We wasn't sitting back letting them die. We found a cure. So don't get that misperception because somebody said it, make it true, because it's not, because we lived it. We was a part of figuring out what did it take. Somebody way overseas shot us some shit. We shot it out there, put it out there to everybody to use, and guess what? It cured Barbizia.
The man was giving it to me. He was getting it from Russia. It's not even approved by the AD, the drug people. It was not approved for use in the United States. But this guy was getting it here. That's what saved Maytu. Maytu had caught Barbizia. Remember, I lost Little Buck to Barbizia. I lost a Yellow Apache to Barbizia. But thank God for the guy that had Grand Champion grip, because that's where I got my Barbizia medicine from. And in return, he gave me enough to start helping everybody in the country who could get in touch with me. I was sending the medicine to them with the directions based on what this man opened the door for me to have, and gave me the opportunity to tell me that, if I was going to help these people out here, he's going to give me enough until he can't get it no more.
Well, I know you made a pretty penny.
Honestly, bro, I didn't ask for a lot. I asked for no more than what he asked from me. I wasn't putting nobody's dogs on death row. If they needed it, they bought it. I wasn't putting nobody's dog on death row. I care more about the dog than I cared about that money because I was making money doing with the dog. Remember, I told you I sold my dog in 28 days. 28 days and came out of there with 6 figures. So, you know, it's always going to be about the dog.
Hey, twin, can we go ahead.
Oh no, I was going a twin, man. I've been looking at some stuff, man, and I don't know if it was you who said it, but you know about a dog named Ramel?
Ramel, Champion Ramel, Competition Kennels. Me and him were good friends. He was the one that helped me get Yellow Apache. Remember, I know Competition Kennels. Why you think Competition Kennels? Why you think evolution bred the Competition Kennels? Y'all ain't putting them pieces of the puzzle together. Remember, after I did the baby thing, didn't Ramel Buck come next? After they bred Mayday and Blondie, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How did Sarah Kell end up breeding the Competition Ramel Buck? Who was Ramel Buck bred like? He bred like Yellow Apache. Matter of fact, Competition Kennels had Ramel.
Mm-hmm.
We and you know what I'm saying? We had Little Buck.
Did you see that famous go they had? Was it Radar and Romeo? Was that what it was?
Who are you talking
Romeo?
about?
Didn't he have a famous go with Radar?
No, Radar wasn't off of that stuff. Who remember? I mean, Ramel, he was a good dog. But no, Radar and Martell was a slide dog. I forgot what Radar was. Abraham's had Radar.
Abraham had Radar. Okay.
Yeah, now Ramel, he from the D.
Right.
You know, Competition Killers is from the
That's
D.
what I'm saying. I've been doing my homework.
Yeah, Ramel is from the D. Me, I tell you, man. Let me show you something. If you look at, and let me pull it up right quick. See,
I'm gonna cut my mic on while he doing that, fellas. Y'all see what time it is? See, y'all keep doing more like this, and you know he going in.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
my man,
He was already in his feelings. You know what I'm saying? He already was trying. His man didn't show up tonight, so he, you know, now y'all done got him started because when he get like that, he in full bulldog mode. And I mean, I like him when he like that, but I like it because y'all still here, because you get a chance to hear and see some shit.
All right.
It ain't no drama. We talking bulldogs now.
Right.
We getting somewhere. We getting something accomplished, even though it's 3-something in the damn morning on a damn weekday.
Man, hey, this show gonna do numbers, twin.
Look,
Yeah,
when
this
you bulldogging,
is gonna be famous.
when you
Man.
bulldogging,
It's gonna be one of them ones.
Come
It's
on,
probably
man.
gonna be one of them ones.
Come on, man.
Let me get your mic back, Mo.
all right, y'all, look at this.
Yep.
Now, I told y'all, remember I said chocolate dog? Remember I said Sassy, when we bred a little Mayday to the yellow Apache dog, right? I said that she had a chocolate pup. Check this dog breeding out. This is Champion Romeo. Not Romeo Buck, Champion Romeo.
Mm-hmm.
This is the D dog. This is a Motor City dog right here.
Sure
He was
is.
a bad one too. Yeah, me and Competition was cool as hell. He rode with us a couple times, him and Be Real. But now let me show you, see if I can get her back here. I'm gonna try to get Baby back. That's the quickest way I can get to him, to get back to Sassy Girl. Show you Sassy Girl's mama. Okay, now look at this right here. That's little Mayday. But look at Yellow Apache. Look how she's bred. Bruiser to Sassy. What is Romel? Champion Tramp to Sassy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let me do a quick jump right quick.
And they got that Jeep, and they got the Jeep on
Yeah,
top.
that's right.
Yeah,
Champion
yeah.
Tramp to Sassy. Same dog.
Y'all see that?
Only difference is on the other one, the it's a quarter Jeep red boy, and the on this Romeo is 50. Yeah,
Because we were double bruiser.
yeah,
See, we're double bruiser.
yeah,
We're double yellow.
yeah.
See it? Bruiser. So we got a whole lot of Jeep with yellow. Right in there alone. This right here gave us, Sassy is the one who gave us the yellow and the buck stuff. Ain't that Stone City stuff? Ain't that Mayday stuff? With a little Jeep? You see what I'm saying? Remember, this is what created Baby and them, Sassy Girl. This is Sassy Girl's mama. Bred to little Mayday, Brad's brother. Now look at Ramel and look at his offspring. His offspring is going to be Ramel Buck. What did Ramel Buck do? They go Snickers off of Ramel, Stone City dog.
It ain't showing, twin.
Okay, hold on. I got it. Here we go. Yeah, I'm coming with you now. Okay. There's Snickers.
Mm-hmm.
There go Ramel Buck. Look how he bred. Tell me ain't he bred like Baby and them?
Hmm.
Little Buck,
Except it's the
Little
Jeep
Buck,
on
Little May
top.
sister bred into some G shit. The only difference is we got Mayday on top of ours. They got Stone, you know what I mean? We didn't breed back into the Jeep. We got Mayday up here.
Yeah.
But
All
look,
that
we got the
yellow.
same kind of looking dogs. Look, they ain't got yellow buck in them, but look at the brindle. They got yellow buck in them. They took the brindle. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
That's the buck stuff in those dogs, y'all. The awesome baby. Remember, awesome baby, red brindle. Yellow buck, red brindle. But you see how they crossing it? And again, ain't that a formula right there?
Yeah. 75-25.
And ain't we still talking about match dogs?
Man, super fast one.
Okay. It ain't no secret. Ain't nowhere in the world they're gonna
Hey,
tell you I don't know these dogs.
you know what's so crazy about this with this who is this Romeo book? Man, this
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker, it's a 75-25, but it's more like 100. But it's like 100 with just looking like a slight tweak. It got the yeah, that bitch.
All you
That bitch
doing
ain't nothing but Jeep. That bitch
is
ain't nothing but Jeep red boy book. Mayday book.
remember all our dogs got Zebo. Remember, going hard dogs got key pieces in them. They're gonna have buck, yellow, and Zebo
Yeah.
and Jeep. Remember now,
And this is
baby.
that same old eight man. Y'all think y'all slick, twins.
Okay,
You think
now we
y'all
gotta
think y'all
fix
slick.
this
You
shit.
doing that same
That
old
same shit. They come with them same motherfuckers every time, man.
I'm
But
trying. Okay, I mean,
that's
thank
what
you.
it is. That.
That
How
ain't
can they
being
go
slick.
against it? They've been hell.
Remember, they following my trend. Remember, these guys are following my trend.
Hey, you know what, twin? I think that's what some guys really don't want to say right there.
That's
You just
all.
gotta say it, man. They the trendsetters of this red boy Jeep Bolio tombstone shit.
Hey,
You looking at
you didn't hear competition whine, did he? You see, he snuck right there behind me. I'm gonna follow twin.
yeah,
Did he not do it?
Hey,
yeah.
I'll ride a nigga to the coattails to the top.
Okay.
You better.
You see Shaquille down there. I'll show you a picture of Shaquille being on bed to Buck Rogers. What? I had Sir Cal.
Yeah, you fucked me up a couple shows ago
All
when
I
you
gotta
told me
do
you
is
had that
shape
dog.
it. All I gotta do is shape it. You done did all the heavy lifting. I'll ride your shit to the mountaintop.
What do you think I was saying to them? I said the same thing to Victor. I said the same thing to Stone City. I said the same thing to Mike. I'm gonna ride y'all like the bus.
That's what smart people do.
That's what you're supposed to do. I ain't got to work hard. I just got to be smart. If I want to do what they doing, I better get what they doing. Okay? And it worked all the way around the board. Remember, I know competition, Kennel. I'm telling you, me and him hung out. He's the one that really pushed me on getting Yellow Apache. It took me a whole year. Ohio Cat finally got it for me. Dude finally came up off of her. I was glad as hell. I waited a whole year trying to get that dog. One day she came available and I got her. And she wasn't, I mean, I'm telling you, Norman bred the dog, and then took little Mayday and left me with those two puppies. I lost with Red Ace in Puerto Rico and came back with me a yellow buck Stone City male. So now I got Mayday on the yard, and believe me, I had bred the Mayday, but I never told Jesse that I had bred Red Ace to Mayday.
Because they didn't like that shit, huh? They didn't want that to happen.
Oh, I would have never got Little Buck. I probably would have never stayed in that damn John Gotti house that he had us staying in, a house that they hadn't even moved in yet. Tony, he had a mansion. It looked like Tony Montana house. The bad-ass house in Puerto Rico. I don't think I would have got that kind of love if I told him I had just bred her to Mayday. When we went into Tommy Boy, her puppies wasn't even 3 months old yet, y'all. Her puppies was 4 weeks old. I took her off the puppies and put her in keep. 8 weeks later, I was headed to Puerto Rico.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know. Red Ape was a bad bitch, y'all. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. That bitch left the genetics. She had the genetic gene, and evidently she was able to pass it down because there was a whole bunch of our dogs that they had that genetic gene to knew how to wreck you. I mean, all these dogs. Brat didn't ever go over. You gotta look at Kunta now. Y'all know Kunta Little Mayday. Kunta's longest match. He was beating the grand champion with 36 minutes. That was his longest match. Back end specialist.
Short order cook.
Yeah.
Okay. You heard Snipe. You heard Pit Dog get on here and give you the play-by-play between Kunta and Wacko.
Yeah.
Grand champion. Going into a 3-time winner.
Yeah.
They went stifle to stifle. And Wacko was whooping good dogs. But he wasn't gonna whoop that one. I told you we put little Mayday on Charlie, the same dog they was gonna put on Tyrone. And when Loctite get up here, he gonna tell you how good Charlie was. We had a 15-month puppy on him, Little Mayday. Little Mayday gave him hell. To the point, hey, this enough. I mean, it was before a big convention, so we just rolling dogs, and I got a chance to show off my Mayday dog. Nobody even know who Mayday is. Everybody knew who Mayday was after we left. That day, they started, who is this Mayday? A son off of Yellow? I ain't never heard no dog off of Yellow named Mayday. Well, here's a dog off of Yellow. Yeah. Not only that, we were the first ones that even bought a Mayday dog in Ohio. They didn't know who Mayday was when we had Brat and Little Mayday. What got the buzz on? Because these two little dogs was wrecking shit. They had this ability like Red Ace. Man, these dogs act like Red Ace, but guess what Red Ace didn't have? Red Ace didn't have that crazy like that Mayday put in them. I can guarantee you I could have taken that same trip with either one of them and they would have went over there and killed Tommy just like that right off the bat. Mayday added that crazy. You know, Mayday dogs got an intensity. Now, you give me some intensity, just that mad, crazy intensity. with a hard mouth and got a back end style, regardless of what you do, you can't keep me out, you're going to win a lot of matches, and they're going to win quick. And they have. That's a trait. That's a going hard trait, and it don't have to just be coming off of going hard, y'all. This is being proven with guys just taking our shit and breeding it and getting the same results. I haven't put up nowhere close to the champions. Y'all want me to open up the yard again and show you that book, a list of these dogs that got going hard in them? I can show you all them wins when you total them up. It was like 56 dogs total that got matched. 56 going hard dogs that got matched. 120 of them. And in the long run, I think out of 120 matches, they had what, 14? Yep, 14 losses. 7 of them were pickups. 7 of them quit. But that's out of 127 minus that from 127 minus 14. I'm still winning 90% of the matches.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
You in
And
the
out of
top.
all that, we only had 7 dogs that quit.
So with that record, it's safe to say you running in the competition area too. You in the top percentile.
Well, remember, that's what we ran with. Remember, I told you I ran with 90%ers. Remember, I didn't name them. Y'all done seen Mile Mile on the show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody that we ran with. Stone City, y'all done seen them. All these guys, they were 90%ers. Hardcore, they was 90%ers. Abraham, 90%ers. Mayday Dogs, 90%ers. Twisted, Deep South, Luke Kang, Twisted, Barracuda, 600. If you ain't making money over them, you a fool. The man has 17 dogs that won off of Mayday. 17 just in the United States. We ain't even talking about the dogs that was coming back because they weren't the same dogs. Yep, didn't even include Graveyard. Remember, you heard Buck City talk about Most Wanted. You heard him talk about it. Oh, that probably killed him to realize that, you know, that was our shit. You know what I mean? I mean, he can't beat me up to save his life. Why you want to beat on me?
Damn.
Man, I'm just being honest with you. I ain't here to talk about nobody or put nobody down. But man, what do you do with a person that don't know how to stay in their lane? Remember, I just told y'all, why you want to jump on my shoulders and jump up there and try to make yourself bigger than me? Knowing damn well if I'm holding you up, ain't but so long I'm gonna be able to hold you before I let's push you down, because I'm not gonna hold you like that. I'm getting tired up under here. You know, you can't stay up there because as soon as I move, your ass is back down. Why'd I move? Because you ain't on my level. I'm not gonna keep holding you up. You see what I'm saying? So no, I'm not gonna let Buck walk up in here talking like he on a level that he ain't. He makes sense to talking to people because he talk too much. Shut up and show us something. Stop doing all that talking. It could have been a nice conversation if he had jumped in there and showed us something. What are he gonna show to top what I'm doing? Come on now. He didn't have no other choice but to start acting up. I kept him have to prove something knowing he couldn't. It's a deflection. You want to act like that because it's your turn now. What did they do when it's their turn? What did Douglas Brown do when it was his turn? What do all of them do when it's their turn? They can't do nothing. But everybody want to be me. Everybody want to be better than me. I ain't trying to be better than nobody. I'm just telling y'all what we did. If I'm sitting there telling y'all I'm no better than I ain't never been nowhere close to the Abrahams and none of them other guys, Stone City Hardcore, Mama, I ain't Masons, none of them. I can't walk in their shoes, but I'm at the gate. I'm the last one on the pole, the totem pole. And that means I'm the one that got to stand there and guard the gate. That means you got to get past me to get to them. And you can't get past me, and I know I'm at the bottom of the totem pole. That's not an easy task. So for those guys that jump up there and want to be Mr. All-American on YouTube, don't come over here. You're not gonna get it over here. You can't talk your way through. I'm showing y'all shit. I'm talking and I'm pointing my shit out. Look, look, look. You can tell they copy. They copy like I copy. I mean, it's a copying game.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think they're getting it from? We getting it from the old school dudes. They started this shit a long time ago. Look
Right.
at the pedigrees.
Right.
It's all generational. And if you notice, look at them, you see very few black. So that what that mean, y'all? Does that mean they're walking out there on their yard putting all these champions there just to say that they dog is a champion? Because I know he's a champion. He look like a champion should look. So I'm gonna put a champion there. Okay, is that what they, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
I mean, I'm gonna ride that. I'm gonna ride that part all day. I mean, Dr. Nerd to come on my show and tell everybody that I can look at my dog and know he good. Well, that's your prerogative.
Excuse me.
There's no way I can debate that because me and you was in two total categories. Because I wouldn't feed shit on your yard. That's how you basing your yard. Okay, I'm not being mean. I'm being honest. You know what I'm saying? So how can we debate? You questioning everything I'm saying, but guess what? The whole time you questioning, I'm throwing up shit. I'm steady throwing up shit. You
And
brought
listen,
up
for everybody listening, it's not hate. The OG just telling what it is.
I'm telling you what it is. I wasn't hating. I'm pointing it out. You hollered Damien. Let's go look at Damien. Okay, like I said, to me, you sound green. You know, that's what I told you. I mean, don't get mad when you talking about that sound like some green shit. You know, you say that to everybody on your show because you act like you top dog over there. But over here, you're nothing because you are nothing. In your lane. I didn't invite you to come over here and argue with you. You wanted to debate with me, but you ain't on that level to debate with me. And you want to get upset and try to act up over here. He don't have a right to, you know, he don't have the right to sit there and have room to talk when I'm talking and you ain't doing too much talking and ain't doing nothing. You got to do something. You can't just keep talking your way through this shit, man. You know, you can't keep, you know, that work on everybody because maybe everybody listen to that shit, you know, come on. I just don't listen to the shit. I do. So I don't never have to worry about nobody, you know, me hearing something, you know what I mean? And Mike want me to address something. Mike don't tell me nothing nobody said. He'll just give me this topic. And, you know, this. Now, he might have heard it from somewhere, but he already know when he give it to me, he already know what I'm going to do with it. You know, that's the kind of shit, Mike, that I had to start asking Mike, give me this shit you heard on somebody's show. Because you already know how I'm going to address it. I'll be the victim. You know, they all of a sudden everybody thinking I'm talking about them. Man, I don't even know what you said on that show. I don't listen to that shit. I mean, he ain't the only person that takes something that I say on this show and feel like I'm talking about them. I really wasn't talking about Buck directly. Remember, I said that to him, didn't I? I said, I'm only answering questions.
I didn't lie on the young man. I ain't lie on the young man, twin. It was just the fact that we was talking about that topic earlier this morning. You dig what I'm talking about on the City Show? Huh?
What topic was he talking about? I don't know what topic he was talking about.
Are the dogs of yesteryear? Are the dogs today advancing and better than the dogs of
Hey,
yesterday.
hold on, I got this.
That's what Mike. That's Mike's
Oh,
shit.
I got the mic. Hey, I ain't gonna put that on Mo because Mo don't never listen to that shit, and I don't really sit down and discuss these things with Mo. I just put the show together and I say, okay, you're gonna bring this person on, but while he was waiting on that person, that gave me a chance to go ahead down memory lane, and because he was saying what he'll debate, and then he showed up. Why not? Here's a good place to do it.
Right. No, I'm not debating that part, but what Mo when Mo was talking, he didn't say Buck name.
Because he didn't know
He didn't
nothing
bring
about
up
what.
Buck at all.
No,
Because he didn't. Because what you saying, he didn't even watch the show.
He didn't know. He
right.
still
He didn't
don't
even
know.
know.
He ain't
So,
never even heard it.
but because we was talking about that exact thing in the morning, just like the brother said, he thought he was even talking about Buck City. So Mo didn't bring his name up. The other brother did.
Hey, but you got to put this in the context too. We got to put this in the context. I was there this morning. Shots was getting thrown all morning. We was even saying before the show ended, Buck even said, I know the OG's gonna be in my head about this shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit was gonna go on tonight, whether if Mike said something about it or not. The people in the chat and Book and whatever was gonna go on, this shit was gonna go on it was either gonna be Talk Shit Tuesday or Hot Mike Friday, and everybody know it. You know it, Cos man. Mr. Mike know it. Even though Mo didn't know what was going on, he know it because he know how he gonna respond
He
to it.
brought a bulldog.
Come on, man. This grown man shit, we ain't gonna sugarcoat this shit now. This man, I'm not saying Buck, I'm not saying Buck was picking or nothing like that, but Buck was urging on the conversation just to have conversation because that's what he do. You feel what I'm saying? And I respected that. I feel I seen where it went left and everything. It first went left from the guys that was in the chat, the officer or whatever.
Yeah.
He said something, and Mr. Mike thought he said something to him, and that was a bad.
Yeah, that's
The energy was, but it didn't have to take. No, I'm saying it didn't have to take none of that. The energy, it was already up from this morning. You know what I'm saying? From the topic, the hot topic, book. I salute Book because you know, like I said before, this is Book was one of the founders of this YouTube movement.
Yeah.
But to me, he was fishing a little bit because he even said that in the show this morning too. I was fishing, I was baiting a little bit. He knew this shit was gonna cause mayhem, ruckus, and madness. He knew that.
But it wouldn't have never got to that point if we had kept it cordial though.
No, and yeah, now the respect was lost today. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
want to say this, you know what I'm saying? Why we on that? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and I want to say something too. Cosmon. I didn't when I asked Buck the question, I was asking him a question as man to man, just asking a question. I wasn't trying to twist his neck, challenge him in any type of way. And that's why I said with no disrespect. And I allowed him to speak his mind, and he spoke his mind. I didn't say, oh, you wrong and all that stuff. So when you was saying that he shook me up, I felt like, yo, you was trying to instigate something that didn't need to be instigated because we had a cordial man-to-man conversation, and he didn't feel like I was instigating him. He answered it, and then it went on in its way. And then you said that I brought up Buck before I even, said what I said to him. It's like, why would I bring Buck up in that scenario when,
Okay,
you know
bro,
what I'm saying?
bro, I ain't nobody lying on you.
Then where you get that from?
You
said rewind. When you get up tomorrow, go back through there and find you and see what you said.
I'm gonna say this though. Before that all started, it was a bit of mess before it all started. When the man said his name, Buck rebutted and said, "Oh, I thought I was the bulldog." You know what I'm saying? That's where the conversation started going left off as soon as he got on.
Thank you. I didn't say nothing about Buck before that.
Right,
He said,
but I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Let me tell you how the game go. When a person get out of their league, the first thing they do is they try to distract you away from the major issue.
right,
That gets them
right.
out of the situation that they in.
I seen that too.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So when the
I seen
person
that.
was like, "Why don't y'all let him talk?" My thing is, why? He already messed up with this one over here. Already he's doing too much talking.
Yeah, I
Over
think
here,
Buck knew that though. he knew y'all weren't gonna go for the respect because this what the show was founded on. I ain't never heard it. You know, I done missed a couple shows. I was gone for a couple seasons, but I ain't never heard that much madness on the Going Hard show. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
It's
man,
found Mr.
we didn't have it with all of them, man. But you see how we act. Mike
Yeah,
didn't really.
This a classic.
Mike,
This a
he
Insta
put a leash
classic.
on me tonight.
yeah,
He put a leash on me tonight. Trust me.
yeah.
Because I don't watch the show, so I didn't understand why Buck was acting like that. But when I
Yeah.
say, I don't want you to talk because that means your time is up for talking.
Yeah, it was
Okay?
more proof. It was more show and prove time for him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm here to prove something. I'm here. You want to
'Cause
debate with me? You better
Buck,
have receipt. He came with no receipt.
Buck does have a great
Hey.
family of dogs. I mean,
Yeah.
the thing is, he just could have. I mean, to keep the conversation going, because like in the beginning, the brothers was agreeing, and so to keep the conversation going, once Mo was telling him like, "Yo, just source up, cuz." You did what I'm talking about. That's when
Yeah,
he was supposed to go in his bag.
but who don't want to be no bulldog though? When you fucking with these guys, man, these schoolboys, roster mans, Going Hard twins, these guys mad scientists. When you come to these guys talking about anything, you need to have all your T's crossed, your I's dotted. You need to have the paperwork. You need to have it signed. You need to have ADBA paperwork, schoolboy paper. You need to have, I'm just saying, you need to have, you know what I'm saying? Because they're going to be able to check anything that you're going to come up with about a dog. If you don't really know, you're going to get
What you
checked.
talking
And
about?
don't nobody wants to be, especially on live in the front of all our peers, even though what the OGs are saying is true. When you're a bulldog and you've been expressing yourself as a bulldog, especially on your platform, you don't want to back down. So like Bo said, that's when it goes to you got to shift it to something else because you still want to keep your stance as a bulldog. You feel what I'm saying? So I get the whole play.
Like Black Eyes. Ain't that how we fell out with Black Eyes?
Yep. I remember that.
That's how we fell out with Black Eyes. We didn't do nothing to Black Eyes. He did that.
Man, that's where I don't want it to go. Y'all don't need to be falling out or
Nah,
Right. I didn't fall
it
out with
ain't.
him.
Nah,
That
it
ain't
never.
gotta be that.
Nah,
That ain't gotta be that.
nah, it would never. I don't think it'll be that. It's
Yeah,
too.
I didn't have nothing to do with. I didn't have nothing to say about. Look, when he sat there and he was trying to tell me, no, I respect where I come from. I'm gonna respect where you come from. So why would you tell me that you can walk in your yard and know a great dog and you ain't got to do it? But his dog gonna be just as good as mine. Don't you know that debate was over right there and he didn't have nothing else to say in my room? Because evidently we are definitely not on the same track. So our conversation is definitely not in no comparison to be having when I'm in this category and he's in that category. I ain't knocking the way you thinking. You understand? You can have that, but there's no debate for me to be having with you having that kind of conversation because I ain't that. I said was I wouldn't be feeding in your yard. You understand? So there's no way that man you could be having a debate when I wouldn't feed shit on your yard with your way of thinking. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
And I wasn't being bullish or nothing messed up about it. It's the truth.
Right. And Cosmon, why was you trying to be messy with me, man? I don't even know you. I don't understand.
I gotta run this shit. You know what?
God, you just would not put that down teaspoon down, would you?
Bro,
Right. He just wanted to beat up.
Don't you know that spoon is
Yeah, it was just a little misunderstanding, man.
He's over there being messy. He's over there
I
being
ain't misunderstanding nothing.
Yeah, you messy, man.
But no, he wasn't being messy. Who was that?
Buck shook dog got up. What? Buck did what? I talking to Buck. I asked him a question like a man. What I say to Buck that disrespected him? How's he shaking me up? He answered the question.
I mean, you know and then y'all got mad at me because I wouldn't let Buck talk. When Buck said that, man, why would I let him talk? He ain't saying that.
He gonna man up and say, you know what, coach? You know what, dog God, I'm cool. Yeah, you didn't say that. Maybe I was wrong. And say, oh, you did say that. No, I didn't say that. The brother right there said, you know what, coach, or the dog God didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? But you still want to put
But he did. But you did.
No, I didn't.
Bro, you brought up, you the only person that brought up Buck before he got on the show.
I never brought up Buck before he got on. Why would I bring him up before he got on? What
Yes,
the
you
hell you
did.
talking about, Cosmo?
Bro, I ain't lying on you.
Bro, I didn't say nothing about, but why would I bring his name up? I'm on the panel with these boys.
Why did you? I'm asking you, why did you bring his name up? Because you wasn't talking respectful then. But then when you get on the channel, it's respect, brother.
Who was I
It was
not talking
Game
to?
Breaker that said it, y'all.
I wasn't even talking to Buck. I was talking to the panel. Buck was on the panel.
Hey, cause I ain't gonna.
Talking to the panel. You was talking to Twin.
Hey, y'all, it was Game
Twins on
Breaker.
the
Game
panel.
Breaker said it. Game Breaker said he said it. It was
Yeah,
Game
I
Breaker.
was.
that
I
said
was.
it.
I don't think the Bulldog guy was there. I jumped in the show and said I was there. That I said something about Buck name because I was at that show this morning. Now, before I don't know what happened before I got on here.
I
But
just
when
said
I was
nothing.
on,
Buck
when
said
I
that
was
Exactly. It was that's
When
who
I'm
said
talking
that.
about you wasn't even here. It was only the dog.
right,
It was only the dog guy, Mo, and Mike.
right,
Did,
right,
Only them three on
hold
the
on.
show.
Did we talk? Hold on. Mo, Mike. What did we even talk about Buck before he got on? Mo and
Who
Mike.
brought up Buck?
Mo and Mike. Did we talk on the panel about
Yeah,
Buck?
I was talking to the person who asked the question. I said, I'm not talking because Mike was telling me that's Buck City right there. You know, it didn't say Buck City on it. I said, I don't care who it is. I'm not talking to him directly. I'm addressing what he had tagged on the screen.
Right. But what I'm saying, what Cosmo is saying, that we were talking about Buck. My mouth said something about Buck before you saw that in the chat. Were we talking about Buck before the chat?
Nope.
No.
No. What it was it seemed as if they were talking around Buck City. Hold on. They seemed as if they were talking around Buck City. You already admit you were watching the show this morning.
I didn't say that.
When they were saying,
that was me. That was me that said I was.
No, you backpedaling, buddy.
Bro. I'm not talking. You wasn't even on the show yet, Game Breaker.
Right.
You wasn't even on the show.
We wasn't even talking about the show.
Listen, bro, you brought up Buck City name.
No, I didn't.
Right.
You mixing it up, man. I'm just saying.
Y'all got rewind. Y'all can get a rewind.
I'll digress. Cosmo, Cosmo, we cool, brother. At the end of the day, I'm coming at you like a man, and I know what I said. And
I'm gonna come at y'all like this. The good thing about this conversation, the fellas, y'all can always go back,
rewind,
and address that issue for what we know is already recorded. So it's fact.
We didn't talk about it Friday.
So
we talk about that Friday.
When you go back, you know, we talking about Buck until we first had our little conversation with Buck. When me and Buck first, when I introduced myself and said, "Hey, Buck, I got a question for you." He said, "Who's that?" I'm the dog guy.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's Cap. It's what you saying is Cap, and I'm gonna show it on my show tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Please do.
Now, Cosman, everybody makes it Cosman. Make sure you put your link up because I want everybody to come subscribe to your channel and support you, and we'll address the issue then. I think it'll be a perfect time. But regardless, Cos, being that you saying what you saying, stand on what you say.
Yep.
Bring your receipts, and if you put it up there anyway, even if it takes an apology, man. But stand on what you're saying. That's all.
You might be wrong.
You might be wrong.
Ain't nothing else to it.
He is wrong. He was being messy. He was like, "Oh, the dog guy got shook up by Buck." Are you being messy, man? Why are you being messy?
Well, I mean, come on.
No,
now.
you got shook up.
How'd I get shook up?
People can say what y'all want to say, and I know I try not to take it long. Y'all be respectful to each other. But this conversation right here, you know, it's going to get you nowhere. But the good thing is the truth is in the recording. You can go back and see the truth. And if Cos, you want to bring that up on your show
with me and Buck.
I don't do no lying, bro.
Not you, Cosmo. You messy.
I don't do no lying.
You messy though.
You know, I mean,
but hold on. My thing is, forget all that. My thing is, it's on the tape. We don't have to go back and forth guessing. Cos, I think it would be a great show, regardless of how it would turn out. Come real with it.
It ain't even going. You know what? It may not. It's not even going to be a whole show. I may just address it in a short. But
then, regardless of what it is, right? That man got a right to. Y'all can be right there together, and y'all address it as men. Because regardless of what it is, when the truth hit the scene,
It don't need no
somebody
crutch.
an apology. That's
Yeah, it
all I'm
don't need
saying.
no crutch.
It don't need no back and forth and all this messy shit. No, that's just a misunderstanding. And at some point, when you can deal with the truth and you can find the truth, you utilize what it takes to represent the truth. And if Kaz is saying he's willing to do that, you give that man that much respect to let him do that. That don't make him messy because you can't call him messy if he go back and he willing to fix it.
I just
That's
want him to
just a man.
apologize when you do it. Just apologize like a man. That's all I want you to do.
Well, that's when you come up with
All
the
right,
truth,
so when
and that's why he want to
so
address
when you
it.
bring his name up first, and you be up here lying, are you going to admit that you was lying?
Before you on
and
the
will
panel,
will you apologize and stand
yes,
like a man?
Yes. Listen, Cosmo.
All right, well then we ain't got nothing to talk about.
Yes.
We'll
Thank
see.
you.
Yes.
Thank you. Because that's all. Remember, everything's an if, but when you got the truth, because we all know there's a truth of the matter here. We don't have to keep speculating. And if the man is willing to put it out there and y'all two gentlemen willing to handle it like men, somebody gonna owe somebody an apology, and that should be the end of it. Because it takes two men to get that far.
That's right. Somebody got to be willing to stand on the other side of that box.
Somebody got to be willing to stand on the other side of that box. And when y'all climb into it, guess what? You still supposed to shake that other man's hand, regardless of what the situation is.
Right.
That's right. And don't treat your dog bad neither.
Hey.
If you come, you better. You better. Yeah. Don't come out now. Y'all see my curve. I ain't holding my tongue.
Hey, y'all
I done seen them doing bad, Mo. I done seen them doing bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, y'all check this out, man. You know, when I ain't a real fan of confrontation, but I agree with confrontation when it's needed and we can grow after it. I think there was a demonstration of that tonight. You know, we in bulldog hours right now. If you're a real bulldog, man, you know what go on in these type of hours. And we done established this with the legendary going hard twins tonight. You know what I'm saying? What better way? And in my coming up, every time dog men have strong opinions about things, and when we get together, this what happens. You know what I'm saying? It be sparring and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But if we could get on the bus right now and go back in the old days, it would be only one thing left to do right now. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Mike.
Yes, sir.
Man, I think you need to start. I think you need to start your legendary music up, man.
All right, like I still got 54 people up in this joint. Look, man, y'all, we did some damn bulldogging tonight, and damn it, if it didn't happen to be one hell of a talk shit Tuesday of all nights. Come on, fella.
I'm talking about Mike had a dog, man. I'm talking about he got to put the muzzle on the dog. He's still trying to scratch, man. I'm talking about I don't know what's going on, man.
Look,
he
man,
turned around.
You, man.
He turned around, tried to bite me. I let him go.
Yeah.
Look, as you notice, I wasn't picking up shit. I was trying to give the situation a scratch to continue, but Buck wouldn't ride with it. He still wanted to be, I'm a pussy, I'm all this, I'm all that. I ain't trying to hear all that. I'm trying to give him a way to get back in. I'm giving him a courtesy scratch to continue.
You might have let me just
the whole time I got the quiet mode down so everybody can hear me because he back here going the hell off. I got to stand in the corner with this dog. You know what I'm saying? When I release the dog, then guess what? This is what you get. And we bite hard over here. So with you 58 people that's still left in this place, I should have no problems in getting some goddamn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. Now for my panel tonight, for all the people who was bulldogging tonight, hanging out with us, give your damn self some fucking roses. We need damn roses. Show some love, fellas. Hey, man, I want to give everybody, a big shout out for hanging out with us. You know, you guys that's on the panel. I mean, some of y'all, Breaker, all you guys, you guys had a lot of input. I want you guys to know that we respect you for just doing what you're doing tonight, because you notice everybody on this panel tonight have a chance to say whatever they got on their mind, the way they feel about how they feel. To me, that's what this show needs, because how you gonna fix something if you don't know it's broken? Because your mind is stuck in a certain way. But if you talk about it, it'll take you places that you would never believe. That's why they say when a dog man walk in the house, depending on the hierarchy and the respect, a lot of people, even some of the big people, they shut up.
Right.
They do. You don't want to be the wrong person getting in a confrontation with them type of people, because everybody else gonna look at you like you're crazy. That's all I'm saying. We didn't make this up. It's always been like this, but we still bulldog. It's still the community. We always remember. We said this in the very beginning. The honor and the integrity and the respect go a long way in this game. Why you think we was able to move around like we could move around and see the people and talk to the people like we did? That's a lesson in itself, gentlemen. Take advantage of everything that we're trying to show you and tell you, and then just the things that you see for yourself. Because I'm still talking to grown ass men. I'm just an old man.
Salute.
But respect the old man's, they always tell you sometimes it pay to listen to what the old man's saying. To me, this is one of them times.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute the big going hard twins, man. It ain't gonna never be nothing but with love, much respect, and keep going and going and going. Like you probably done heard me say this, Mike, on a couple. I like everybody's shit because I'm an information geek. That's how I got ahead, like you just said, just always paying attention and listening and not scared that if I want to be a great leader, I gotta learn how to follow first. But the only reason why I'm on this YouTube is because of Mr. Mike and Mr. Mo. You know what I'm saying? Without them, I ain't no way in the hell I'd be fucking with this YouTube shit. But because I got to talk to these guys and they own this shit every night, and they lit up my bulldog spirit was already lit. They lit it in front of me, man. So I'm always scream Mike and Mo. You feel what I'm saying? It's much love. You know what I'm saying? And to just keep it all the way real, it really ain't too many. Even though I like everybody's show, y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know Tuesdays and Fridays. You know it's like dope fiend shit. A nigga waiting. You know what I'm saying? Like Pookie with the dope with the you know what I'm saying? Nigga waiting on the fix every weekend, man. Every week. I salute it, man. Salute everybody. Cosman, everybody. Shogun, Book, anybody that's popping this bulldog shit, got something for me to learn. I'm with it every day.
Well, I appreciate that. And I don't see my thumbs up, and I don't see a whole bunch of nothing going on down there. And maybe I'm falling behind, but I need y'all to show me some love. And Breaker,
I just want to give y'all love for allowing me to chat. You know what I mean? Salute everybody else. Love, you know what I'm saying? Everybody know when you're in, it can get emotional and stuff like that. But at the same time, it was a great
Dog, wait quick. You breaking up, man.
God don't want us to hear that right now because you in the matrix.
Hey, God, I need you to break it up.
God need to upgrade his Ethernet.
All right, go ahead, God. Let me see if I can hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. There you go.
Okay. I want to thank this was episode, lots of information.
Hey, God, hold on, man. You're still breaking up, bro. You're still breaking up. Go out and come back in. I'm gonna stay. I don't know how you fix that because you're breaking up, but I want to hear what you're saying. So I'm gonna give you the opportunity to get that done. Who else I have in here? Cosmon. Hey, put that link down. Did you put that link down there? Because I know where we're gonna be at tomorrow night.
I'll drop it one more time for the people in the chat, man. Y'all come on through. Come kick it with your cousin there, man, tomorrow, man. We gonna do some dogging, of course, man. Salute to the twins. Man, listen, man. When one of my OGs tell me how bad they get their motherfucking shit tore apart betting with some other shit. You dig what I'm talking about? They told me about a little female one time. And they said they learned their lesson. So you got to respect the man to beat the man.
Exactly.
You dig what I'm talking about? So
hey, cuz,
yes,
trust
sir.
and believe, it's a lot of them out there.
Hey, man.
All right, that's all I'm gonna tell you about it. You just happen to know one of them, but at least they was man enough to step over that wall.
That's right. That's right. Take two to tango, don't it?
I'm trying to tell you, and I don't have no disrespect for him either, do I? I have all the respect in the world.
If you got, hey, listen, hey, you couldn't have got all them champions if somebody wasn't willing to go in there with you. You had to put the little blue thing in your head and just make it up.
And I bet you the man who told you about them female, he believed in that dog. He climbed over that wall with too, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Heidi, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Okay, but we changed his mind.
That's right.
But then I ain't hating on him. What I'm saying is, did you learn something? Because I'm pretty sure he was trying to tell you something.
He told me something. He gave me the sauce on it. He said you made him better.
Because he know what a real one looked like. He got a chance to see it firsthand.
He told me, I'm gonna tell you. The crazy part is, I think I heard Mo say it. It was Mo said it. But he said the same thing. He said it was the pace. He said the bitch was fast. I said, That's exactly what Mo be preaching.
Hey,
what I'm talking about. So salute to the twins, man. Hey, it is what it is, man. Y'all better listen. Get your butter biscuits, get your hot water cornbread, sop this sauce up.
Hey, yo, Kaz, before we let the legendary twins go, I just want you to think about something real fast, what you just said. All right, now for one, you already heard what twins say he do, right?
Mm-hmm.
On top of pace, on top of they got red boy dogs in there on you, so they already gonna big dog you anyway. That's one superior trait that really nobody can outdo with the red boy dog. You gonna get big if you got a real red boy dog that's not been condensed in this a little one. You gonna get big dog every time, man. It's a loaded gun. You can't win, man. How you gonna win, Carl? Just tell me how you gonna win,
man.
But you know what?
Better have one. You better have one.
Was that Breaker that said that? Hey, Breaker.
Yeah.
You know, I'm glad you said that because that's a trait, ain't it?
I wanted to say that a while ago, but y'all was cooking so much that I wanted to tell Twin that they get overlooked. Every time I hear every time I hear Mayday, I just look. I was looking at a video the other day of Barracuda. Them some big ass dogs.
Yeah, they
Them
huge.
dogs, man, them dogs, they might be naturally 55 on the chain, but you really can take them up to 60. But when you take them down to 45, they still got the body mass of 55 with the strength and the muscle movement and everything. Man, it's hard to beat, bro.
Because it always looked like we coming in with the bigger dogs. That was always
how you going, man? You know? You can't listen. That you giving boys so much trouble even picking their weight. They don't even know what weight to come in at, man.
It don't even matter. Catch weight that mug.
Man,
break speed off you.
Man, quit playing on going hard. Twin, Mike, and Mo name. They some of the greatest. They legendary, man. They track record is what it is for a reason. It ain't no more disputing it. Everybody done try. I done seen all the nicks and crannies. I tried to crawl through nicks and crannies. Ain't no holes in this shit, man. Ain't no holes in the story. Ain't no holes in their track record. It is what it is, man. They like that for real.
For real. And the thing is, man, y'all need to.
Another man is bad. Come on, man.
Look, but see, any of y'all can do this if we sitting here giving you the sauce.
That's what they need to know. If everybody want to be a twin in the mic, but the fastest way to get to them is get up on them and learn everything that they know.
Hey, ain't that how we got successful?
You telling us every day. You know, showed us to the recipe and everything.
Everything.
So what you say, Mo? You didn't learn this by osmosis? It was some real hard learning. You done lost shit and got your heart broken and missed your family and you cleaned up a ton of shit. Is that what you saying it takes to be a great dog man, sir?
You better make sure you do. If you're willing to do all that shit, you better make sure you got the right dogs.
That's right.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, then.
If I'm gonna do all that, damn it, I'm gonna have the right dogs.
That's right.
Got me bent. And it ain't gonna be something I'm looking at either.
And Mike said, I mean, Mo said something about always feeding them dogs. He ain't gonna feed them dogs. This is something you got to look at too, because I used to look at this when I had 40 or 50. It comes a time where you start realizing, man, you ain't doing nothing but feeding them dogs, and all this, all the dog food that you feeding them ain't doing nothing but get shitted on the ground. So what you gonna do to combat that? That's all I gotta say.
Why you feeding it then?
Why you? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what Mo's saying. And you, what the fuck is you doing? You know what I'm saying? You
He
got
ain't
40.
that guy. He
Go
ain't
ahead.
that guy, fellas.
Come on, man.
I'm just being honest with you. Mo ain't gonna be that guy because he done it for so many years that he ain't gonna see it but one way. So he ain't gonna sit here and cap and lie and bullshit you. He gonna try to tell you if you feeding that shit and you thinking like that, save yourself the time, the effort, and the headache, and start over. It's okay. We've all been there. But you better understand what it takes to do what we do. That's why we tell you. There ain't no guessing in this game. And what's the best way to win? Is
Hey,
use the
look,
knowledge
twins,
that you
man, I
learn.
gotta get up out of here, man. Hey, look, salute to the channel, to the panel in the chat, man. You did what I'm talking about. Power to the people. Hey, man, just breathe in, let that light in. Cosmon, y'all, I'm out.
Salute, Cos, man. I'm on your doorstep, man. We
Hey,
waiting
big
on
shout
you in the
out to
morning.
Kaz.
My
Big shout out
guys,
to all
man.
you
Y'all
guys.
boys
Hey,
be
fellas,
safe.
y'all
Yes,
know
sir.
we're gonna be back here Friday.
That's right.
We're gonna be back here Friday. And before you get out of here, Kaz, I want y'all to understand one thing. I want y'all to take with you, regardless of what you're going through and how you're doing it when it comes down to these bulldogs, regardless of whatever the purpose may be. Who am I to tell you what to do with your dog? But one thing we better all have in common: you better learn to always. I mean, you better learn to always scratch the win.
Scratch the win, man.
Right.
And that's where it all play at, baby.
Salute,
Not just your dog,
salute,
yourself.
salute.
You be the minder, be the keeper of your dogs, because your dogs are a replication of you. And we always scratch.
For sure. For sure. Hey, Cos,
Appreciate the love, fellas.
Cos, we can say we got another chance to be a part of something legendary, man. This is something everybody
Hey, man.
ain't gonna be able to say they got. You feel what I'm
This
saying?
is an instant classic.
Come on, man.
Instant. This is one of them 30 for 30s.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
All right,
man.
So we gonna run it for 30 for 30. But guess what, fellas? Y'all all a part of it. So guess what? Don't forget, Cosmon TV. We gonna be over there checking it out.
We on this
doorstep. Y'all go to Tales from the Swamp. Tales from the Swamp, man. Y'all sub, like, share, man. We gonna go live and get it done.
Appreciate that, fam. Until then, y'all stay safe. And we gonna be out of here. Let me rock.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners. My motivation was there, my dedication was evident. Now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake. The lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
We didn't win. He said,
He got to deal with them. You have a house full of them.
he said to him, did they see he was fake? Did they see his fakeness?
He got one. He got one. You know he gonna do his little show and have a little say so. You know, I ain't gonna back and forth with you. You know what, we ain't gonna say what you want to say. It is what it is. Stop it. I told you don't be fucking